Lancashire. Just a reminder for those of you just arrived with us here at Blackpool this morning.
Good morning, everybody, and a very warm welcome to our coverage across Lancs TV and the BBC Sport website and app, day 3 in the Rothesay County Championship. Live from Stanley Park in Blackpool, where Kent are 320 for 8 in their second innings, and they're a little bit in front. Kent got a slight advantage coming into the third day. A whopping 411 runs is what Kent lead by, and looking to add to it, because, well, there was maybe one or two suggestions, would they declare overnight? But I guess with 2 full days still to go, what's the rush? That they've got plenty of time here to try and take 10 Lancashire wickets whenever that may occur. So Chris Benjamin, Matt Parkinson are going to continue this morning. Scott Reed and Matt Cole with you on this third day, and I suspect, Matt, a very happy Kent camp.
Yeah, absolutely. Spoke to Hassan Mahmood and to Keith Dudgeon last night, and yeah, I mean, days don't get much better than this in County Championship cricket, do they? Bowling Lancashire out for 87 and then 320 for 8 at the start of day 3 now. So yeah, but they're all too aware they need to bowl Lancashire out yet, and the pitch is getting a little less tacky, I think, as Keith Dudgeon described it. They'll need to have their wits about them.
It's Bailey to Benjamin. The first ball of the day is defended. So it was that was the description, was it, from Keith Dudgeon? Less tacky.
Yeah,
because
he said it was.
Livingston said it was tacky.
Yeah,
on the first
there
day.
we go. He said it was
right. Less tacky.
He said it was certainly tacky yesterday morning, but maybe just losing a little bit of that. But,
Bailey to Benjamin. Well, I mean, it's certainly it played beautifully, didn't it, yesterday afternoon? I mean, I don't know how you explain what happened yesterday. I think, well, actually, I spoke to James Anderson, so if he can't explain it, then nobody can.
And could he explain it?
Not really, no.
Oh, okay.
I think he was as confused as everybody else when it came to his capitulation in the morning session. Bailey to Benjamin. It's dropped into the offside and through for the first run of the morning. 321 for 8.
I thought Luke Wells, when he was with us, was talking about perhaps even during that session he was with us, there's a bit less of what he called tennis ball bounce. So that bounce of a length we were seeing through the first 2 days, which makes it very difficult to play for batters when you're putting the ball on off stump or on fourth stump line. And saying, there are occasions where, well, this is more the Stanley Park that we know, where if you play with soft hands, you edge the ball, it's going to go low, it's not going to reach the slips, and we'll see if that's what happens.
Second slip in place because Parkinson's on strike, and he gets off the mark straight away. Actually, just clips it out to backward square leg, where Harris fields.
So yeah, the optimism for Lancashire will be that in previous games here, the fourth innings have been full of runs, and obviously they're already a mountain behind, and so that psychological pressure will be one thing, but it's the sunshine we've had on this, although it's been gloomy at times, has perhaps dried the wicket out more.
Bailey to Benjamin. Fiddle down to third man. That'll be a single.
That's so yeah, that's my very layman's analysis of it, trying to
well, that seems a pretty decent assessment. I just saw Keaton Jennings there on the pictures, which is good news, because he went off with an injury towards the back end of yesterday, so nice to see Jennings out there. There he is. Oh, you wouldn't even notice. You wouldn't even notice. So it didn't look particularly pleasant, that, yesterday, when Jennings got hit in the face. Parkinson's turned around, the edge down to Keaton Jennings, and he scoops the ball up. So yeah, that's good to see that Keaton's all right, because he left the field yesterday and he didn't look particularly pleasant. That he was struck in the face. But I asked James Anderson about it last night. He went, "Oh, he's fine. He's got cut lip." Oh, that fuss for a cut lip. But no, that's good. Jennings is okay. Right, 80 overs gone, so that is a second new ball that has been taken.
Lancashire have taken the new ball, bowling from the north end, number 9, James Anderson.
And James Anderson will take this second new ball. Playing a miss from Parkinson to begin with. So 324 for 8. Lead of 415 runs. I've got another 104 over day today, so it's all making up for time lost on the first day. Kent's second innings is dotted with some very good partnerships, which has been very different to what we've seen in the first two innings of this match. Getting left by Parkinson. I mean, these two are put on 21 now, but there's been double-figure partnerships, apart from the first wicket. It's the first ball of the Kent second innings. There was a wicket. But then every single partnership from there on in has got to double figures. Partnerships of 55, 88, 25, 32. It's defended by Parkinson. 76, 17 and now 21, so great contributions. Clipped away by Parkinson down to a fine leg. Actually, no bat up that leg by. Here's the call from umpire Harris. Score moves to 325 for 8, lead of 416. So there's that list of partnerships for Kent in this second innings, bearing in mind just how few and far between any kind of meaningful partnerships were on the first 2 days. Pretty impressive to see from Kent's point of view. Edged and gone. Benjamin departs. Singh takes the catch. Anderson has his third wicket. The second new ball has worked. Benjamin, centurion yesterday. What a terrific innings that was. 103s made in the end off 85 deliveries, but edging to Harry Singh at second slip. And Kent a 9 down, 325 for 9. What a fabulous knock from Benjamin. His figures in the end, 103 off 85 balls, batted for 134 minutes, 6 4s and 5 6s. It's an innings really that's been the heartbeat of this Kent total, with plenty of support, as I just highlighted, with those partnerships. Finch's 83, but then plenty others have all chipped in and around it. Let's put Kent in this pretty commanding spot.
Yeah, he put on 76 with Keith Dudgeon, didn't he? And Dudgeon made a right old 16 out of those. Because just watching Benjamin, he said he had the best seat in the house. He was talking about Benjamin's not. But yeah. So wicket down. It's doing something for Jimmy then, we presume, at the start. But then he can get life out of the deadest of pitches, this man.
Comes Bailey in a ball that's short and wide and cut by Parkinson. Bring him a couple of runs.
Beg your pardon, it's Bailey, isn't it?
It was Jimmy with the wicket.
It was Jimmy.
Yeah, it was the final ball of Anderson's first over.
This is a great start for me. I do apologise. Off doing my update, sit down, the wicket happens immediately, look up, it looks like Jimmy, and then I see Bailey bowling. It's all good.
You're multitasking.
Doing none of them well.
Bailey bowls to Parkinson. Dropped into the onside for no run. Yeah, they had one over with the old ball, and they've taken the second new ball in Anderson.
Of course, yeah.
Got the wicket with that final ball of the over with the second new ball. Seems a bit of a waste, doesn't it? I mean, if the wicket falls now,
yeah,
the second new ball's only.
Let's go in the box, will it, with a label on it saying
almost new.
Yes.
Forward goes Parkinson, defends to cover, and there's no run. There's a separate box for almost.
Yeah.
327 for 9.
Do you think they just buff it up a bit? They put it back in the plastic.
Put it back in the
clear plastic.
Yeah.
And,
I mean,
don't tell anyone.
Cost of living crisis. You can't be wasting new balls like this, can you?
They're not cheap.
Exactly, yeah. Put it back in the plastic wrapping. And hand it to Daniel Beldrum, and so there you go, mate. 327 for 9. Bailey balls left by Parkinson. Taken by Morse. He's probably the most pleasant start to the 3 days we've had so far.
Yes, yeah. You know, I was just saying on the preview there that for once it wasn't raining when we arrived, so the wind has dropped significantly. That was on the forecast. There we go. I've been moaning about how inaccurate the forecast has been, but that's made a big difference as well, hasn't it? Because it was blowing a fair hoolie yesterday, wasn't it? Yeah. 20-25 miles an hour.
Bailey to Parkinson. He's managed to squirt it out through the leg side. He wants to come back on. Mahmood wanted to come back for 2, and Parkinson sends him back. It's a single for Parkinson. He's on 12, 328 for 9. Yeah, much calmer day with trees which are all kind of lined around the edge of the ground here. We're in Stanley Park. They're all reasonably still, aren't they? We're being pushed and pulled in all different directions yesterday, but yeah, slightly more sedate. A very Sunday morning feel to it.
Yeah, it does.
3 slips in a gully, final ball of the over. Bailey to Mahmood, doesn't offer a shot, allows that to travel through, and that is the end of the over. 328 for 9, so a lead of 419 runs for our viewers and listeners who are perhaps not too familiar with Blackpool Cricket Club. This ground in Stanley Park in Blackpool. The viewers watching the live feed, that's out towards the sea in that direction, the tower just over the pavilion.
So James Anderson then from the north end here. We sit in the commentary tent to Parkinson, seems away from him. And some bounce through the wicketkeeper Joe Moores. Yeah, getting here early, as we do. We are martyrs to this profession, aren't we?
We are.
Yeah.
We are.
And it being Sunday, I had a walk around Stanley Park, around the boating lake, which was, yeah, it was really nice. A lot of goslings and ducklings.
It's a big lake, isn't it?
It is indeed, yeah.
It's a pretty sizable park. There's quite a lot going on.
So, Anderson bowls to Parkinson. Just blocks that up to mid-on. Marcus Harris fields, and there's no run. There was a gentleman sat on one of the benches, surrounded by geese and goslings, and so I went past and sort of smiled at him, just edging my way past. They were all concentrated, and he said, I don't know why they're looking at me. I haven't got any food. He was there with his...
All right,
He
they're
said they think I've got food. He's there with his thermos.
They're on the prowl with it.
Yeah.
Some
I think
snacks.
perhaps he thought I was... it was a disapproving look. But Anderson to Parkinson through the wicketkeeper in the snow run. But, yeah. Very attentive. I guess if you don't like birds very much, that would be quite intimidating.
can imagine,
Maybe
yeah.
not the park to be in if you don't. But yeah.
With these sizable kind of
Oh yes, these are
creatures.
Yeah. So even the goslings were fairly teenage, I would say.
Right.
Still fluffy, but fairly large birds. Yeah.
Yeah, he's quite intimidating, isn't he?
Yeah.
I had an encounter with one of those in Brighton once.
Yeah. More after this ball as Anderson bowls to Parkinson, gets up a bit towards the chest of Parkinson, plays it down, no run.
Always terrifying. It was quite a few years ago. Staying in Brighton and walking along the front to the ground, the cricket ground, and I stopped for breakfast on one of the cafes on the front, just as like an egg and bacon number. And this enormous bird landed just, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 feet away from me.
It's Anderson to Parkinson, in up to Harris, and there's no run.
I mean, I presume it was a gull, you know, that type of creature. But it stood there in front of me and just stared at me for the entire time I was eating my egg and bacon sandwich. It was absolutely terrifying, and I kept looking in its eyes. And you get kind of lost in the eyes of this gull.
I don't know why I'm laughing, but
You know, it was like something from Jurassic Park. This thing, and it had this wicked, evil look in its eyes.
yeah.
I didn't go back to that place again.
I wonder what it said about you when it went. Anderson to Parkinson, squirts away a little bit to point, and there's no run. So they are. Oh no, I'm going to get into science territory here, and as soon as I take one foot, I realise that I'm not going to be able to finish the sentence without saying something foolish. As I understand it, birds are descended from flying lizards, I think.
Right,
so
okay.
The scales basically became feathers or whatever.
Oh,
Is that right? But anyway.
That sounds even worse.
But those herring gulls, the common gulls at the sea, the ones that get involved with the chips,
massive.
are huge birds. Yeah, absolutely.
But it was the fact it never flinched. It was staring me out.
Used to being fed, perhaps people eventually give in.
Yeah.
Anderson to Mahmood, that's a good ball, and Mahmood struggling to miss that.
Yeah.
I would suggest. Oh yeah. That's just a little bit off the pitch from Bailey. Sorry, it's your over. I was mesmerised by your tale of being mesmerised. There we go.
I was terrified, not mesmerised. Absolutely haunting experience. I woke up in the middle of the night with cold sweats the following night. All I could see with his gull's eyes staring at me. Bailey balls again. Again, he's groping forward, Mahmood. The ball goes past the edge of the bat.
Of course, your ornithologists will say it's because people feed them is why they have this behaviour. Otherwise, they would just realise you're only interesting to them because of your egg and bacon something. I think you said, is that right?
Yeah, egg and bacon sandwich. I mean, it was a nice egg and bacon sandwich, but I just couldn't go back again. I lived in fear of of it returning.
Oh.
3:28 for 9. Gets in line this time, Mahmood, and defends back to Bailey.
See how, and geese and swans in parks, when they have chicks with them, obviously as well, can turn from serene, beautiful-looking creatures to hissing,
Vicious things.
Yes, yeah. They're not having it, which I think is fair enough, really, if you're getting near the young. But yeah, it's quite a chilling thing to be hissed at by a goose or a swan.
Bailey, south end of the ground, in and balls to Mahmood. He's deflected down towards fine leg. It's a good effort from Harris trying to cut it off. Has he got bat on that? I think he has. Yeah,
I think so.
Just a little clip off his hip down towards the fine leg boundary. That brings Hassan Mahmood his first runs of the innings. He's on to 4, just helped it on its way. Harris made plenty of ground up and put the slide in, trying to see if he could flick it back. That's gone for 4. Is that edged? It is. Take from Moores, and Mahmood departs for 4. So that is the end of the Kent second innings. They finish. It's a very good catch by Moores, and the wicket for Bailey. But that is a fabulous effort from Kent. They finished on 332 all out. So a monumental target for Lancashire to chase. Nice diving catch away to his right for Joe Moores. And Kent have therefore set Lancashire. Well, it was already going to be, would be a record run chase before an extra run was scored today. We're in record run chase territory for Lancashire here. But all out for 3-3-2 is a lead of 424.
It's what they'll need to win. Yeah.
That's the target to win, 424. And, yeah, great work by Kent yesterday. With the ball in the morning session, Lancashire capitulated really, and then the way that they then recovered from losing that first wicket. Dawkins out first ball of their second innings, and then have just taken the game away from Lancashire, unless we're going to see something, well, pretty special from Lancashire's second time round. But yeah, fine work from Kent in a commanding position here. So target of 424 to win, and the card dominated by Chris Benjamin. But he's had plenty of assistance, plenty of help along the way. You mentioned that partnership with Dudgeon, but look at those figures. Finch, 83, but everyone else has kind of chipped in, haven't they? And
North East there, yeah.
That's good work. Lancashire's bowlers, well, 3 wickets for Anderson, 3 for Balderson, a couple for Bailey, 1 each for Aspinwall and for Livingston as well. So it's 423 the lead, 424 the target for Lancashire. We'll take a little break, and then we'll be back with the start of the Lancashire second innings.
To the members, supporters, and people of Lancashire, it is great to be made president of this wonderful club, and one I do not take lightly. When I first arrived here, I had no idea what lay ahead. What began as a chance to play cricket became something I never expected. It became home. The best years of my cricketing life were spent wearing the red rose.
And that could be it, it is. And what a great 100 this is from Clive Lloyd.
We won trophies and made memories I will always carry.
He's pushing it, he's taken a single to Lloyd. And it must be out, just look at that.
But trophies only tell part of the story. What made Lancashire true continues to grow into one of the most formidable sides in the country. Across both men and women's cricket, we must be ambitious and we must be bold. What excites me most is what lies ahead. The next generation carrying the red rose with the same pride as those before them. The future is ours to shape together. Lancashire will always hold a special place in my heart. We are the Red Rose together.
bowling from the south end, number 8, Matt Mills.
Right, here we go then.
I mean, there's a steamroller rally happening to our right, but I gather the cricket's going to break out very shortly.
Yes, the sound of the roller slowly trudging its way off.
Yeah, the players were very keen indeed, batting and bowling, to get straight out there. People just wandering behind the sight screens. Daniel Bell-Drummond taking a little bit of issue with that, saying, I think what he might be saying, Daniel, is it all right if we play cricket? Do you mind awfully? Oh, no. And Keaton Jennings is still saying, well, yeah, but can you just, would you mind just, we're going to get cricket in a minute. Always frustrating, isn't it? Settling themselves down. So it'll be Mills to start with, keeper up already to Keaton Jennings, who clips that away very pleasantly behind square. Mahmood comes round to field. Hassan, sorry, comes round to field. He is called Hassan Mahmood, but we are...
Oh, okay, it's Hassan.
We're told to call him as Hassan, yes.
Okay.
There we go. So there we are. I can't instruct anyone myself, can I, really, when I've got it wrong already and we started the day, but there we are. It's a single taken by Keaton Jennings. So that's one of the 424. It is a mountain to climb. It would be a record run chase, successful run chase for Lancashire. Could they do it here? What an amazing scene that will be if they do. Kent hoping for quick wickets as Singh faces Milnes, just drops his hands on it, bounces a couple of times to Daniel Bell-Drummond, who's at gully. So Kent have Chris Benjamin as wicket keeper, with Ben Dawkins at first slip, North East at second, and let's try and see who that is at third. Dudgeon, I think, is at third with, it's like Keith Dudgeon. Daniel Bell-Drummond at gully. Foreman is at point. There's a mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and this one's defended into the offside. And Harry Finch with a helmet on at short leg as well. Matt Milnes, who yesterday, well, he couldn't get the ball out of his hand. From the far end, he bowled 9 on the trot. Spoke to Keith Dudgeon last night, and as is quite often the way with cricketers, they do something fabulous, and you want to talk to them about 6 for 21, and all they want to do is talk about their teammates, which is very gracious. As Milnes bowls to Singh, his toes there, yeah, did get a little bit of extra bounce, not the perhaps the outrageous bounce we saw in the first couple of days, but on the back foot defends it into the offside. Called Hassan Mahmood world class. Yeah,
Nice.
Full of praise for Matt Milnes. He said got one on another day, he would have had 6 like me. I think we pretty much said the same, didn't we?
Yes, yeah.
And the same from George Balderson, actually, from that far end, as most of the wickets seem to be coming from this end, outside the off stump, through to Benjamin, and there's no run. But yeah, very gracious. And then, talked about the batting too. Lovely sum up he gave Keith Dudgeon. So then spoke to Hassan Mahmood as well. Just very excited. My final question was about the weather, and he was very polite and diplomatic. I said, "Have you enjoyed? I'm sure you've enjoyed your first experience." He said, "Oh yeah, very exciting. Yeah. I've been playing, county cricket. It's a big deal for a Bangladeshi to do it." And Milnes bowling to Singh. It's full of delivery, and it's just pushed out to the offside, fielded by Matt Parkinson on the tumble, and they take a single 2 for none at the end of the first over. That's why Ian said, but the weather could have been better. And he just sort of shrugged at me and smiled. This time. Hassan, thank you very much. That'll be enough. Patience with the interviewer, I'd say. It's not quite Chittagong here, I have to say.
No, it's a little different.
It was more chilly than Chittagong yesterday, that's for sure. But a much nicer day today.
Yeah, it's pretty pleasant today, isn't it? Too
By
bad.
and large, the weather should improve now and tomorrow looks like a great day. So if Lancashire are still batting tomorrow, it might be absolutely perfect for them. If they need to dangle any further carrot of chasing down this huge total.
There's Keith Dudgeon, star of the show yesterday. It's an edge from Singh into the ground, and down through the gap between gully and backward point. 4 runs for Singh. Keith Dudgeon did find the edge of his bat. Tried to get forward and tried to play the ball down into the ground. It's bouncing to the left of gully, actually.
It's got some shape in the air as well there. As Dudgeon, surprisingly.
He's got 3 slip catches and then the gully. He's into to Singh. That's flicked off his pads. Take a single down to deep backward square leg. Lancashire move to 7 without loss. Yeah, just to emphasise the point that Matt was saying there with regards to successful innings and highest 4th innings totals here in Blackpool. 2 years ago, Durham in the 4th innings of the match scored 414. Lancashire still won the game by 60 runs, and the season before that Lancashire got 383 in the 4th innings of the match on the final day. That it wasn't quite enough to win. Essex won that game by 46 runs, but the last couple of years have been some pretty high scores in the 4th innings of games here. It's left by Jennings.
Given this scorecard, it would be a remarkable turnaround, but then you could say Kent's innings was from a scratchy 178 to 87 in the 2nd innings, and 332 in the 3rd.
Seven without loss. Jennings on strike, Dudgeon in balls. He slings into it and pushes to mid-off, and there's no run. Highest 4th innings totals by Lancashire. This is not just at Blackpool, but in Lancashire's history. And the highest 4th innings total was 464. That was against Surrey at the Oval in 2007. Lancashire were trying to win the title that season. In fact, in that game, they lost by 24 runs, but they had a huge run chase to try and win the title that year. Just dropped into the onside. There's no run. Mark Chilton, who was Lancashire's director of cricket, I'm pretty sure he was captain that season. So that was 464 they scored against Surrey at the Oval in 2007. That's their highest 4th innings total, and their highest successful run chase was 404 for 5. That was way back in 1910. So it would be uncharted territory if Lancashire were to get these runs. And left by Jennings. End of the over. So we've had 2 of the Lancashire 2nd innings. Jennings on 1 and Singh on 6.
It's like Keith Dudgeon really reminds me of Matt Henry, who had one fantastic season with Kent. 75 wickets in that season, bowling them to, well, I mean, there were other players involved as well, but they got promoted that season from Division 2. But just the way he bowls a heavy ball. He's not absolutely express pace, but just quick enough to hurry batters, and doesn't hoop the ball around masses either, but just enough movement to. Sometimes that's all you need, isn't it, to unsettle them, and consistency as well. He's 6 for 21, but I feel like it'll be much harder for Kent this time round. As Milnes bowls to Singh, it gets rather wrapped up in the top of his pad there. He's played it down. Didn't quite get caught in the pad, but yeah, onto the thigh, just rubbing that a little bit.
Got that scorecard from the game I refer back to in 2007 when Lancashire made 464 in the 4th innings of the match, trying to win the game at the Oval to win the title. And through a Lancashire team from that occasion.
Milnes to Singh, getting up on at his full height. 6 foot and a bit. Back to Milnes, no run.
Mentioned that Mark Chilton was captain. He opened the batting with Paul Horton. Horton making 39, Chilton making 30. VVS Lakshman made 100, batting at 3. Stuart Law made 79. Stephen Croft made 45.
Where's he now?
Luke Sutton made 32. Glenn Chappell made 29.
This is... Well, I think he's not on the drive there, but lower part of the bat. Again, it's ended up in the offside at Matt Parkinson Fields.
Dominic Cork made 47. Sajid Mahmood 26. Oliver Newby 4. Gary Keady 4. Back in 2007, that game. The Oval. Surrey captained by Mark Butcher in that match. Ramprakash made a big score in the first innings for Surrey, 196.
He was a run machine, wasn't he, in the championship, Ramprakash. That's Milnes bowls on the back foot. Singh leaves it close to the off stump. Bertie Foreman loved that one. He was starting the cheerleading. For a point, no run.
Ramprakash made 196 in the first innings and then an unbeaten 130 in the second innings.
Some sterling work, yeah. That's Milnes then in the sunshine here at Stanley Park. Bowls to Singh. Yorker length delivery dug out well by Harry Singh. Back at the bowler, just offers a palm to it. Matt Milnes enough to stop it going past the stumps. Ekant Singh cleans up at mid-on. Looking for the breakthrough here. What do they need? Sawdust, I think.
Sawdust.
Matt Milnes again is worrying about his footholds as he comes, his footmarks rather, as he comes in, and that was a feature, wasn't it, of particularly for him, I would say, from that far end. I think James Anderson had issues from this end as well. I mean, what we'd seen of the bag of sawdust, it was getting pretty low, wasn't it?
It was getting pretty low. It was
so,
an enormous bag. Oh, it's been replaced with a bucket.
Yeah.
With a yellow bucket.
They've had a massive branch in the overnight. They've been whittling away at it, the ground staff. There's no sleep for them. Oh, now, this is more sort of hold all coming out, isn't it?
That's lovely.
Here we are. Is that bag for life?
It's like a little plastic bucket, I
yeah.
think, isn't it?
Oh, it's one. Oh, it's plastic. Okay, yeah.
I
So
think
yeah.
it is. I think it's a little plastic bucket. That.
It's like gone shopping, local supermarket.
Come buy some sawdust.
Yeah. Have a £1/4, please. Matt Milnes supervising reconstruction here. As befits any sort of building work, there are 4 or 5 men just looking around, sucking through their teeth and tutting. But Matt Milnes is, yeah, there was a little pile,
It's a lovely little pile there.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah. CJ, who's a member of Lancashire's ground staff, has gone out and like a little sandcastle almost, isn't it?
Yeah, he's gone the far end. No, it's a long walk back from there.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Milnes also describing a circle as he comes in. Harry Singh wasn't quite settled, but maybe Milnes was just trying out the ground as he comes down the slight slope from the south end to bowl to Singh now. Singh, oh, it's a great delivery. Well, if that's improved his footing, that's a great ball as well. It's kept low, isn't it? Not frighteningly low from a batting point of view, just hasn't. Oh yeah, that's a good ball, isn't it? Singh's played and missed at that. Through to Benjamin, and there is no run. So, end of the 3rd over of Lancashire's second innings there, 7 for none. A small matter of 4:17 needed to win. Again, hoping for 10 wickets sooner or later.
He comes into this game, Harry Singh. He batted at 4 in the match at Worcestershire, got his best score of the season in that game, made 36, and he's scores of 18, 1, 3, 10 and 0 for Singh so far this season. It's over the wicket from Dudgeon, angled across Keaton Jennings.
Get a little gesture of fair enough from Keaton Jennings there. I think it seemed away from him, a smile on Dutton's face, and he's just sort of angled the heads as to say, yep, that's a decent ball, I'll give you that. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, nicely done. Bowled beautifully in the first innings for Kent. It's left this time. It's actually taken by Dawkins at first slip. Now, it's a brilliant stop from Dawkins.
Is he just getting a low five? Or is it to say, are you all right? He's fine.
I wonder if that deflected off Chris Benjamin.
I think it might have done.
Well, that's a top effort from young Dawkins there to stop that.
Was a keeper coming up through the pathway, as he called it? Yeah, that's a good stop, isn't it? Goodness me.
So good that Chris Benjamin gave it a round of applause.
Yeah, he's effectively wicket kept for his wicket keeper there.
To the gloves of Benjamin again, left by Jennings. I've got 4 slip catches on the attack here, understandably so. I've got so many runs to play with. Keeper set up of 4 slip catches. There's a fine leg, square leg, mid-on, mid-off and cover point. That's worked by Dawkins to take that catch away to his right at first slip as it deflected off the keeper. Defended by Jennings, full face of the bat, deflecting it back down the pitch. Umpire Harris confirms to umpire O'Shaughnessy that there are indeed 2 balls remaining of the over.
Is that, show my ignorance here, a convention with umpires that you see them signal 2? It's not usually 1, is it? It's 2.
Yeah, I think they just, I like it though.
Just keeping things ticking over, making sure.
Everyone's not miscounting. It's a Dudgeon to Jennings off the back foot. Can't find a way through the offside. 7 without loss. 1 ball remaining of the 4th over.
Good humour at the back of the box here, aren't they? The back of the 10.
Oh,
Someone's dropped a bon mot there, a joke of sorts.
Paul Edwards has said something funny. I might write it in my diary.
Yeah, I'm not sure it can have been him.
No, it can't be. Dudgeon to Jennings. Take a single out to square leg. I think he's pinched the strike, hasn't he? He has. It's the end of the over. So Jennings doubles his score. He's on to 2. And we've had 4 overs. Lancashire are 8 without loss.
Some pictures of the bar there at the far end of the ground.
And little pre-midday drink being served up. Well, why not?
The sun's not over the... I don't want to know what a yard arm is, but...
but it's not over it, even though we don't know what
started that sentence, but I don't believe it is. No. But next to that, Mr. Whippy, with 2 or 3 Ps, depending on his mood. Froth me silly, that's not an invitation, that's the name of the coffee van. Scott got them in today. It's Milnes to Jennings, all 3 slips in the gully, and keeper up to stumps for Jennings. Deflects it to point, and there's no run. Then what we got, the pizza. I was going to say the Pizza Hut, but it's not. It's not that trademarked. It's a little cabin, is it? What do you say?
Yeah, it's like a little something that you can attach to the back of your vehicle and tow.
Yeah. Greek food next to that. They got their own little caravan. Street food, it says, to the right of the side screens there. Milnes then to Jennings. Defends that. And there's no run. So yeah, the keeper's up for Jennings and then back for Singh. They don't want to give Keaton Jennings freedom to wander. But yeah, good to see there's no ill effects from... Basically, he stopped one with his face yesterday, didn't he? Yeah. Diving at gully. Wasn't even a sharp chance, was it bounced just in front of one of those horrible, sickening ones that bounces back up towards the fielder. defends that into the offside. No run. Daniel Drummond fields at cover. But a little bit of breeze getting up, but as I said, nothing like it was yesterday, and pleasantly mild, certainly in the commentary tent, and not so many in shorts today. They may have taken yesterday as a warning and thought they'd bring more layers. Milnes round the wicket to Jennings, close to the off stump, but it's a confident leave by Jennings. The slips got excited, but he was still as the ball thumped into the wicketkeeper's gloves. Luke Wells again. I was chatting to him about George Balderson yesterday, about having the keeper up, and Milnes to Jennings, defends it into the offside. And there is no run once again. And he was saying that George Balderson wasn't keen at first on having the keeper up. I mean, obviously it's a different discipline as well. Was tempted, or perhaps harder to convince to have the keeper up to the stumps, but bowling excellently with it yesterday, and in Kent's first innings as well. Milnes then to Jennings, drives but won't beat Foreman at point. Dot ball, that's a maiden for Matt Milnes, and Jennings replays the shot there. No hint of frustration, I think. Just didn't quite time that one. He has 2, Singh has 6, and Lancashire are 8 for none on the morning of day 3.
Yeah, I remember chatting to George Balderson a few weeks ago, actually, after the game at Gloucestershire, and he mentioned that to me as well in an interview, how he wasn't at first keen to have the keeper set up. Now it just becomes almost a default setting, really.
Yeah. I guess it's understandable, isn't it? Because you don't. There's so much less leeway. You have to bowl absolutely on the stumps, don't you? You can't put one a bit wide to try and tempt the batters and seam away.
Let's keep dudgeon to Harry Singh. It's a nice shot. I'll get him going. It might even be 4 through the offside. It is. He's timed that very nicely. He'll punch through the covers for 4. Lovely shot for Singh. He moves to 10. 12 without loss. Nicely timed away. It'll be a very timely knock, this, for Harry Singh, if he can get himself in here and get some runs. He leaves that and actually deflects off his gloves, I think, down into the slips. Touch of good fortune maybe along the way by Singh, looking to leave it. Maybe off his arm. A deflection. I think it was. 12 without loss. Singh's on 10. Touching in balls. Pushed away to Foreman at cover point. Obviously for Singh's own kind of development, he's at the very start of his first class career, so runs for him just in isolation will be a really kind of significant step and progression as he tries to settle into life in Lancashire's first 11, but also as well it would certainly solve a problem for the team if he can try and get some runs here. Got a big void to fill. We had Luke Wells with us yesterday, which was lovely, but like as you could do with Luke Wells out there with Keaton Jennings, he's touching in to Singh, jabbed into towards the offside. There's no run, but as Luke said yesterday, he's not. Yeah, he's almost certainly not going to play again this season. So they've had a slot to fill at the top of their batting order. They've used George Balderson there this season in replacing Luke Wells, but which is a credit to Balderson's commitment and versatility and willingness to help out the team, but he puts so much on him because he bowls so much. Singh defends, and there's no run. So quite a lot to expect of Balderson to carry the brunt of the bowling, or at least a large proportion of it, and then to go out and open the batting.
Yeah.
So I think ideally, because you would like this to be their opening partnership for probably the remainder of the season. So he's got a really good opportunity, Harry Singh. Final ball of the over. Here's Doja 2 Singh is off the back foot, and he's pulled that nicely away through mid-wicket. Out towards the boundary it goes, and it's also good work to try and flick that back from the boundary rope, which I think has been successfully done. So he's run 3 in the end. Completes the 6th over. Singh's on 13. Lancashire are 15 with that loss. Whipped out through the leg side. Quite a slow outfield, isn't it? That's been through the course of the...
Yeah, it really has, yeah. So again, Singh sliding there.
Good effort.
Yeah. And Kent's young guns in this side. So looking for their first wicket at the moment. Lancashire holding firm. Singh 13 from 19. Jennings 2 from 17. And yeah, it's not been beating the bat, certainly, with the regularity it did for both teams on the first couple of days. Milnes with keeper back now to Singh, up on the back foot. Drives it back towards the bowler, and it's no run. No, says Keaton Jennings. I think he's... Or was that Singh, making sure Keaton Jennings knew that they weren't going anywhere. Milnes looking again at those footmarks.
Yeah, not that easy. Scraping his spikes along the popping crease there. So it's been a little bit at that end, hasn't it? I think that's where we've seen a little bit of kind of repair work being done as the game's gone along.
So Milnes then from this south end to bowl to Singh. Through to the wicketkeeper, shoulders arms, and there is no run. And yeah, my feeling is it doesn't look as dangerous out there as it did on the first couple of days.
Famous last words.
Sure. So, well, yeah, absolutely. But it can be sometimes that once they've started shining the ball on one side as well, you get a bit more movement, don't you? And, not necessarily in the first over of the day. You get a movement of the air, maybe. Takes a couple of overs, but into the offside. And no run, Singh fields. And it's just a grumpy scuff at the at the sawdust, I think, at that far end. But yeah, it's worrying him, definitely, isn't it? Which is understandable. I mean, it's you delivery stride, you need your feet to plant firmly. 15 for none then, as he bowls to Singh, drives it back at the bowler, good shot. Milnes can't stop it. It's a chase for Bertie Foreman, he pulls it up short of the boundary and they come back for 2. Singh moves on to 15. Of these 17 for none, no extras as yet. Keaton Jennings has 2. He's hoping to settle in for a good long bat here to set a platform for what will be a record run chase for Lancashire. History suggests it's possible. Can't have to be favourites at this point, but Milnes to Singh. Back foot again. Push, and it's Matt Parkinson.
Of course it is.
Stops the ball, ends up on literally on his back.
He's not a ball yet, has he, in the match?
No, that'll be interesting as well if they can think about Liam Livingstone yesterday. Got a bit of purchase, didn't he? A bit of grip, but if the bounce is Over the edge. So I just watching the replay of Matt Parkinson there. For those listening on the without the pictures, into the offside. There's no run. They have ever seen? Was it the early days of Vic and Bob? Big day out. Will Vic have fallen? It was very much that. Very gentle rock onto his back as he was fielding there. Yeah. End of the over. 17 for none, Lancashire. Plenty of overs today. 90 remaining to be bowled in the day, and the forecast suggests that we'll go. There he is. Is he going to be all right? He's fine. Bertie Foreman gets him up.
It's unlike Matthew to make a meal of that.
He's just stretching out the quad there, I think. I think he's going to be fine.
Comes touching into Jennings. He's pushed that away through the covers. So the ball did not quite have enough to reach the rope when Harry Singh pulled one through mid-wicket in the previous over, and again that one just slows up. Jennings comes back for 2.
Yeah, not to labour a point. It slows the run rate down, doesn't it? Shots like that, you'd think on a faster surface certainly would be 4 runs, and actually the fielder, I think it's Milnes going out there, was just sort of cantering towards it, realising it wasn't going to get to the rope.
19 without loss. Dungeon balls to Jennings. Angles it out towards the onside.
Yeah, that's just got a little big, I think, on Jennings from his reactions at the bottom, hand off. I think he was saying maybe just a bit of movement off the pitch from Keith Dudgeon there. As he reacts to this delivery, he's suggesting, isn't it? It's movement off the pitch there, giving Harry Singh the indication.
In again to Jennings. It's a wide ball which Jennings goes after. Well, it's into the gloves of Chris Benjamin, but he's removed one of his wicket-keeping gloves. That's caught him perhaps on the fingers.
Was it? Yeah.
Still shaking his left hand.
Yeah. Can't be easy. So bowling at late 70 miles an hour here, Dudgeon.
And again to Jennings left and through to Benjamin.
Well, just coming down a few miles an hour. Thank you very much. Excellent production here on Lancs TV. So around about 76. So he's maybe takes a couple of miles an hour off, doesn't it? 3 or 4 maybe. He's up near 80, I think, when he's bowling with the keeper back. 78 that last one.
Into Jennings. He's on the front foot and defends. Ricochets off the face of the bat. And he's coming down the pitch, Keaton Jennings having a little look. One ball remaining of the 8th over. There's 2 slips and a gully now. We had the 4 slips a little earlier on with the keeper stood up, Keith Dudgeon bowling, but there's now 2 slips and a gully. And then Bell Drummond, who was at and catching mid-off, is now at short mid-wicket. Final ball of the over, where it leaves Jennings leaning forward, using his bat to prop him upright. That ball just nibbled away past the edge of the bat. Smiles all round between Keith Dudgeon and Chris Benjamin. End of the 8th over, 19 without loss, Lancashire. Jennings on 4, Singh on 15. For our viewers on Lancs TV, that is the looks like almost like a little mobile kind of caravan that you'd had at the outground where the scorers are. Speaking of which, it's Gary Morgan's birthday today, Lancashire's scorer. Many happy returns, Gary. No better place for you to spend it.
Coming on, number 91, Hassan.
He was in there somewhere, was Gary, scoring away. Right, first bowling change. Matt Milnes. His opening spell has come to an end. Four overs, 2 maidens for 4 runs. And it's Hassan for the first time today. And it's left by Harry Singh. And again, balls to Singh. That's turned into the onside, and there's no run. Pushing defensively out towards the offside again, Harry Singh. It's a 19 without loss. Halfway through the 9th over of this Lancashire second innings. Hassan in the first innings, 6 overs, 3 for 32. Singh defends. Kind of went a little unnoticed that, because Dudgeon just kind of stole the show, didn't he? With his 6 for 21. Well, he started nicely here as Hassan, right on the money in this opening spell. Pushing up to and just a little over 80 miles an hour as well. So yeah, it was a fabulous debut by Hassan in very, I'm sure, very unfamiliar conditions and surroundings, but bowled beautifully. I say, just maybe went a little bit unnoticed in the broader kind of reporting and the picture of the game because of the 6 wickets for Keith Dudgeon. That's edged. Oh, that's a good catch. It's Dawkins who takes a good low catch, and Hassan gets his first wicket of this second innings. Final ball of his first over as well. And a good low catch from Ben Dawkins, low to his left. And Lancashire lose their first wicket. Singh departs for 15. And Lancashire are 19 for 1. Fourth wicket in the match for Ben Dawkins. Sorry, for Hassan. He's grateful for Dawkins with his catch. Low down to his left.
elsewhere. Sussex against Glamorgan.
Harry Singh is caught by Ben Dawkins on the bowling of Hassan, ball 15. Lancashire, 19.
Enjoyed that.
And incoming Lancashire batter, number 20, Josh Bohannon.
Leading that one by history. Commentary of both of these games on the BBC Sport website.
19 for 1 then. Singh departs and Josh Bohannon is the new batsman coming out to join Keaton Jennings. Certainly with this new ball, movement off the pitch, we've seen that through the course of the 9 overs so far, and enough there to find the outside edge of Harry Singh's bat. Well, that's the first of 10 that Kent require to win this match. For 1. Keith Dutchin, 5 on the spin from this north end of the ground. Keeper slip again. Jennings on strike. I'll turn that down to fine leg. Jennings gets a single, moves on to 5, 20 for 1. Brings Bohannon on strike. He's one of the victims of Keith Dudgeon in the first innings. He was bowled for 8, and again a ball that moved off the pitch and clipped his off stump. It was a lovely piece of bowling from Keith Dudgeon, who bowled beautifully, as indeed did Matt Milnes and Hassan in the first innings. He's here again to Bohannon over the wicket. It's down the leg side. It's stopped by the keeper.
He looked lively, didn't he, in that first over once again?
He did, yeah.
That's
great start, wasn't it?
Certainly signs of a good signing from Kent. But he seems to have just adapted, or just, you know, English conditions or whatever, straight away getting into his rhythm.
Dudgeon balls, was left by Bohannon, comes back in and hits him up on the thigh guard.
Looked painful, but hopefully that's just hit the pad straight on.
I think it just come back onto his. Yeah. Glancing blow.
Yeah, I ordered 2 for every day. Okay.
Halfway through the 10th, 20 for 1. Dudgeon balls. Left by Bohannon. It was a timely breakthrough for Ken. As Lancashire just kind of generates a sense of authority and calmness, and that maybe things are a little easier second time round for them. And try to keep up the feeling of real pressure, scoreboard pressure, but also that the pitch is doing enough for them to cause Lancashire problems. Pulled by Bohannon. That's 4, pulled out to square leg. It's a 24 for 1.
I'm not sure he's dropped that short, but yeah, maybe just a little bit from Dudgeon. Slaps his own thigh there in a gesture of frustration.
We heard from Luke Wells yesterday about the kind of margin for error on this pitch. You've got a better margin for error if you push the ball a bit fuller. If anything that's just back of length or short, it's not the right way to go. It's a follow delivery which just moves away from Bohannon as he leaves it. End of the over. So 24 for 1, Lancashire. Jennings on 5, Bohannon on 4, 10 gone in this Lancashire second innings.
It's an email on kentcricket@bbc.co.uk from Trebon saying, bonjour, he says, how far does a £1/4 of sawdust go? This is a very interesting question. He says, I'm minded to report you to the Metric Police. We're spending tons of cash promoting the game to people educated after 1971 via the 100, and you're being all imperial, he said. What next? Discuss the need for 300 weight of Surrey loam to improve the outfield. Well, if we get time to discuss that, the game may well have become becalmed.
Oh, this time, yeah.
24 for 1. Keaton Jennings. So yeah, Mahmood does not have Chris Benjamin up to the stumps. Dawkins northeast, and Finch 3 slips. Dudgeon at gully. That's Mahmood bowls to Hassan, rather bowls to Jennings, and he does just come rather gracefully down the pitch, Keaton Jennings, doesn't he? And just with soft hands plays that into the offside as if it's nothing. Hassan looks thoughtfully at the ground as he returns to his mark. Just about reaches that pile of sawdust. I imagine he's got a marker as well, but it's a ball from Matt Milnes there at wide mid-off. Ball's round the wicket to the left-handed. Jennings comes down the pitch again, plays that once more with soft hands. It's a very good stop by Keith Dudgeon at gully. Tumbling over as he does so, but saves it from any more than a single. Josh Bohannon doing a lot of gardening. More information from Keaton Jennings.
It's a fair way down, isn't it, that Jennings?
Yeah.
Step or two down the pitch.
Oh, we know from scouring the scorecards of recent matches here that Keaton Jennings likes this ground. Got a century in each innings a couple of years ago.
Yeah, it was in that game against Durham, wasn't it?
In a win, and Durham got 400. If you need any more omens, Lancashire fans, that this could possibly be a mammoth run chase for a win. That's a very good ball from Hassan Mahmood. That wasn't going to be the end of that sentence, but that is a very good from Hassan
That's not a good omen.
No, that's got lift off a length. Has gone past Josh Bohannon to the wicket-keeper. I'll just make the point about Hassan seemed to settle really quickly here. And not that, you know, a cricket pitch is a cricket pitch, you might say, but obviously the length and line you need to bowl around the globe in different conditions is an issue. Bowls to Bohannon again. It's good length delivery through the wicket-keeper, very deliberately left by Josh Bohannon. But I think it's fair to say some overseas players settle quicker than others into the rhythm of county cricket to be able to play their best, and he seems to have done that remarkably well so far. Yeah, the Keening Gulls just above us here. That just get occasional flocks coming in here at Blackpool, not disturbing anyone very much, but just taking a look at the pitch, baby. A bit of cloud cover now as Hassan bowls to Bohannon. Yeah, he gets that bounce, that tennis ball bounce off a length there. Bohannon's having nothing to do with it whatsoever, leaving it on length. There is no run. Just go around the county scoreboard in a second. We'll do it now as Hassan makes his thoughtful way back to his mark. Grace Road, Leicestershire 102 for 1 in their second innings. They're still 112 behind Essex, short of making them bat again, but with 9 wickets remaining there. Somerset 95 for 3, have a 212 run lead in the second innings against Nottinghamshire at Trent Bridge. Hassan to Bohannon, hurries him a little bit, but Bohannon defends that up to mid-on. That's some fine keepy-uppy. Matt Milnes, goodness me, waves the foot over the top of it as well. It's a bit late for the call-up to the England World Cup squad, but throws the ball to a teammate there. Glamorgan 88 for none, but they need 278 more just to make Sussex bat again. Sussex dominating that more or less from ball one of that game at Hove. And Warwickshire just been bowled out, I think, against Yorkshire, but with a 206 run deficit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Yorkshire 469, Warwickshire 263. Top of Division 2, Derbyshire 143 for 4 at Durham, still 116 runs short of making Durham bat again, so it looks like the home side are odds on for another victory there.
It's Keith Durgin to Keaton Jennings, who defends.
Northants in second place. Well, it's Gloucestershire batting for a second time against them, 12 for none. They're 185 shy of making Northants bat again. So again, this team in second place in Division 2 in a commanding position. And Middlesex in their second innings, 57 for 1. They've got a 131 run lead against Worcestershire at New Road. Just to mention, for Kent's women are playing at Leicestershire this afternoon at Kibworth, 2:30 start.
Touching comes around the wicket to Jennings this time. It's a little short and it's dispatched out towards the mid-wicket boundary on the pull, and pulled nicely well in front of square by Keaton Jennings. Onto that quickly. It raced away for 4 runs.
This is Dudgeon's 6th. I wonder if... Well, just I'll have a look at a change at this end, whether it might mean Milnes perhaps bowling up the slope. Ekant Singh is an option with his lively medium pace. So too Matt Parkinson, of course, with his spin.
Here's Dudgeon to Jennings onto the front foot, gently forward and defends. 29 for 1. Interesting when you're going around the scores there, Matt, and looking at what's happening around the counties. Wonder whether, in what has been a really tight Division 2, apart from Durham, who've got a little gap at the top, and Gloucestershire, who were cut away a little bit at the bottom, the rest are all bunched up. But maybe this time next week, when we're through the second round of, or the second lot of fixtures, play back to Dudgeon by Jennings, and there's no run in this little block of Championship cricket, whether it might just start to look a little bit more clear as to who maybe is in a position where they will be pushing for those top 2 positions. At the minute, it's hard to tell, isn't it? Everyone's all bunched up. There's nothing between the two, a lot of the counties in Division 2, but maybe this week and next things might just start to stretch out a little bit. Dudgeon from around the wicket to Jennings, pulls it down to fine leg. Moves to 11. Lancashire move on to 30 for 1. 1 ball remaining of the 12th over. Brings Josh Bohannon on strike.
He's looked good so far, Keaton Jennings, hasn't he?
Three slips and a gully for Bohannon. He's over the wicket. Dudgeon to Lancashire's number 3. Plays it off the back foot through the offside for a single. And he keeps the strike as well. So 12 gone of this Lancashire second innings. 31 for 1. Bohannon on 5 and Jennings on 11. Dudgeon's 6 overs now he's gone through in this opening spell from the north end of the ground. So maybe Daniel Beldrum pondering a bowling change.
I don't see anybody else warming up at the moment. So I don't know if Milnes would change ends for a go from this one, but Hassan Mahmood, 2 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 1, has the 1 wicket to fall so far. Harry Singh going caught first slip for 15. Here's Hassan to bowl to Bohannon, full length delivery, actually taken on the full by Bohannon. Drives it, Daniel Beldrum fields at cover. Still the 3 slips in for Kent, as well, quite understandably slow. So still 393 needed to win for Lancashire, 31 for 1. And, Mahmood gets the ball back at this far end with a grass bank as we look with the sight screen on top of it. Spectators on folding chairs either side of the sight screens. Mahmood to send another to Bohannon. He defends that one up to Daniel Bell-Drummond. This time at mid-off, and there's no run. Umpire Steve O'Shaughnessy. Don't think he's not looking at running on the pitch there, is he? I think he's just looking at wear and tear, perhaps.
He is. Yeah.
I think there's an indication that Hassan is straining, but no, I think he's just, yeah, he's just looking at how big those footmarks are getting, perhaps. Hassan to Bohannon up on his toes, turns it into the onside from the off stump, and it's fielded by Bertie Foreman at mid-wicket. There is no run. It's quite a quiet crowd, isn't it? I think everyone's engaged with this.
Yep.
It's the same yesterday, even when wickets were falling. I think it's obviously the Lancs fans want something to cheer here. I wonder again if people are voting with the weather, just seeing what the first session looks like, seeing where Lancashire are. We might get a few more in after lunch. Matt Milnes is warming up the shoulders. Again, Hassan to Bohannon again, trying to get inside the line of that one. And out to Bertie Foreman, feeling more like mid-wicket there rather than square. They're coming round for that position, and there's no run.
Yeah, Milnes just bowled 4 overs, didn't he, his opening spell, so it might well be a possibility he returns from this end, replacing Keith Dudgeon. We've still only seen, I think, the 3 bowlers used by Kent in this
That's
match.
true.
The 3rd day, we're into the 4th innings of the match, and Kent have only used 3 bowlers.
Yeah. If it goes far into this 3rd day, they'll be very tired if Daniel Bell-Drummond doesn't decide to use anybody else. This one's cut away by Bohannon. It looped up, but he hit it straight into the ground, and it's fielded by, I think that's Dudgeon in the covers. I beg your pardon, he's at gully, so that'll be Ekanch. Tosses it to Daniel Bell-Drummond. Back to Hassan Mahmood. Does take a slow walk, doesn't he? Hassan back to his mark. Looking at the ground. More pensive, calm. Runs in now, the Bangladeshi to Bohannon, shot off the toes, well fielded by Matt Milnes, dot ball. And that is the end of the over. It's a maiden from Hassan Mahmood. Lancashire 31 for 1 here. BBC Manchester, Lancashire and Kent. Via the BBC Sport website and app, of course, throughout the season, every ball. And Lancs TV with the pictures here. With me, Matt Cole and Scott Reed. Welcome wherever you are today. A picture there of a gentleman, I think, studiously over his scorebook. To Lancs fans exchanging opinions. It's a great thing about county cricket. They may not even be talking about the cricket.
Probably almost certainly not.
It's one of the great delights, isn't it? Just have watch the cricket between balls and overs. You're chatting about this and that. Or in my case, nothing much in particular.
I'd say it's not too dissimilar to what we're doing.
No.
Occasional
I see
reference to the
kindred
cricket.
spirits. Yeah.
I did Matt Milnes. Yeah, so Keith Dudgeon's spell comes to an end. 6 overs from this north end of the ground. Matt Milnes does return. Jennings on strike, he defends.
His first bowl, I think, from this end.
It is. Yeah, I think it is. This is where all the wickets have come from, isn't it? As well, we got
Yes,
the
yeah.
first 20 of the first 21 wickets to fall in this game. 16 of them came from this end that Matt Milnes is now bowling.
Yeah. I suppose he could rotate these three, couldn't he, Daniel Bell Drummond? Lunch at 110.
Into Jennings. It's deflected down to fine leg. It's going to reach the boundary rope. Just helped on its way by Keaton Jennings. It has gone for 4. A little bit of a tickle on that off his bat. So he moves to 15.
Yeah, from a Lancashire point of view, they want to see these 3 off. It'll be almost a sort of first landmark for them, won't it? Is to get into, with no disrespect to Matt Parkinson or Ekansh Singh or Bertie Foreman.
Here's Milnes to Jennings, left by the tall left-hand opening batter, taken by the centurion, the only centurion in this game, Chris Benjamin. It was a blistering knock yesterday, really was an innings which just pulled Kent well clear of Lancashire and given them this almighty task. Defended by Jennings, and off the front foot, just easing the ball away through the offside. Bertie Foreman comes up from backward point to field. There's no addition to the score. 35 for 1. Still people just drifting through. A couple of people arriving there with their fold-away chairs and the picnic for the day. Angle bat from Jennings, works it to the leg side.
So if you're within commuting distance of this ground, I think it's going to be a nice afternoon. I think we'll see more sunshine as well, if you're a Lancashire fan. It started okay. A possibility of a county record, maybe sometime in the distance.
Solid front foot defensive work by Keaton Jennings. He finds Daniel Bell Drummond, end of the over. The first for Matt Milnes, returning for a spell from the north end. Just 4 coming off it, which was that leg glance. 35 for 1. 15 to Jennings, 5 for Josh Barnum.
The slips settle back in. And Dawkins with the blonde hair poking out from the bottom of the cap with the sunglasses on the back of it. Sam Northeast next to him in a sleeveless jumper, and Harry Finch is there as they crouch as Mahmood comes in, driven by Bohannon, just over pitching there. Bohannon has taken advantage, drives it up through mid-off. It's not going to get to the rope. Daniel Bell Drummond will stop it. No, he won't. There we are. I think he slipped as he's trying to go down for that.
It's a good effort, wasn't it?
Yeah, rueful grin on his face, but
yeah. It's one of those ones that just kind of teased him a little bit, wasn't
yeah.
it? I was with you, Matt. I thought he's going to catch this up. And he just kind of always seemed to have the legs to beat him. He's almost there. He's, I can get to this.
Then just at last, yeah, no, it has crept over the rope for 4 runs. So it's Josh Bohannon's first boundary, I think.
I think so.
And it's 9 of 17 balls. And this one lifted into the onside, and Matt Parkinson won't get that. And that's back-to-back 4s off Hassan. Well, that's good news for Lancashire. Bannon goes on to 13. Lancashire on to 43 for 1.
That was actually his second boundary, so that'll
be his third.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, good signs early on for Lancashire. This This isn't quite the terror deck they made it look, or Kent made it look in the first innings. Still, obviously, a lot of runs to score for a famous victory. Kent need 9 more wickets. 40 minutes to lunch as Hassan bowls to Bohannon. Tries to whip that away on the onside again. Gets, well, maybe glove to hip to ground. Some excitement from the Kent fielders. Nothing more than that.
Just hurried him up a bit though, didn't it, that delivery?
Yeah.
81 miles an hour, I think it was.
It's 81, did you say?
I think it was. I think I saw 81 there on the screen.
It's about 13, Jennings 15. That was a no ball in there as well, beg your pardon, second delivery. So expensive over this one so far from Hassan. Driven this one, he's over pitched again, and that's a lovely shot, well timed by Josh Bohannon, and that will be 4 runs. And Matt Milnes isn't getting close to that one. So yeah, the 2 4s and 4 off a no ball make it 14 in total. Shape in the air from Hassan, but striving for that Yorker length or the fullish length to get Bohannon to nick off. Very firmly hit. .49 for 1 then, Lancashire. 40.5 overs. Hassan to Bohannon. Decides against toying with that one. There's a good bounce up towards the chest of the Lancashire batter. Through to Benjamin, the keeper. And a dot ball. Matt Parkinson. Cheery wave to somebody over the boundary there. We'll have many friends here, I think, won't he? He's an affable man. Did he just shout, let's have 3 here, lads? There we go. Is that 3 in total or 3 more? It's Hassan to Bohannon. Swings that away, and it'll be 4 more off what's a very expensive over from Hassan Mahmood now. 4 boundaries. Yeah, this will give Daniel Bell-Drummond, the Kent captain, a conundrum he's not had yet in this match.
Yeah, that's a fair point. He hasn't, has he?
One of my bowlers is going for a bit. What do I do? Hassan's 4th over of this spell. Took the wicket. 1 wicket to fall, but Bohannon races on to 21 from 22 now.
Yeah, that 4 brings the 50 up for Lancashire as well. 53 for 1.
Hassan from the south end then to Bohannon. Cuts it away, and that'll be 4 more, I think. Ekant strives to try and get it off. He won't. And that is a mighty expensive over. That's 5 4s off it from Josh Bohannon. He's on to 25, 57 for 1. And that's 5 4s and a no ball. That's 22 off the over. That's made a mess of Hassan's figures. There's a lovely shot from Bohannon. End of that over, 53 for 1. As I said, for Daniel Bell-Drummond, for the first time, I'd imagine, there's some thinking to do, and suddenly there's a meeting. Experienced players, Bell-Drummond, North East, Parkinson, surround Matt Milnes. What are we doing here? 2 batters. Unperturbed at this point, maybe. Keaton Jennings and Josh Bohannon. Having a little chat, bit of gardening by Keaton Jennings. Still says, I think it's moving a little bit off the surface. More gardening. Matt Milnes just has Matt Parkinson for company now. They exchange smiles, so maybe that wasn't so much about what the ball's doing or the field should be positioned. Maybe just lightening the mood slightly.
There's lots of meetings there, weren't there? Lots
There
of
were,
people
yeah.
getting together.
Subgroups, they call them, don't they?
Yeah. Here is Milnes to Jennings. over the wicket, angled across the left-hander and taken by Chris Benjamin. Lots of little groups together there having conversations, devising strategies and plans, or just having a chat. 2 slips in a gully. Crouching down, Milnes bowls, left again by Jennings. Into the black wicket-keeping gloves of Chris Benjamin. Parkinson just gently turning his arm over and cracking his wrists, and maybe just thinking it might not be too far away before I have a twirl.
I mean, obligatory spin before lunch, surely, on day 3. At some point.
He's definitely stretching.
Oh, okay.
He's touching his toes then. Defended by Jennings. Gets the ball again, Parkinson. We'll give it a bit of a polish. Spins the ball from one hand to the other. He's getting the feel of it. He's not far away, potentially, from a bowl here, Matt Parkinson.
Did we see spin from the far end? Certainly Livingston bowled quite a lot from this end, didn't he?
Yeah, I think all his 5 wickets in the Kent first innings came from this end.
Singh bowled from this end, I think, as well.
Milnes to Jennings. Oh, blimey, that's a good lead.
Yeah, they're certainly not taking any liberties with Matt Milnes here, are they? 2 balls from the end of his 6th over. He's gone for just 8, but no wickets so far.
Parkinson again spinning the ball, getting a feel for it. Whether he's in from the south end to replace Hassan, because the previous over was a wee bit expensive. But he's certainly not far away. 57 for 1, Lancashire. Matt Milnes for Kent in, balls again forward. Calmly in defence. Keaton Jennings. Bell Drummond fields, and he wants a chat with his bowler. In fact, I think he wants a chat with his leg spinner as well, because Parkinson's come across. Whether invited or not, Parkinson's come across for a conversation.
I was going to say, Milnes just walked between the 2 of them there, so I think that was a conversation. It'd be interesting to know whether he's just said, do you want this end? Well, yeah, serious warm-ups now from Matt Parkinson.
Final ball of the over, Milnes to Jennings. Behind it defensively. Just taps it back to the bowler. There's no run. Just watching Milnes here on the follow-through. He turns around. Does he just feel the back of his leg?
I noticed that as well. Was that off the last ball? Because he did that on the penultimate ball.
Yeah, I think that was the penultimate ball of that over. Just gone.
And in fact, is he leaving the field now, Matt Milnes? I think he may well be. Well, Kent fans will hope that is precautionary as he leaves the field. It was Mikey Cohen, the 12th man. Or 13th man, as Grant Stewart replaces Matt Milnes on the field. As you say, just feeling the hamstring. 57 for 1. There'll be a little bit of a break in play here as Harry Finch is strapping on the fielding pads, stretching the whites over them. It is a stretch too. So Lancashire 375 still to win, but Josh Barron took a distinct liking to Hassan Mahmood from that far end, hitting him for 5 fours in a single over. And that's brought Matt Parkinson, the leg spinner, perhaps into the attack slightly quicker. So it's on the short leg, it's a silly point maybe. A very short cover for Harry Finch. Keith Dudgeon is at slip. It's a leg spinner. First ball from him. Squirts away a little bit as Josh Bohannon gets forward. There's no run. They've got Dawkins at an orthodox point. Boundary rider Grant Stewart on the offside as well. Extra cover. That's turned and bounced from Matt Parkinson. And, well, that's interesting. I think that's the sort of spot that seamers have been hitting on a good length, just outside the right hand off stump. He's gone to slog sweep that away. It's fielded by Ekhanch Singh, and they'll take a single. But, yeah, Parkinson hitting that spot, just getting a bit of bounce, a bit of grip.
He gave a bit of air too, didn't he?
Yeah. He's not afraid to, is he, Matt Parkinson, to tempt the batters. Adjustments in the field. Left-handed Keaton Jennings, of course. The leg spinner naturally will spin it into him. So Sam Northeast will come in as a leg slip or leg gully. They've got a fine leg. Oh, not quite a fine leg. Backward square. There is Dawkins as well as a slip. Short leg as well. Jennings pushes forward on that one. All in on the ground with soft hands out towards square leg. Once again, the Kent Fields were mighty enthusiastic about that, but they want to get excited about something here. It's been a while. It was an appeal from Matt Parkinson. Keith Dutton thought about joining in and put his hands down, didn't he? Already seen Steve O'Shaughnessy turn him down there. Yeah, it's spinning down leg side, but did get some grip.
Did, yeah.
Oh, no. Oh. Keaton Jennings, is he all right? Has he seen something? I think maybe. Maybe some insect activity flying up towards his grill there. It's backed away. Sam Northeast runs to grab a helmet. Yeah, is he close enough at leg slip now that he needs the protection? Short leg Harry Finch, slip Keith Dudgeon. It's Parkinson bowls. Defended into the offside. And that is the end of the over. 58 for 1. Interesting first one from the leg spinner. Jennings has 15, Bohannon 26. These two came together at 19 for 1, so 39 added so far for the second wicket. From a Kent point of view, obviously the ideal is that Parkinson holds down one end, we can bowl seam from the other. But what's less than ideal for them is, yeah, Matt Milnes has left the playing surface after 2 overs from this end and was just feeling the hamstring. So Kent, at least temporarily, down a strike bowler. Hassan Mahmood will bowl from this north end.
It's interesting first over that, wasn't it, from Parkinson? It's good to see the spinner in the game, isn't it? Enjoyed watching Livingston bowl on the first day and come to club grounds. It brings the spinners into it, doesn't it? Especially. Could be in for a lengthy bowl, Matt Parkinson. Here is Hassan. Bohannon works it away out towards the leg side. Fielded by Parkinson at mid-wicket. His figures took a bit of a dent, didn't they, in the previous over? He went for 5 fours.
Yeah, and bowled a no ball on that as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
So, mighty expensive over.
2 steps in the gully. Keepers drop back. In comes Hassan bowls. Well, Bohannon plays it to mid-off, but just getting bat on ball in the nick of time.
Yeah, he's gone driving there, hasn't he? I think as you say, enough bat on it to stop it angling towards the slip cordon, maybe.
From that fuller length, isn't it? Which bowlers have had more success with. Hassan to Bohannon, edged, gone. Taken by Sam Northeast. And he's quietly having a very impressive debut here. Bangladesh international. Hassan finds the edge of Bohannon's bat. Sam Northeast takes the catch.
Can have 2 of the 10 they need. Lancashire 375 more to win this here at Blackpool. And yeah, Hassan Mahmood rewards his captain for sticking him on at the other end.
Yeah, it's good bowling, isn't it? Really has quickly. It was great to have Luke Welch with us yesterday on commentary, giving us a really terrific insight from what the players are saying and how this pitch is playing and where to bowl on it. And I think the general consensus in here on day one is that, sorry, on day two is that can bowl beautifully. You know, Lancashire, unravelled pretty quickly in Lancashire first innings, but I think they just quickly found the right length, especially on this pitch. So Hassan's in to Harris. Oof. Keeper Benjamin takes it away to his right-hand side.
That has moved a long way in. How dangerous it was. Come around the wicket to the left-hander. Just unsighted there as to what's up with that delivery. Ooh, that's between bat and pad, isn't it?
That's it is.
Yeah.
It's jagged back in from around the wicket.
Oh, goodness.
Past his inside edge. Past the off stump.
That's a good morning Marcus Harris from Hassan Mahmood.
Good luck playing that first up. But he's just doing enough, isn't it? The pitch, if you can constantly put it in and around that area.
Yeah.
Forward again goes Harris. Fielded by Parkinson. So 58 for 2. 1 ball left of the over. About 20 minutes, haven't we, remaining of the morning session.
Yeah. Actually, once again, really the dismissal of Harry seeing it felt like that. But just getting a bit of, not dominance exactly, but a bit of comfort here, but again, strike again.
Leaves another ball. This Harris again that comes back in towards him. End of the over. Well, that's a super return.
Yeah.
Hassan, he really has impressed, and Keith Dudgeon stole the headlines yesterday. But Hassan, 3 wickets in the first innings. He's picked up 2 so far in the second, so 5 in the match on his debut, with a very realistic prospect of more to add to it as well. 58 for 2, Lancashire. Jennings on 15. Harris on 0.
Looks like a different prospect from this end to the left-hander, doesn't he? Those delivery to the right-hander. Great delivery to Josh Bohannon, and the 2 he's bowled to Marcus Harris as well. 3, sorry. I asked him questions all 3 times. Parkinson then, Matt Parkinson, former Lancashire player, of course, to continue. Keaton Jennings surveys the field. Short leg slip, conventional slip, as Parkinson comes in here. Bowls to Jennings. Oh, it's a big shout. Has it kept a little bit low on Keaton Jennings there? Steve O'Shaughnessy is literally unmoved. Are you sure, Steve? Says Matt Parkinson. I think he is. Keaton Jennings has his back to us. Can't see through the wicket keeper either, so I'll tell you how good that shout was. It's not the worst. It's a sweep from Keaton Jennings. And goes for a single.
Yeah, it was not the worst shout at all, was it? Watching back on the replay here.
It's gripped.
Did he just get outside the line?
Has he? Yeah. But again, he's getting turned, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
Matt Parkinson, and that's going to be, if not a a worry, certainly a thought for Lancashire at this point. Parkinson again to Jennings. Oh, has he caught him? No. He's gone for a yahoo down the pitch. It's Harris, of course. He's gone absolutely romping down the pitch. He's missed it. It's bounced to Sam Northeast, who's underarm back flicked it towards the stumps because he was out of his ground. Yeah, Benjamin has missed it. I think if Benjamin gets it, he's stumping him, isn't he? And this next ball is just pushed into the onside. Goodness me, all the excitement, that previous delivery. It was all happening, wasn't it, there?
Yeah, and in the end, nothing happened.
It's a lot of commentary for a dot ball. It's the work we have to do, listeners. The Harris just dead bats that one, but just felt like a bit of a rush of blood from the Australian there. It's been in 4 or 5 balls. I think Parkinson will mind him charging him. And once again to the left hander goes this one. He's missed it. Hits the pad. It's a no ball.
Well,
I'm not entirely sure what's going on in this over. Almost everything, Scott Reed. But yeah, it's a swing and a miss from Marcus Harris. And this one given more air again, and Harris takes it almost on the full. It's fielded by Daniel Bell-Drummond, and he takes 2. But I have to say to the left-handers, these are good signs for Kent. Slightly worrying for Lancashire as well. They take 2 off the final ball of the over. A very eventful over, I think it's fair to say, here at Blackpool. And they are 61 for 2, Lancashire, on the first session of day 3. I'm afraid the Roger Harrison's score 63 for 2. Did I say that? I think I did.
I think you did.
I'm hoping so. But that's the score anyway. Target's 4-2-4 for Lancashire. Kent have taken 2 wickets this morning, both of them to Hassan Mahmood, who will continue from the north end.
I suppose you try and find a way that works for you, isn't it? I mean, Marcus Harris can see that, and we can see here the pitch is spinning. So
yeah, maybe he wants to
just
aggress Parkinson out of his comfort zone.
I suppose you've got to find a way that works for you, hasn't you? Whatever your approach is, and kind of back yourself to do it. It's Hassan to Jennings. Just tucks it away off his pad through mid-wicket. Moves to 17, so 64 for 2. As we edge our way towards the lunch break, of about 15 minutes left of the session.
Dutton goes in as a gully, does he? You're out to point, but they've got 3 slips. You know, he's there at the gully, I think. Sam Mahmood. 3 very testing deliveries to the Aussie market, Marcus Harris, as he arrived at the crease.
So to Harris, he's able to fiddle that away very late down towards the 3rd man boundary for 4 runs. Harris moves on to 6.
Yeah, past the slips.
To Harris, just dropped into the offside. Foreman comes up from cover point to field. Jennings thought about running, and Harris sends him back and then comes down the pitch and does a bit of a prod and a poke. Hassan wandering back to his bowling mark. 4 slip catches. Prize the wicket of Marcus Harris before the lunch break. Be a pretty satisfying morning for Kent if they can do that. Take a single. Nicely played, just leaned into it. That might even be 4. It will be. It's going to run away from Parkinson and out towards the boundary. Lovely timing from Harris, just leaning into it, sending the ball through straight mid-on for 4.
Yeah, I'm with you. It looked at first like it might just be a defensive shot, but he's timed it so well. It's come down the hill, no chance for... Sorry, the slope. It's not really a hill, is it?
Harris moves on to 10, 72 for 2. Gets himself on the front foot this time. And drops it out into the offside. Bell Drummond comes up to complete the fielding.
A couple of emails have come in.
Nice.
Great to hear from you on Ken Cricket at Gdale. Gdale? No. Should we start that again? Kent Cricket at bbc.co.uk.
Ah, yes, you've gone to the old address again.
Excuse
haven't
my
you?
French,
Yes.
yeah. That's why. I missaid it. I misspoke.
It was Hassan to Harris. Defended to cover. End of the over. 72 for 2. Jennings on 17, Harris on 10.
Yeah. And Stephen, good to hear from you. Kent Cricket at bbc.co.uk for your emails during this match. He's hoping Lancs can make a game of this, he says. Couldn't help but notice that Kent players have different coloured caps, some blue and some brown. Is this related to player seniority? The caps bleach from blue to brown is the answer. So, yeah, Daniel Bell Drummond's. Describe a bit like rings on a tree stump, basically. The browner they are, the older those caps are. So, yeah, the new dark blue ones that Keith Dudgeon has got, for instance, in contrast as it's pushed into offside to Daniel Bell Drummond's brown. So, yeah. That's the way it works, Steve. Thanks for your email. Thank you for kind comments as well. But yeah, that's the way it works. There's Parkinson, bat and pad as Jennings gone. They're claiming it. Jennings doesn't look much perturbed. Steve O'Shaughnessy is not for moving. Just looping up off the pad. Jennings exchanges a word with Chris Benjamin, the wicket keeper. Maybe just said nope. Matt Parkinson doesn't need any encouragement to appeal. A leg spinner now into his former teammate Keaton Jennings. Just tickles that behind square, fielded by Dawkins on the onside. And Elizabeth, great to hear from you at Kent Cricket at bbc.co.uk. Another Lancs fan. Fascinating email, this one. It poses a question. I'm not sure if we'll be able to answer it, but it's a good question. A lot of air given by Parkinson, blocked by Keaton Jennings. I might just do it at the end of the over, actually. I'm not going to get through this, and going to leave it with Scott, because it's a slight... Well, it's a Lancashire question, which might take some research. So, sweep by Jennings. It's past Dawkins. It's a good half stop, actually, by Ben Dawkins. And they'll run to grab the ball. Is that Matt Milnes just behind him? Back on the field, I believe it is. And that's great news for Kent. Just holding the hamstring and came off after 2 overs from this end. So, if he is back fit, I believe that is Matt Milnes. So, we're very much hoping he can play his part in this this match. 73 for 2 then, Lancashire, as Parkinson bowls to Harris. He's down the pitch this time, much more confident stroke through mid-off. Hassan is after it. Daniel Bell Drummond gets it, and they'll come back 4-2. 75 for 2, end of the over. The target 4-2-4. Kent need 8 wickets. Hello, says Elizabeth. Enjoying listening. She says, thank you very much for that. County cricket, peaceful but interesting, she says, by contrast to the 2020 or the Football World Cup, which is frenetic for dull passages of play. A question about Josh Bohannon from my 91-year-old mother. She used to be friendly with a couple called Bohannon who were ballroom dancing champions of Bolton, something like 3 years out of 5. She's thinking ballroom dancing and batting both require footwork and timing. Could Josh be their grandson, maybe great-grandson? So a conundrum. Perhaps Scott, she said, could inquire on a quiet day.
So whereabouts were the dancing couple from?
Well, ballroom dancing champions of Bolton.
Bolton. Oh,
yeah.
Josh is from Bolton.
There we go. So could well be Elizabeth.
Something in it.
But yeah, it might not be the day to ask him, as he's already
No,
departed for 17
perhaps
and the
not.
run chase. But yeah, maybe in the future. Thank you so much.
It's Hassan to Keaton Jennings from around the wicket. Just deflected into the offside. There's no run. Well, lovely to have you listening to us. Loving the ballroom dancing knowledge. Could be something in it. Hassan balls. It's a no ball. Jennings pulls it out towards the square leg boundary for a single. About 8 minutes remaining of the morning session. As Hassan is into to Harris. Plays that through the onside. Good stop from Parkinson. Excellent work. Very, very good work from Parkinson. Managing to scoop that back. He took a bit of a heavy fall. Thankfully he's picked himself up because it looked quite a heavy fall from Parkinson. His arm was almost behind him as he did so. Great diving stop. Saved a couple at least for his side. Harris does take the single, so he moves on to 13, 79 for 2. Well, that's edged by Jennings. He's come down to the third man boundary. It's 4 runs. Again, maybe Keaton Jennings just notifying Marcus Harris there that movement that Hassan's got. Let's have a look here. Around the wicket, in bowls, turns him round. The edge through the gap between the slips and the gully. 4 more for Keaton Jennings. Hassan back into Jennings. That's left and through to the keeper. He's a tricky customer to face, isn't he, Hassan? And a very encouraging debut here for Kent, the 26-year-old. He's played 13 Test matches for Bangladesh, 36 wickets, 26 one-day internationals, 26 T20 internationals as well for his country. It's a little bit of something just catching Keaton Jennings' eye behind the bowler. No idea what everyone's waving. Umpires waving, batters are waving. Oh, I think that chap just by the side of the sight screen and catching Keaton's eye. Here comes Hassan around the wicket balls and tucked into the onside by the Lancashire opening batter. For listeners or for viewers that may just be joining us here towards the tail end of the morning session, Kent balled out for 332. Lancashire picking up 2 wickets reasonably quickly this morning, but allowed Kent to post or to secure a very, very big first lead and a huge target for Lancashire to try and chase. It's 424, the target to win the game. goes through to the keeper. Chris Benjamin making 103. At the end of that over here, 83 for 2 now. But then loads of different contributions. Finch is 83, Sam Northeast 23, Belldrummer made 34. And, Kent in a commanding position heading into this third day. Prized out a couple of Lancashire wickets already. Harry Singh caught by Ben Dawkins off the bowling of Hassan Mahmood for 15, and then Hassan gets Bohannon as well, caught by Northeast at slip. So Bangladesh international picking up 2 wickets in this second innings to go with his 3 in the first. So 5 in the match so far. Now Jennings and Harris are trying to get Lancashire to lunch without much further damage done. Matt Parkinson's leg spin. Harris on the skip towards him. Punches away through the offside, but there's no run. Lunch is at 1 here in Blackpool at Stanley Park.
Good stop and a good arm by Hassan Mahmood, hasn't it?
Yeah, a direct hit, wasn't it?
Mid-off, stopping it going for 2 or more.
Scott Green and Matt Cole taking you towards this lunch break. Might be the last over, might get another one in perhaps. See how much Harris and Jennings can try and slow things down. Parkinson to Harris, who getting forward as much as he can. Works the ball away to the onside. And no addition to the Lancashire score, 83 for 2. Parkinson twirls away. Reverse sweep attempted by Harris. Doesn't make any clean contact with it.
Sam Northeast is just directing traffic at the moment. I think, not sure what will they change there. As Ben Dawkins handed something to the 12th man.
Parkinson to Harris, who rocks back into the crease and taps it away to the leg side. Remains on 13. 83 for 2. Parkinson a little bit flatter, and Harris defends off the toe end of the bat. Ball just squirts back down the pitch. 3 slip catches close by. There's a slip, a leg slip, and a forward short leg. Final ball of the over. Parkinson to Harris. That's played nicely through the offside. It might even run out towards the boundary edge. It does. Lovely timing from Marcus Harris, just steering it off the back foot through extra cover for 4. Ends the over as well. Looks like we do have time for one more. 87 for 2 at the end of that Matt Parkinson over.
It's going to be off spin from this end. So Bertie Foreman with his first bowl for Kent in his county championship debut. 21-year-old taking the ball from Daniel Bell-Drummond. Kent fans are just a little bit on the onside as well. Foreman bowls. It's just a push by Hugh Jennings into the offside. Fielded by Ekanch, and there's no run. Yeah, I believe Matt Milnes is skulking as a boundary rider on the offside. Skulking is a bit of an emotive word, isn't it? Fielding. It's the word they quite often use in this game, I think. Foreman bowling just outside the off stump. Little scamper into the wicket. Seems to just drop the right shoulder as he runs in the spinner. As if he's on a slight slope up the right shoulder. Bowls now to Harris, pushes forward. That's beaten him outside the off stump. Of course, he's spinning the ball away from these 2 left-handers. You can see the centreness from Daniel Bell-Drummond. Giving Foreman a chance to twirl. Bowls to Harris now. Just a little nudge on that into the onside. He'll take a single. Dudgeon runs from his slip position to field. Foreman, 11 in dark blue on his white shirt, just leans down and dries the fingers on the turf. 88 for 2 then, Lancashire. Jennings 24. Harris now has 18. Jennings will face. He feels like the prize wicket at this point. It's beaten him, definitely. Well, he's played inside the line, but that has gripped and spun away from the left-hander. I think, to be fair, Jennings has decided, as it's gripped, he's having nothing to do with that. Well, has he played and missed? No, he's played at that, I think. It's tucked in. Oh, Keaton Jennings just adjusting his gloves as Sam North East. He's on a tour of the ground at the moment, Sam North East. He's into second slip now, having seen that, away from a catching position at mid-wicket. Foreman to Jennings, takes that more or less on the full, and that will be lunch, ladies and gentlemen. 89 for 2 then at Lancashire. A target of 424, which will be a record chase in their history, set by Kent, eventually just adding 12 to their overnight total to be bowled out for 332. 103 Chris Benjamin finished with. Singer's gone for 15, Bohannon for 26, both of them to Bangladesh international Hassan Mahmood. Kent will still be favourites to win this one. This pitch not looking anything as lively as it has done on the first 2 days, but we've seen a bit of grip, a bit of bounce, a bit of turn for Kent's spinners as well. Should be an intriguing third day here at Blackpool. Scott Reed and myself, Matt Cole, will take you through the second session in around about 40 minutes' time.
If you do require any first aid during the day, ask the nearest steward for assistance. The medical point is next to the control room. Tent next to the control room. And the merchandise or scorecard, the merchandise gazebo is the red tent next to the scoreboard. Elsewhere in the county championship in Division 2, just to tell you what's going on around the grounds, down at Wantage Road, Rothesay were bowled out by Northampton for 268, 34th to follow on, and they are 53 without loss, Rothesay in their second innings, so they still trail by 144. Up at Chesley Street, Derbyshire also forced to follow on by Durham. They were bowled out for 118, and they're 171 for 4 in their second innings. They still trail by 88. At New Road, Worcestershire all out for 65 in their first innings. Middlesex even building up a bit of a lead. Middlesex 82 for 3 in their second innings. They lead by 156. Moving into Division 1. Down at Hove, Morgan 122 in their second innings. They were 5 to Sussexes.
Have you heard of United 2 before? Do you like exams?
Because we don't do any traditional end-of-year exams.
If you're having a bad day, that shouldn't dictate whether or not you pass or fail a year.
We have 4 main subject areas.
Business, media, digital and sport.
You work directly with our industry partners to make sure you're ready for the real world.
Teaching across 4 different campuses. The Old Trafford campus, UE92 Business School, the Player and Media Centre at Lancashire Cricket Club and the Old Trafford Stadium.
You'll study 1 module at a time, as well as studying half days only.
Making time for work, hobbies, socialising, or your side hustles.
You'll secure a degree awarded by Lancaster University.
So what are you waiting for?
Join us at UE92.
Two names, rich in history. Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
Guys, make way for the designated driver.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Faster, Pringles!
Fumble a bag, now I will not fumble a bag.
Your call is important to us. Do not hang up.
Fumble a bag, now I will not fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
Introducing Lancs TV Plus, dedicated area for members, bringing you closer to the game than ever before. Watch every men's live stream fixture all in one place. Every ball, every moment, live. And this season, don't miss the War of the Roses. Lancashire against Yorkshire, streamed live for the first time ever. Unlock exclusive content you won't see anywhere else, from behind-the-scenes access to mini-documentaries. This is Lancashire like you've never seen it before, all in one place. This is Lancs TV Plus. This is the Red Rose. This is cricket.
So the afternoon session on day 3 sees Lancashire resuming on 89 for 2. With Keaton Jennings and Marcus Harris, the two not-out batsmen. Target 424 for Lancashire. 2 wickets falling in the morning session, both off the bowling of Hassan Mahmood, picking up Harry Singh and Josh Bohannon. We finish with double spin in the morning session. I'm going to start with leg spin from Parkinson in the afternoon session.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. We saw a bit of grip, bit of bounce. Marcus Harris, being like he early on wanted to get after Matt Parkinson and let him settle. And close fielders in for the Aussie now with short leg slip, conventional slip. Balls over the wicket now to Harris, who, it's a nice looking shot as well, right to the pitch of it. Lancashire Singh gets a sprint to start his afternoon. Hope the lunch was light enough. Oh, he's got a stitch. No, he's thrown back in. That's 2 runs. If that were me after my chicken curry, I definitely would be, yeah.
It was nice, that wasn't it?
It was good.
Yeah,
very good, yeah.
Thank you for that.
Just wondering if there was a spare one, but no, probably 2 would be probably too much.
Yep.
This one just pushed gently into the onside with the softest of hands by sounds like one of those washing liquid adverts. So, over the wicket to the left-hander, Harris comes down the pitch to him just to see his Bertie Foreman actually was on his right foot and then the ball's going to his left, so scampers after it and single taken. I think you know where we're going with that one.
Yeah, I've got the Ferry Liquid advert going around my mind now. I can hear the tune twirling around. Softest of hands. Very good.
Oh, Marcus is going for a little jog in a circle there. He thought about his bounce in there and then turned the circle. Was Hassan maybe just moved slightly round at backward point. This one sticks to the pitch. Oh, it's looped up off the short leg fielder. Is Harry Finch okay? I think it's hit him on the, yeah. Well, it's on the fielding helmet.
Yeah, I think he's right, isn't it? But
yeah, I think he's fine. But immediately, Sam Northeast saying physio needs to come on. They need to obviously check Harry Finch is okay. It's a pull, aggressive shot from Keaton Jennings. It's bounced off Harry Finch. I said bounced off him, it's been thrashed at him. And so Dan George, the Kent physio, comes on, asks Harry Finch the obligatory questions. Harry, what day is it? There's a joke about who's Prime Minister, isn't it? People have been doing the rounds these in recent times. Hard to tell, but in all seriousness, I have to check the integrity of the fielding helmet as well to make sure that it's not been cracked, that it's still protective.
We were trying to work out how many Prime Ministers there've been between Liam Livingston's first class appearances, haven't we?
Hence the joke, isn't it? It's like, well, you don't ask them that. It's hard enough for anyone to answer, but. Oh, is this Mikey Cohen is bringing on a helmet. Oh, I haven't seen it one in its back before.
Yeah.
Oh, they're taking the wrapping off it. For Harry Finch. See, with the batter's helmet, they usually spend quite a lot of time, don't they, making sure the fit is right. Maybe the fielding helmet not as crucial in terms of sight lines, but yeah, they're taking out. So it's the padding that goes inside it. You can see actually Mikey Cohen's doing that now to fit all head sizes, I suppose. And then George, the physio, fitting that net guard as well for Harry Finch. It looked like the concussion check was straightforward. I was going to say peremptory, but straightforward, and now they're just making sure that the headgear is ineffective for Harry Finch, and there's a stoppage in play, obviously, while we do that. But Finch is fine, which is good news. There's emails coming at lunch. Get through those in good order, but thank you, Nigel, David, Elizabeth, with your emails from lunchtime. Meanwhile, as I said, there's a delay in play. Bertie Foreman is rehearsing some off spin. I don't know if he'll continue double spin. But yeah, just taking a bit of time here. I mentioned Mikey Cohen bringing the helmet out. He wore one from, so he's bowling to Grant Stewart in the net in the middle during lunchtime. Both of them, for their sake, obviously Stewart, 12th and 13th men respectively, is just getting a bit of a batting net. Mikey Cohen, the left arm seamer, doing some bowling, and Stewart has walloped one back at Mikey Cohen. It's pinged off him. I can think of less frightening people, a number of less frightening people to bowl to in a net than Grant Stewart. Meanwhile, Harry Finch, refitted. It'll ride up with wear, sir, they'll say. And off the field. That's a nice touch, isn't it? Punch of gloves with Keaton Jennings. And a smattering of applause. And I think this is my over, is it?
It is.
It's been a while, been a couple of minutes. So instead of leg slip, that short leg is Harry Finch, just reciting the fielding helmet, and Keith Dudgeon at slip as Parkinson comes in now to Harris, waits for this one, and it's in the end quite gentle for him to just nudge into the onside. Foreman fields at mid-wicket. He's looking for some grip and bounce, is Parkinson. Appeared to be getting some before lunch, but now Harris comes down the wicket and on the ground this time to Foreman. He's on the drive, but no great aggression. Foreman fields at mid-wicket, end of the over, 93-for-2. Parkinson at the end of that has number 17 off his 5. Would it be Foreman from this end? It will. So yeah, they're going to persist with double spin for the moment. We are 25 overs into the... Oh, that's someone's mobile phone. I thought it was the ice cream van. Yeah, the chimes. Mr. Whoopi on the far end. So far, it's been relatively quiet, doing a bit of business today.
You think today will be more popular than the previous 2 days? A little warmer today, isn't it?
The coffee van. It's a queue there. It's always a queue. Yeah.
We got in nice and early, didn't we, with the coffee van?
Good work there, Scott.
And we resisted the carrot cake that was an offer as well.
I mean, it looked splendid, didn't it?
Look nice, yeah.
Hadn't been touched at that point, was it? Just, yeah.
It's Foreman in, balls to Jennings. Paddle sweeps that down towards the boundary. He's played that beautifully.
Yeah.
Very softly played, but the timing out of the middle of the bat. Down it goes to the boundary for 4 runs. Jennings moves to 29, 97-for-2. He plays that sweet paddle, doesn't he, from the spinner so nicely.
Yeah. Looks ever so gentle, doesn't it? It's just great timing as well. It's 39 from these two since Josh Bohannon went at 58-for-2.
97-for-2, Foreman. To Jennings, who defends. Ball just plops back down the pitch and scooped up by Harry Finch, who's thankfully okay, and with his new helmet on. To being struck a nasty blow on the helmet on the slog sweep shot from Jennings in the last over. Tries to get the little sweep away again, does Jennings, but the ball's actually gone past the keeper and the slip. It's gone down towards the kind of fine third boundary for 4 runs. Maybe a half a chance there. Let's look back on the replay. Goes to sweep it. Oh, yeah, just a opportunity, couldn't quite get fingertips on it. Slip catcher. 4 brings up the 3 figures as well for Lancashire. 101 for 2. Jennings moves on to 33. 30 Foreman with his sunglasses in. Off spin from around the wicket. Wide of off stump and ignored really by Keaton Jennings. Back to his mark, spins the ball again from one hand to the other. Past umpire Harris balls. It's too short from Foreman, and that's pulled pretty firmly away by Jennings. 4 more to the Lancashire opening batsman. 105 for 2 the score now. Rocks back and helps himself to that through mid-wicket. And then happy to watch this next delivery, which is wide of off stump. Through to the keeper. Jennings on 37, Harris on 21. It's 105 for 2, 26 overs gone. And 319 more runs required to win 8 wickets for Kent here on Lancs TV and the BBC Sport website and app, where you are welcome to get involved. Matt is keeping the eye on the emails today.
Yeah, from Simon here, a Lancs fan. Great to hear from you. KentCricket@bbc.co.uk. Says, quick question: what are the mobile phone type devices attached to the umpire's coach? Coaches, coats even. They are. I thought initially, as Parkinson bowls the grunt of effort from Matt Parkinson to Harris turns it into the onside. I shouldn't be mentioning brand, should I, here, but a popular brand of cameras, perhaps to record interactions, perhaps between players, but none of it. They're actually cameras. This one's a single into the onside. Simon, to information analysis of pitch conditions, of performance data, ball tracking, to evaluate domestic players. So the bat and pad for Keaton Jennings turns it into the onside. Shout of excitement from the close fielders, and there's no run. So yeah, they are giving player data to the ECB on players playing in county championship matches. So at the moment, Steve O'Shaughnessy is basically a tripod, is he, or a bipod for that camera, and swept away. Could stop that from Sam Northeast, thrown in. I mean, I'd like to be, can't give a more sort of flattering assessment, but basically, well, you're standing there. We'll put this on you.
Yeah, strap this to your
chest. Thanks very much, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of all fed back to the counties and the ECB,
yes,
to the different analysis and that each team has.
Round the wicket comes Parkinson, and a slow roll to stop it at short leg, which Parkinson would have been proud of by Harry Finch then, I think. Stopping it. Final ball of Parkinson's over from the south end, and it's on the walk. There is Marcus Harris. Inside part of the bat, closes the face, single down to fine leg, end of the over, and 108 for 2. 424 needed in total by Lancashire. Kent looking for a wicket after lunch, and 108 for 2. The applause is for the 50 partnership between Keaton Jennings on 38 and Marcus Harris on 23. Landmark for Lancashire. Elizabeth was just following up on her post about the dancing Bolton Bohannons. There we go. Sounds like they could do a summer season at the Winter Gardens. Talking about that yesterday. David, thank you for your email. It is very, very long. I know you'll appreciate that, David. So we may need a tea break, or indeed a lunch break tomorrow to get through it. But thank you so much.
It's Foreman bowling to Harris, that's left. Taken by Benjamin, the keeper.
But he was saying, great to hear. Luke Wells is on the mend. Hopefully we'll see him next year, if not sooner, fantastic analysis from Luke, obviously. I mean, he's a professional cricketer, but also really explained the pitch conditions, tactics well.
Harris just drops onto the back foot, works it into the offside for no run. Yes, we had Luke with us yesterday on commentary for a couple of hours in the afternoon, which was great. Don't think we're going to see him play again this season. Now he's pressing forward, the ball pitching and just sliding on past the outside edge of the bat. I'll spin around the wicket to the left-hander. Oh, nice. Turn from Foreman. Liam Livingston said on day one there's going to be runs down to fine leg for Harris. In fact, it's going to be 4 of them as he clips that down towards the boundary for 4. 112 for 2. Livingston described it as being almost like a day 4 pitch on day 1. So there should be plenty of help here for the Kent spinners.
So this will be, I can't do the accent, day 6 in the Stanley Park house.
112 for 2. Harris defends. He's on 27, Marcus Harris. Keaton Jennings on 38. Score of 112 for 2. Continuing with spin from both ends. Final ball of the over. Foreman to Harris, goes back, cuts the ball. And of the over, fielded at backward point, so there's no addition to the score, which remains at 112 for 2. Harris on 27. Jennings on 38, and as Matt mentioned, they've just brought up the 50 partnership. These two, the first 50 partnership of the match for Lancashire.
I was talking about maybe different commentary approaches in terms of length of spells for commentators between us and our satellite cousins. Maybe this is swept away. And Sam Northeast, I think it is, picks it up at it is at deep backward square. I find it hard to believe you guys are able to commentate all day when on certain stations they keep changing after no time at all. There we go. I hope this is a good thing from your point of view, Nigel. But there we go. And not familiarity breeding some sort of contempt. Oh, that's a reverse from Harris. Has he missed that? He has, I think. It's not bypassed the stumps from Parkinson by very much. And let's get a clear sight of this on the, it was a leg by, was it?
Yeah.
It's hit the pad, it's gone over the stumps. Benjamin has no time to react. So Parkinson over the wicket and nudges that into the onside. Foreman reacts to that. Good run and throw from him, but at the expense of a single. So once more, it's had a balance. I suppose momentum slightly swinging towards Lancashire here. 50 partnership between Jennings and Harris, and again looking for that wicket. Harris comes down the pitch, drives it. Daniel Bell Drummond, the captain, fields it long on. A single taken. We're going about 4 and over here, Matt Parkinson. 116 for 2. Harris leans on that into the onside, fielded by Foreman once again at mid-wicket. That is one to come then from the 7th over from the leg spinner. Ooh, under edge there, but I don't think it was any great danger. It's going all the way along the ground from Keaton Jennings. Will it be stopped? It will. Who can stop it? Sam Northeast can stop it, is the answer to that. 2 runs taken. 118 for 2 at Lancashire here on Lancs TV, via the BBC Sport website and app. Welcome wherever you are picking us up. Jennings 42, Harris 28.
Yeah, you can get in touch with us here. KentCricket@bbc.co.uk. us know where you're listening and watching.
Yeah. Still from Lancashire and Kent fans, how are you feeling about your side's chances at this point?
18 for 2. It's Foreman to Harris, who leaves the ball. Slides on past the off stump. A bit excited there, didn't he?
He did.
Young Bertie. Having a nice little stint here, though, isn't he? Either side of lunch with 2 left-handers to bowl that. Jennings watchful. Sorry, Harris is watchful here in defence off the back foot. He's removed his sunglasses. He must mean business now. Sunglasses are off. Sleeves have been rolled up. Grips the ball in and bowls quite wide of the crease, forward. There it goes, just drops it into the offside. A couple of catches close by, has a slip, and he has a silly point as well. Spinner turning the ball away from the 2 left-hand batters. 118 for 2. Foreman bowls again. Comes off a leading edge. He's looking to try and manoeuvre the ball through the leg side. Squirts out into the offside. Trying to be quite proactive, hasn't he, Harris, against both the off spin, but especially to Parkinson's leg spin when he's faced Parkinson. Flatter and maybe just a touch quicker, but certainly a little flatter from Foreman. Jabbed back down the pitch towards him by Harris. Yeah, 56 miles an hour. Flatter, a little quicker. That last delivery. Final ball of the over. 118 for 2. And he leaves this. Intent the ball will pitch just around about off stump and spin away, which is what he did. He doesn't get any interesting playing at that. End of the over. Maiden for Bertie Foreman. 118 for 2. So he's down as Albert. His name is Albert, isn't
yes,
he? But he obviously
indeed,
prefers the Bertie, which is fair enough. Might have a decent spell here this afternoon.
Yeah, looking like it, and obviously it gives the seamers a bit of a rest if they want to rotate the seamer at one end and spinner at the other. With the 2 left-handers in, as you say, it makes perfect sense, doesn't it, with the off-spinner just gripping the ball away from them. Well, that's the idea anyway. But Bertie Foreman, 22, going through the Sussex system. Matt Parkinson keeps low outside, Jennings off stump, but great pace on it. Was able to wait for that Jennings on the back foot and drive it out in the end to extra cover, fielded by Ekant Singh, and they'll take 2. Yeah, played well in the second 11. Adam Holly hoped Simon Cook like what they saw. Signed him up for a spell across the T20, including the championship, the 2 matches in the middle of the of that competition. One of which, of course, we're watching now. Second against Middlesex, Keaton Jennings stops Matt Parkinson a second time in his bundle up to the stumps. Having a good look around the field. Short leg, slip in for Jennings, pushes forward, bat and pad. Excitement for wicket keeper and slip. That's Keith Dudgeon and slip and Chris Benjamin. Let's put the hands to the heads at the same time. It's got choreographed.
Synchronised appeal.
It's a step to the right. As round the wicket comes Parkinson, bat and pad for Jennings. Shout of catch it. Harry Finch got there as soon as he could as it looped up onto the pitch, but I don't think there was actually much of a suggestion of bat there. Parkinson then right around the wicket once again, up towards mid-on. And the Daniel Drummond fields, they'll take a single, 2 to come. And the sunshine now breaking through the clouds. Should be a bright day from the forecast. bright rest of day. As Parkinson now bowls to Harris, who just pops up a little bit towards Bertie Foreman at mid-wicket. Aerial for a bit, but one bounce. Foreman stops it on the dive. One to come, says umpire Shaughnessy. None for 28. Parkinson then, as Harris comes down the pitch, drives that. Foreman can't stop it this time. Danny Baldrawan picks it up just short of the boundary on the onside. Single. End of the over. Foreman has none for 18 off his 4. 122 for 2. Lancashire 302 more to win here at Blackpool.
Elsewhere in Division 2, Derbyshire making a bit of a fist of it on this third day. They're following on. I think they started 4 down overnight in their second innings. They're 5 down, so they're making a bit of a fist of it second time round. Harry came 85 not out. Foreman comes in and bowls. Oh, that's beyond the reach of slip and down towards the boundary for 4. Edge off the bat of Harris. Couldn't quite get fingertips on that. Slip catcher for the drive. There's the edge. Oh, may just have got a fingertip to it.
Is that Keith touching that slip still? I think it might be.
Sharp chance, isn't it? It's gone so quickly off the edge from Harris. I guess if it sticks in the hands, then happy days. But it did go pretty quickly past him. He moves on to 33. Took this next delivery out towards the leg side for a single. Yes, that Derbyshire squad now 192 for 5. They're still behind. They're 67 runs behind. They're looking like facing a defeat, but maybe just trying to avoid an innings defeat in that game at Chesley Street. 192 for 5. Derbyshire trail by 67. It's a nice ball. Yeah, they're asking for maybe just a little bit of an edge off the bat of Jennings. They bring him forward. He plays forward. The ball would appear just slides on past the edge of the bat. There was a little bit of interest from the keeper and the slips. Bowler joined in pretty late. Gets the reverse sweep out here, Jennings. 127 for 2. He's not faced much of Foreman since the lunch break. It's largely been Harris. It's been dealing with the off spinner. Jennings moves on to 45. 127 for 2. Foreman. Oh, to Jennings. That turns and bounces as well. A lovely piece of bowling.
Yeah, it's a good ball, wasn't it? Good over this one.
Bounce. He's in the game, isn't he? That both spinners are, but the off spinner to these two left-handers proving a tricky customer. Forward again, Jennings. Ball bouncing away towards the offside. There's no run. End of the over. 127 for 2. But these types of deliveries, keeping spin in the match here. End of the over. Targets 424. Lancashire 127 for 2. Just have a look at the other games in Division 2. Mention the Derbyshire match. Gloucestershire 79 for 1. They're at Northamptonshire this week. They trail Northamptonshire by 118 runs. And Middlesex are 110 for 4 against Worcestershire, and they lead Worcestershire by 184 runs.
Parkinson continues from the south end then to Harris. Just waits for this slow delivery from Parkinson. Turns it with the spin into the onside, and there's no run. Ben Dawkins fields. Small Parkinson, a reverse from Harris. It's come off his arm, I think. Keith Dudgeon shows the frustration, I think, of the fielding line-up. Just whipped his cap off and thrashes it. So, no, it did come off bat. There we are, 2. And again, definitely feel they're getting close here. Maybe close, but no cigar so far. 130 for 2. Oh, no, just a single, sorry. Just the one, yeah, Keaton Jennings is on strike.
It's a good contest, isn't it? Between the two spinners. A leg spin from one end, off spin from the other.
It's Parkinson 2. Jennings hits him on the pad. Appeal from Parkinson. Wasn't taken up by many of his teammates. But it's hit Jennings. A little bit of chuntering from Matt Parkinson. He goes past, back past the umpire, I'm assuming. It looks like it's hit him quite a long way outside. Asking for it to do quite a lot. Parkinson to Jennings. Rolls the wrists over that one. They come through for a single. Dawkins can't stop it before they pretty much through with the one. So interesting this from Daniel Bell Drummond. Wonder how long he'll persist with the spin. I can understand it. It's that feels like there's a half a chance every over.
It does, yeah, it does.
And maybe he's thinking, if this pitch is a little bit more benign, that the seamers will disappear a little bit quicker.
It does feel like that, it's going to be predominantly spin, doesn't it? That might do the damage for Kent this afternoon. Sure, we'll see pace come back into attack at some point, but it feels like the afternoon largely might well be kind of spin dominated.
Yeah, 190, 129 for 2 rather. It's past Harry Finch from Harris in with the spin. They'll take a single. Foreman fields. Goes for 1. So no wicket since the 15th over. We're in the 33rd now, towards the end of it. Singer Bohannon went in the morning session. 2 for Kent against the 89 that Lancashire scored. Felt just about honours even at that point. Lancashire nosing ahead, 130 for 2. And nice shot from Keaton Jennings as well. Just glides out into the onside and they take a single. Matt Parkinson goes for 4, all in singles off that over. Chat between Harry Finch and Bertie Foreman. And 2 batters are both on their knees at the moment. Like they were perhaps having a short prayer, but I think it was just because Marcus Harris was adjusting his pads. Keaton Jennings obligingly came down to his level, as it were.
He didn't he? Yeah. I'll come down and meet you, mate. Have a chat down here for a bit.
Sounds like he's a good mixer, Keaton Jennings.
He was struck on the face with the cricket ball yesterday when he was fielding, so good to see everything is okay. Trying to force this delivery away, one that's looped up by Foreman. Quite time it.
Fascinating battle.
131 for 2. Jennings on 47, Foreman balls. Jennings going back and not offering a shot, so got a bit of interest from, certainly from the keeper. Not a lot from the bowler, I don't think.
Pitching outside.
I think he did pitch outside leg.
Yeah.
And Jennings looking to defend on the front foot, and the ball balloons up. It may have just glanced off the keeper, and it's gathered by Turgeon, the slip fielder. One 3-1 for 2. He's dragged that down to well, out towards square leg as Keaton Jennings. Getting a little bat on that. Taking a single, moving to 48, 132 for 2. Brings Harris back on strike, 36 not out. captain wants a word, or whether the bowler would like a chat, or maybe a little bit of both. But it's Daniel Bell-Drummond who's coming up to have a word with his young off spinner.
Yeah, he's just changed positions with Sam Northeast there, hasn't he? So he can be close to Bertie Foreman if he needs a bit of advice. But actually, now he's going further towards the boundary, Daniel Bell-Drummond, at mid-off.
There's some Northeast at backward point, picked out by Harris.
It's very obliging, Sam Northeast, isn't it? Just go wherever you need me. You know, trot off there. Different view.
Foreman in to complete the over. This works it to the leg side. Parkinson fields the ball. He might well keep hold of it because that's the end of the over. He might well be bowling the next. 132 for 2. Lancashire 48 to Jennings. 36 for Marcus Harris. We're into the afternoon session on this third day. On the BBC Sport website and app, and pictures via Lancs TV as well.
Yeah, these two continuing after lunch then into the both a bowl 5 now. For 20 for Matt Parkinson as he takes the ball back. More helmets, please. So Keith Dudgeon is luggage carrier. Oh, sorry, no, he's just taken the helmets off. Oh, as you were, sorry, Harry Finch has still got his. So they brought a couple on here. Not for this ball from Matt Parkinson. Perhaps for the future. Sitting behind the helmet's Chris Benjamin, slipping a short leg in. That's one bounce towards Harry Finch. I think it was one bounce anyway. But it's coming over the wicket now as Matt Parkinson to the left-handed Keaton Jennings. So bowls as if an off-spinner to the right-hander. Sweep straight to Sam Northeast at backward square. Sweeping done by Keaton Jennings around the crease. A bit of detritus, loose earth there. That's on middle stump, defended back at the bowler. There's no run. What Kent haven't done with the two spinners since lunch is built any kind of pressure, but just a run of dots here. It's Parkinson, oh. And Keaton Jennings just steps away. I think Parkinson just a little irritatedly miming as if to throw the stumps down, but Jennings quite within his right, takes his place again, goes for the sweep. It's a bottom edge. Sam Northeast is busting the proverbial to get after it, and they'll come back for 2. It's good effort from Sam Northeast as well. I thought he was second favourite to get there, but there we are. 50 runs it is for Keaton Jennings from 95 balls. And the batters we've seen so far in the Lancashire innings, he has looked the class act as well. I'm sure, like the swans I saw in Stanley Park this morning, there's a lot going on underneath the surface, but gliding serenely on, it looks. And into the onside, that one just a nudge, and there's no run.
It's his 5th time he's got to 50 this season. Missed the first 2 games of the season through injury.
Absolute class act. Parkinson to him, low to Harry Finch. That short leg, and there is a no run. 134 for 2. Lancashire.
Scores of 70 and 78 in the match against Gloucestershire. 68 in the first innings against Middlesex, and a 69 in the first innings against Worcestershire. And now 50 not out in the second innings against Kent. So 5 times he's got to 50. His top score of the season is that 78 in the second innings against Gloucestershire. Just looking at Centurions this season for Lancashire. not many. Marcus Harris twice has got to 100. His Foreman bowls to him, he's defended. 125 against Derbyshire and 146 against Durham. The only other Lancashire player to reach 3 figures was Paul Coghlan, also in that game against Durham. It might be edged, I'm not sure if it carried or not. It's gone down towards the boundary. It has gone for 4, so it's come off Marcus Harris's bat. Not certainly carried to the slip fielder. Now bounced in front. It's a 4 down to third man. Awkward one, then, isn't it, for the slip catcher? Not really it's not a catching chance, and you're just doing your best, I guess, trying to stop it going for 4.
It's getting some kind of barrier on it. Harris on to 40.
138 for 2. Pushed away by Harris. Stopped by Sam Northeast, because Harris and Jennings were thinking of trying to run that.
Yeah. Skipped that up off the ground, backhanded. It's great work.
Isn't it? That's a flashy effort from Sam Northeast. Foreman to Harris. Drives on the bounce back to the off spinner.
Yes, the New York Knicks are looking for extra hand speed next year after winning the playoffs.
Harris finds a gap through the offside this time. Little into out that shot.
Is it a World Series, the NBA?
Not got a Scooby-Doo, I'm afraid.
Finals, they're called. There we go.
Okay. 139 for 2. I wouldn't have a clue.
Nope, I didn't either. I know they won the big cup.
Never even heard of them, really. There's Foreman to Jennings. Well, I think they're appealing first for the LBW and then for the catch. He's gone on the reverse sweepers, Keaton Jennings. I'm sure the LB was the first appeal, but then I think then tried to appeal for a catch as well. So the LB.
Well, the argument is obviously if it's hit the bat, it's out. If it's not hit the bat, is he out?
Umpire Harris wasn't interested in either of those appeals.
In answer to point A, ball has not made contact with the bat.
End of the over, 139 for 2. Yeah, so just going back to those scores, obviously Lancashire a million miles away from even thinking about trying to win the game here, but if they were to get anywhere near it, then they're going to need a player or 2 or 3 to get some big scores. And so just 3 centuries so far by Lancashire players, 2 of those for Marcus Harris and the other for Paul Coghlan. I think may have been batting at 8 in that game against Durham, so need some big contributions from their batters just to even get somewhere near this.
So Parkinson continues driving to the offside by Harris, moving his feet well, and looks like it's going to go for 4. Ekant just to give up eventually on it. That'll be 4 off the first ball for Parkinson. And these two moving on. The partnership at 85 now between Marcus Harris, who's on 45, Keaton Jennings is on 50. Harris had an inauspicious start, charging Matt Parkinson, being beaten by him, but it's gone pretty well from there. 45 from 62, Jennings has 50 from 98. And as Scott was saying, perhaps one of these two, or both of them, making a big score. There's a lot of runs yet, 281, but they seem to have settled in as Harris comes down the pitch. Straight back at Parkinson, no run. Short leg, slip, leg slip, still in. Field has spread a little bit more outside of that. As Harris just blocks that into the offside. There's no run. There'll be 61 more overs left today. So plenty of time in the game, absolutely. This one keeps a little bit low on Harris, but despite the oohs and ahs from the close fielders, has dealt with that very comfortably. Nudges it behind square for a single. Under 144 for two, the two left-handers at the moment. Perhaps of the two spin bowlers, Bertie Foreman's a little bit more of a danger than Matt Parkinson is at the moment. Fifth ball of his 11th over, none for 40, no maidens in that as yet. One bounce to Harry Finch, that short leg. It's a no ball. I was going to say that should be the end of the over. It's not. 2 to the total. And 146 for 2. Once again, Keaton Jennings stops Matt Parkinson coming in. I'm not quite sure what he's seen.
I think someone was walking behind the side
screen.
Okay. Going towards the Greek.
You can see the
Greek kebab place.
The offender. Ooh, is it right on the pad? Parkinson is down almost as the ball hits the pad. A huge appeal to umpire O'Shaughnessy. None of it. 50 for Jennings, 46 for Harris. 146 for 2. So this partnership is at 88 now between these two batters who came together when Josh Bohannon was caught by Sam North East in the slips off Hassan Mahmood for 26. Harry Singh having gone to the same bowler, caught a first slip by Dawkins for 15. But since then, these two going along impressively. There is a council of war. I'm probably overstating that a little bit. It's a chat. Bertie Foreman has advice from Sam North East. Keith Dutton gets involved. Matt Parkinson always likes to be involved. He's now left. And Foreman, just feels to me, Scott, of the two spinners, I think Bertie Foreman's looking the more likely at this point of the left-handers, just spinning the ball away from them.
Yeah, he's found the edge of the bat a couple of times, hasn't he? There's been an edge that's gone past slip. There's been one that's bounced in front. You know, to the effect that actually maybe the threat that he's posing, they've now got 2 slip catches in place. Spins away from Harris and taken by Benjamin.
He's got 59 since lunch, these two. Some good work overall. The run rate's up around 4, so going at a decent lick as well.
146 for 2. Foreman to Harris on the front foot, just drops it away into the offside.
So this is, whatever else happens, great experience for Bertie Foreman in his 8th over now. 7th on the bounce after lunch.
In balls. Harris does find a gap through the offside. Takes a single. Moves to 47. One, 4, 7 for 2. Reverse sweep from Keaton Jennings. Done well there to stop it, actually. I could see the reverse being kind of cranked up by Jennings.
Yeah.
Goes back and cuts this delivery. Takes a single, moves to 51. Score moves to 148 for 2. Brings Harris back on strikers. Foreman into Harris, give himself some time, but going up onto the back foot. and just drops it back down the pitch. End of the over. Lancashire 148 for 2.
Is there a signal from Daniel Bell-Drummond? I think maybe to Hassan Mahmood. There is indeed. Well, he's come up with the wickets at important times, hasn't he? The Bangladesh bowler for Kent. And they're in what dire need? They're in need of one right now to let's reverse the momentum after lunch.
Yeah, these two have bowled, haven't they, unchanged up until this point. So they've bowled 14 overs between them since the lunch break. Matt Parkinson and Bertie Foreman. It suggests it might well be kind of a session dominated by spin, but that's not to the absolute exclusion of pace. And here we go, an hour in to the afternoon. Going to be just a change of tempo here with the return of Hassan. 90-run partnership between Keaton Jennings and Marcus Harris.
He's an interesting choice, isn't he? I'm not being critical at all, but I'll qualify that in a minute, I hope. Jennings left-handed, round the wicket comes Hassan, through the wicket-keeper, diving low. Not a great carry to Chris Benjamin, takes it at the feet of Ben Dawkins. Is that Matt Milnes and Keith Dudgeon are both on the field, and I wonder perhaps if just before lunch, coming round the wicket, particularly to Harris, Hassan looked dangerous, didn't he? And I think perhaps Daniel Bell-Drummond is thinking, it sounds obvious, who's the most likely wicket taker? Even if they go for a few runs, they'll seem as on a pitch which, as it dries out, seems to be getting flatter and lower. Is this the man to buy me a wicket? Oh, an edge! Oh, it's just gone down. I think it's in front of North East. It's in front of me now. Not sure where that's gone. You, I'm tethered slightly, if you don't mind me getting the ball. As Ben Dawkins comes and gets it. No one was harmed in that. Thank you very much, Alex.
Yes, I think
I suddenly thought I should whip the headset off and field the ball, but the commentary wouldn't have gone quite so well, I don't think, in that respect.
I think he carried this, did it?
Yeah. No, didn't. Just in front of second slip, but very close. Well, not exactly commentator's curse, that was it. I think we're safe. Yeah. My ankles were in danger there. Were you all right, Scott?
I was fine.
You were fine.
Yeah, I was
but
fine.
yeah, just pinged off the rope and came towards us. Hassan again. Oh, look to cut that one away. Keaton Jennings, and that was an attacking shot. And, well, he might argue a whisker away from being slammed behind square for 4. The bowler might argue a whisker away from the edge behind. And Hassan, once again, is looking a bit dangerous. Gives him some width. A bit of movement off the seam. A grin from Sam North East as he's tossed the ball. Hassan then too. Jennings comes down the pitch. Has a waft at that one as well. He's trying to pull that one away.
Yeah, he's just not been able to time these last couple of deliveries, has he? The first one he's edged, the second, the following two he's just not quite to a bat on ball. I mean, he's tried to whip that out towards mid-wicket. It's a different tempo, isn't it, with the pace back on. Felt like maybe Jennings and Harris had kind of got to grips with the spin from both ends, and a bit of extra pace from Hassan here, just having to readjust Keaton Jennings.
Sent him again. Oh, that seems away from him. He's getting some life and some movement off the pitch there. Hassan Mahmood. That's the best of the lot so far, I think, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Well, I mean, I know one took the edge, but
that's a good ball, isn't it?
That feels like that's moved quite a lot off the pitch. Oh, just enough. Yeah, it's actually, once it's left Jennings, it's doing quite a lot, but great area as well.
Yeah, just, I guess, grateful you don't nick that, aren't you, really?
Yeah. Oh, this is a crackerjack of a return from Hassan Mahmood. It's 2 for 44 so far. Danny Bell-Drummond hoping It's the strike rate of Hassan Mahmood as Jennings comes down the pitch, shoulders arms as it goes through the wicketkeeper. And that is the end of an eventful over. But Kent, you might say, not eventful enough. 152 for 2. Jennings has 55. Harris has 47.
He's been really impressive, hasn't he? Hassan been
an
absolute joy to watch him bowl.
And I think, Daniel Bell-Drummond is thinking much the same as the brains trust here, you and I, Scott. Bertie Foreman's perhaps doing a little bit more than Matt Parkinson to disquiet the batters from this south end.
Yeah, I suppose it gives Parkinson just a bit of a break for a few moments, doesn't it? And then you've got the slight contrast. You've got the pace and movement off the pitch from the fast ball. You've got the off spinner to the left-hander from the other end. So you've got a nice little complement there against having your pace from one end and spin from the other. I like it at the minute with Foreman. Again, they've got the 2 slip catches. Tapped away by Harris. It's a good first over bat though by Hassan. Good fun to watch. 152 for 2. Foreman to Harris. Maybe runs for him here. Plays that away through the offside. Moves to 48. Score now to 153 for 2.
Obviously, having that amount of spin on that gives you, as well as a captain, obviously, as you can keep your seamers fairly fresh to go in bursts, perhaps, see what they can come up with. But, a conference between Daniel Bell-Drummond, you could see that. And Bertie Foreman. I mean, how can I have a chat on camera without covering their mouths there, Scott? What about the lip reading from the Lancashire dressing room?
It's good from Bell-Drummond, isn't it? Because he's a good chat with his young bowler.
Yeah.
Defender back towards him.
Being very supportive there, isn't he? Just keeping regular contact.
Is it just his 3rd game in first-class cricket?
Yes, yeah, it is indeed.
It's wide and left. Looking for his first-class wickets for Kent. Got 2 in his fledgling career so far. 153 for 2. Defended by Jennings, reaching for it off the front foot, and his bat then beyond the pad. Deflects it back to the bowler. He gets it away, plays it well. Reverse sweep from Keaton Jennings. Down towards the boundary. 4 more. End of the over. 157 for 2. Jennings moves on to 59. Partnership now worth 99 runs between these 2.
Yeah. And while there are still 267 runs for Lancashire to make for what would be a fantastic victory here at Blackpool, this has been a very impressive partnership for the 3rd wicket. Hassan will continue. Well, so continue. Run over from the far end, didn't he? There we go. Testing his stamina with a 2nd over. But yeah, that first one of his spell went for a single 4, but plenty of excitement otherwise. Round the wicket to Marcus Harris, then leaves it to Chris Benjamin. Not having a bar of that, Marcus Harris. So dare I say, Hassan Mahmood's overs don't come that quickly, do they? He takes a fairly slow walk back to his mark, so a few overs of spin does Kent good in terms of any potential overrate penalties. I don't think we have that on the board here, do we? But no, there are 57 overs possibly remaining in the day. Hassan round the wicket to Harris, just tucks that into the onside. A vacant area being patrolled by Bertie Foreman, single taken, that's the 100 partnership. What a partnership it's been. Keaton Jennings on 59. Marcus Harris is a run away from his half-ton. And a ripple to a swell of applause there. I think it's fair to say this crowd is wrapped with attention. This is a great match. We've had all sorts of breathless excitement with wickets tumbling on the first couple of days, and now perhaps, as I said, a famous run chase. Oh, has it got him? LBW they're asking for there. Umpire Steve O'Shaughnessy is saying no. He's just moved away from the stumps there.
Yeah, they've gone up for the LBW, haven't they?
Yeah.
Just to cut himself across and outside the line of off stump. Keaton Jennings. It's around the wicket to the left-hander.
Daniel Bell-Drummond has put his hand to his head there.
Yeah, it's not out. I think that's a pretty fair.
There we go.
Fair call, isn't it? Unless I'm not seeing something
Sorry,
on that
I wasn't
replay.
watching the replay, but no.
Looks pretty.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Pretty good call, I think.
If it's impact outside, I think that's not out. That's Hassan Mahmood to Jennings. Just let's come down the pitch. It's down the leg side, caught by Chris Benjamin.
Unless they're arguing he's not looking to play a shot, but I think that's a fair call.
Certainly an arse from Kent, but there'll be an amount of sort of wishing it to be true, I suppose, at this point, from a Kent point of view, isn't it? Either one of these batters hugely prized, with 100 partnership already on the board for the third wicket. Hassan to Keaton Jennings. Jennings just offers the bat to that, runs it down backward of square. Harry Finch fields at the fielding pads on, and they'll come back for 2. Gently run. Scored to 160 for 2. But yeah, it's been just half chances for Kent since Josh Bohannon went before lunch. Keaton Jennings surveys the scene. Ekansh Singh is moved to orthodox cover position. 3 slips in. As Mahmood bowls, goes on the leg side. Was that spilled by Chris Benjamin? But, I don't think it's come off the bat anyway. No great excitement. End of the over. No run. 160 for 2 then. Jennings has 61. Harris has 49 here on BBC Sport website and app. Our local radio network on the BBC. And with the pictures from Lancs TV. Hassan Mahmood peaking at 83.4 miles an hour on the speed gun. That'll get you 3 points. 81. It's not a great joke, but I think the more I used it, I might pick up 1 or 2. 81 is the lower limit.
He's bought well, hasn't he? He's good to watch, Hassan. So is he here now for the rest of the season?
He's not, no. So
right.
For these,
it's Foreman to Harris. Drops it into the offside, no run.
So for these 2,
okay, and
then for the 4 in September is scheduled, right. Because in between that, Bangladesh Cricket expect to have him back for international duty. So yeah, so 6 of the remaining, remaining 8 games, as it were.
Into Harris, he likes that. As Foreman is halfway down the pitch in kind of celebration as well as the appeal.
Yeah, Harris saying no. It's an earnest appeal, so you can have to be just that little bit careful about over appealing, don't they?
You just be sliding down the leg side.
Yeah.
Good appeal, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Plenty of enthusiasm behind that. In and balls to Harris. Beats Harris and through to the keeper Benjamin.
I think Kent are actually getting better at appealing. That might sound ridiculous, but there are some sides that do it so convincingly for the merest waft of a chance. I'm not sure where it influences the umpires, does it? But
Foreman to Harris. Gets it away for a single and for a 50 as well. Marcus Harris joins Keaton Jennings, who went past half century. 50 not out. 76 deliveries.
Marcus Harris on 77 balls.
77 balls and 7 fours for the Harris 50. Foreman to Jennings, who sweeps and is picked up round the corner. And there's no run. Got 1 ball left of the over. Gorgeous, bright, sunny afternoon. Forward goes Jennings, a thickish outside edge. The ball squirts safely enough along the offside. Not towards the offside for no run. Causing a problem or two though, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
34 minutes, the end of the over. Lancashire 161 for 2.
His figures don't necessarily suggest it, do they? None for 37 from 10, but just the one maiden. So just to add to Hassan Mahmood's schedule, so Sadiran Mutasami, the left arm spinning all-rounder, South African international, was due to be with Kent for the T20, got injured, but is due to now be with them from the 1st of August. For, we think, all formats, so could play in the One Day Cup. Hassan Mahmood round the wicket to Harris, clipping that to mid-wicket, and there's no run. So in September, all things being equal, theoretically, Kent will have the choice of 3 overseas international. Keith Dudgeon is with them all season in all formats. And obviously Hassan will be with them at September as well. And Mutasami will be with them as well, so you could have 3 in a squad for one tournament, I think, but can only pick 2. So it's an embarrassment of riches, but we'll see how that works out. Obviously, injuries, international call-ups, international franchises notwithstanding. As Mahmood bowls to Harris, defends that to mid-wicket, and there's no run. Feels a bit, I think it's the same with all the counties, isn't it? They're trying to negotiate their way around different franchise competitions and international commitments to get players in. Getting no objection certificates from... Well, Mutasami got injured just before the T20. So Kent then signed up Dean Forrester. Sam Bennings had played with him in the PSL. Brilliant in the first 2 matches. South Africa A are touring England. They took a look at that, put him in their squad. He's played for them, so he was out for the last 2, I think. This one's turned off the pads. And that'll be a single. No, it'll be a leg bye, actually. As Marcus Harris gets to the other end. Jennings comes on there, so feels like one of those board games where you're rolling the wrong number every time. You get a 2 and Mutasami's injured. Alright. 6. Signed Dean Forrester. 1. He gets picked by South Africa. Etc. etc.
Yeah, I spoke to my director of cricket at Lancashire, Mark Chilton, about it quite a bit. And he's quite good at explaining just how tricky it is to try and sign overseas players.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, straightens Jennings up a little bit. It's a shout. It sounded a bit like it came off the bat, but excitement nonetheless. And Mahmood's bowling really well here.
He is, yeah.
Yeah, again, I think any impact would have been outside. It's difficult coming at that angle, isn't it? If he's coming across his stumps a little bit. But Jennings 61, Harris 50. Yeah, it's a... I'm sure it's maddening for directors of cricket, head coaches, to try and get those players. Oh, is that a catch? It is! Down the leg side, it's a strangle. Keaton Jennings, I think, was going back to take his guard, but took a look over his shoulder as there was whoops of delight from Chris Benjamin. It's a strangle. Keaton Jennings once again coming down the pitch. It's armpit high. He's just got the merest glance onto it. Benjamin catches down the leg side, and it's Hassan Mahmood again, who has repaid Kent for signing him with the third of 3 wickets to fall so far. And you can tell from Kent's excitement how important they think that was. It's a century-plus stand between Keaton Jennings and Marcus Harris, and they seem to be taking all the momentum towards Lancashire. Hassan has put a little break on that, at least, as Keaton Jennings goes for 61 and Lancashire 162 for 3.
Good catch, wasn't it, by Benjamin?
Yeah.
Quite a long way to his right.
Lancashire batter number 28, Ben McDermott.
To get gloves on that. Down the pitch, Keaton Jennings to Hassan. Just a little something on it down the leg side, which has Benjamin taking a good diving catch. Breaks a partnership worth 104 runs between Keaton Jennings and Marcus Harris. And a breakthrough for Kent, the first one of the afternoon, 62 for 3.
I think Keith Dudgeon was the first one to go to the bowler. Gave him a big old bear hug. I'd imagine that's quite constricting, but the sentiment was there. It's a very, very complimentary about Hassan's bowling the first innings. So there we go. I mean, this is the wonder of 4-day cricket, isn't it? I'll say it once, I'll say it again. The listeners may get bored with it, but looks not exactly coasting Lancashire with that century partnership. Looking like, could this be the platform for a massive score and a massive win for Lancashire? That wicket doesn't change everything. Makes it more interesting. 3-4-47 perhaps. McDermott just jabbing down on that. End of the over from Hassan. He's taken the wicket, and low fives from everyone. I thought he was going to get one from umpire O'Shaughnessy there. It was a sort of row of almost like a greeting line, but that would not go down well, I'm sure, with Lancashire.
Yeah, found a breakthrough. Daniel Bell-Drummond is captain, changing things up, breaking that sequence of spin from both ends, turning to Hassan. That final ball pushing 85 miles an hour. Wanted his overseas bowler to see if he could try and get through that partnership, and he's done just that.
Yeah.
Super work by Hassan. Lancashire are going to find a way to start again, haven't they? It's need a couple of really big scores from batsmen to drag them anywhere near. Harris on 50. He's not found the going easy against this young off-spinner. Drops it away to the offside, and there's no runs. We start over number 44 with an hour of play remaining this afternoon. Tees at 4 o'clock as it was yesterday. Foreman around the wicket to Harris. He wants a single. Throw comes in. Oh, he's been run out. Ben McDermott's been run out. Harris for a little push and go into the offside. Pick up and throw towards the keeper's end, and McDermott didn't make his ground. Oh, what a horrible way to lose your wicket. What a little passage of play here where Kent have found 2 wickets. McDermott run out for naught. And Lancashire 4 down, 162 for 4.
Yeah, I'd like to see that again. Lancashire won't. Just nudged into the offside.
Oh, yeah, well.
He's really struggling, isn't he? Yeah, well, obviously he's out. Bertie Foreman goes over to Sam Northeast, I think, has got the throw in there, hasn't he? Yeah, side arms it in. I thought it was Ekanch for a second, but he's behind him. And that is a hammer blow, isn't it, for Lancashire? Now 4 down. Although, in a funny kind of way, no one from a Lancashire persuasion is going to be exactly upset to see Liam Livingstone striding to the crease?
Well, Lancashire's challenge has been in the last, well, at the very least the last 2 games, but perhaps a little longer than that in absolute truth, is that when they've lost wickets, they've lost them pretty quickly. As we watch the replay there, sharp piece of work by Sam Northeast. And he gets plenty of congratulations from his teammates, but Lancashire cannot afford a repeat of what happened in the first innings, and they cannot really afford a repeat of what happened in the game against Middlesex, and there's other examples in the last season or 2 as well. When they've lost wickets, they're in danger of losing a few, and now Livingstone is out there to join Harris. There's a sense of calm, there's a sense of control, there's a sense of plotting and charting a way towards a position where they might be able to look at chasing runs down when Jennings and Harris were batting. In the blink of an eye, Jennings has gone, but McDermott's departed. Kent have opened things up. And Lancashire back on the ropes again. As Foreman bowls to Livingstone. Important period this, whether Lancashire win the game is probably highly unlikely. As Foreman's into Livingstone. Good stuff from Foreman. It's the end of the over. The run out is the wicket. Lancashire are 4 down, 162 for 4. But just in terms of Lancashire's broader season, potentially how they go about the next couple of hours here could have a reasonable impact on how their county championship season might well unfold. So they can't really be affording things to melt away and to fall apart as they have done previously, and they find a way to stick in here, because Kent certainly have opened up the door.
As you say, there's still plenty of county championship cricket to play, but these two are sitting 3rd and 4th, aren't they, both on decent runs, and do take momentum in this competition as well. So there's an inquest going on in the tent. Whose call is it?
It's probably Harris, isn't it? Because he's hit it, and I think, well, I have to look back on the replay, but I think it's probably Harris that's called that.
Hassan to Harris. Defensive shot into the onside. Livingstone comes in at 6. And
is this the this is the, for viewers on Lancashire TV, it's the replay. Harris hits it up. Yeah, I think it is, isn't it? He's well short of his ground as well, McDermott. Oh, look at Harris's reaction at the non-striker's end as well.
Yeah, it's forward of the wicket, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it should be his call, but yeah.
I think you could tell.
I think Harris knows that.
Yeah, the reaction he gave.
McDermott. Actually, McDermott did put on a real sprint as well, didn't he? But Hassan to Harris. Clips that into mid-wicket. Foreman fields.
Yeah, he knew he was in trouble, didn't he, McDermott?
Yeah.
I think kind of 2 or 3 steps down, I think he quickly realises he's in a bit of bother here. It's a lovely pick-up and a throw by Northeast, isn't it? Right over the stumps, and neat work by Benjamin. So good work from Kent in that regard.
And just shows how quickly things can change, and from looking to have control that partnership of Jennings and Harris. Jennings has gone, McDermott, the new man, has gone. Now Liam Livingstone, Mahmood bowls to him. Well, that's not a T20 shot. Perfect defensive shot up to mid-off, but it's only half joking. I mean, it is quite something, isn't it? 5 years between red ball games for Liam Livingstone, and it was explained to you, wasn't he? You talked to him at length about the differences between 20 over cricket and county championship cricket. very different beasts these days. As Hassan bowls to Livingston, defends that one. And into the offside, and there's no run. Luke Wells was, I have to say, patiently explaining to me as well the differences in bowling. Almost the deliveries that you want to bowl in Championship cricket are the ones you try and avoid in T20 cricket. So you don't mind being cut in T20 cricket because those aren't usually the balls go for 6. If you put them on a good length, in T20, that is quite often what they call in the slot, isn't it? That's where the batters expect it and can get their arms through it. So a lot to it. Here's Hassan Mahmood to Livingston. Goes on the drive this time, up to mid-off, and there's no run. Yeah. Feels like every game around the country ought to have a Luke Wells masterclass to me.
It was great, wasn't it, Tad?
I mean, it really was. It's a great listen. So, 163 for 4 here, Lancashire. Harris is 50. Livingston yet to score. Drives it past the bowler, and he's got the drive he wants. That goes past mid-off, and that'll be 4 runs. It's a lovely shot. In the V. Gets it away for 4. Livingston goes on to 4. That's the end of Hassan's over. And they are 167 for 4, Lancashire. 424 the victory target. And yeah, playing on around the country. Derbyshire are now 7 down, by the way, against Durham. And they're still 28 behind. Short of making Durham bat again. I think have we written that one off, the league leaders?
Well, they look pretty good at the top, don't they, Durham?
Yeah, they do.
Took some catching, I think.
Northamptonshire have 3 Gloucestershire wickets. They need another 87 to get parity with Northampton's first innings 465. So Foreman to continue from the north end.
Yeah, with Harris and 2 slips waiting. And balls. Harris defends, drops the ball back down the pitch. It requires Chris Benjamin to come round. Scoops up the ball with his wicket-keeping gloves and hands it back to Bertie Foreman. 167 for 4. Harris on 51. Harris drives. Gathered by Northeast on the offside. It's no addition to the score.
So tea's at 4 o'clock today, is that right?
Yeah,
with the
so, yeah.
as we making up overs, though it's not like there aren't enough overs, even so. But that's the way the regulations run.
Yeah, another 104 over day. It's turned into the one side by Harris.
It's going to finish one way or another.
Moves on to 52. Yeah, tea at 4 o'clock, so 50 minutes of cricket before the tea break.
Yeah, it's a long session.
Right, Livingston's on strike. Livingston doesn't offer the shot there as that rolls away down the leg side. There's a slip and a leg slip and a forward short leg for Liam Livingston.
This will be an interesting contest, won't it? Will Livingston look to take on the spinner early? Wonder.
Foreman into Livingston. He just drive the ball away. Parkinson get round to cut it off. He can. Comes round from mid-off. One-handed pickup from Matt Parkinson. Single for Livingston. 169 for 4. Marcus Harris. 52. Foreman to Harris. Runs down towards the fine leg boundary. but of what kind? Leg buys is the verdict. So Harris remains on 52. And of the over 46 gone, 170 for 4. Lancashire. Livingstone 5. Harris is 52 not out.
Yeah, a couple of wickets falling in the last couple of overs. Jennings and McDermott gone after lunch, 2 before lunch as well. Singh for 15, Bahman for 26. Hassan Mahmood is continuing. Just looking at his spell, 1 for 12 from 4. So I wonder if, again, this might be his last of his spell. He's taken 3 of the 4 wickets to fall so far. Left by Harris outside the off stump. Don't think Hassan will mind that terribly much, but left on length and some good bounce outside the off stick. Seen that from Hassan. It does get the ball through quickly. Get some life out of the pitch as well. Livingston 5, Harris 52. Lancashire 257, still more to make. Still 3 slips in. Ben Dawkins, Sam North East, who ran out McDermott. Dudgeon, defended by Harris off his off stump. And there is no run. Oh, the lesser spotted Matt Milnes. I say lesser spotted because I'm sitting down, I can't see him. Standing up, there we are. Pays dividends in front of the kindergarten. He is warming up his right arm. So I think we'll see him before very long. Yep, doing some side stretches now. Touching his toes. Crikey, he's an agile fella. Meanwhile, bowling, Hassan Mahmood to Harris. It's a nice looking shot. Gentle drive into the offside. And thrown in by Harry Finch. Single taken. And yeah, field changing over for right-handed Liam Livingstone. So yeah, I wonder if Milnes will replace Foreman for this set from this end, or whether he's warming up to replace Hassan at the far end. 353, the Bangladesh bowler right now, Hassan. He comes in the sunshine here at Stanley Park to Livingstone. Tries to whip that away wristily. Bottom hand comes off and can't get any purchase on it. Fielded at square leg. And there's no run. I mean, Harry Finch is doing the side stretches now and warming up the shoulders. I think it's unlikely that he'll be coming on to bowl anytime soon. But sharing a joke with Chris Benjamin, they're taking the mickey out of Matt Milnes, I think. So Hassan to Livingstone, whips that off his pads, and that'll be 4 runs, and that has flown to the boundary. A couple of bounces, mind your ankles. 4 runs on the bleachers on the left-hand side. As we look from the commentary tent, it's a beautiful scene. I mean, most places look better in sunshine, but all the way behind the walls here at Stanley Park, and there are brick walls, it's surrounded by trees. To our left, old-fashioned white bleachers, as I said, just steps to sit on. As we look towards a grass bank, atop that are spectators in folding chairs, right with attention. Mahmood to Livingstone. That's a good shot as well. Is that consecutive 4s off the seamer? It is indeed. What a way to finish the over. Liam Livingstone opens up. He moves on to 13. 179 for 4, Lancashire.
Yeah, nice shot, wasn't it, from Livingstone? As soon as he got through mid-off. Plenty on that for it to reach the boundary. Nice looking shot for 4. It kind of, yeah, lends itself nice to this ground, doesn't it? for viewing, because it's kind of sunk in, is the ground. There's a natural kind of bowl that's elevated banking on the far side, and then those steps which occupy or offer seating square of the wicket as well. So kind of elevated seating from pretty much everywhere you look, whether it's on the bank or on the steps. It's good viewing.
Yeah.
Is this ground? The spectators. Foreman to Harris. It's in the air, he's driving it to the left of slip. Some northeast catches up with it, just pushes the ball back. They run 3 actually, so he saved 1 for his side there as northeast. And he sees the score move on to 182 for 4.
Looks like Grant Stewart's on the field at the moment. I think Matt Parkinson was asking to come off the field at one point. I can't see him now, so northeast now coming under the helmet, isn't he? At leg slip, conventional slip as well. Keith Dudgeon.
Yep, 3 catches around the bat with Livingston on strike. Works that away through mid-wicket.
Oh, it's going to be overthrows as well.
14.
Is it? No, not quite. Shout of heads there, I think, as catcher's thrown that in. Could have hit any one of those 3 close catchers and or the batter, wicket keeper.
183 for 4. Cushioned away defensively by Marcus Harris. Good spell this for Bertie Foreman.
Yeah, long one as well, so it's just nurdled down the leg side, no run.
Into his 12th over on the bounce since the lunch break.
I don't think he'll have bowled much longer spells in Championship cricket than this. At a rough guess. In plenty of employment.
Here he is to Harris. Played out into the onside. Flicks the ball up with his boots.
They all like to do a bit of keepy up either cricketers, don't they?
Did a couple then, didn't he?
So that could have been a contender.
A little left to right number, and then
yeah.
Polishes the ball. Final delivery of the over. It's there for Harris to rock back and to cut away. No one's on the point boundary field, so a single for Harris. He's on 57 now. It's the end of the over. 48 gone of Lancashire's second innings. 184 for 4.
Yeah, Canch has been trusted with the ball, but it's very much Matt Milnes is going to take the next over from the south end. He was just feeling his hamstring before he went off, but only actually for about, I don't know, half dozen overs, I think, Scott, in the morning session, but he's brought on for a spell from this end and ended it after 2. And well, if the physio sent him back out, they must be satisfied he's okay.
Hassan, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 21 in that spell, but he did the job perfectly. He broke the partnership, the big partnership between Jennings and Harris, which was worth 105, and he managed to find a way to open things up for Kent. That 5 over spell.
Yeah, early in the day with a new ball, they weren't taking runs off Matt Milnes, were they? None for 6, 8 for off 6 rather, but sunshine. Ball less fresh. Harris just waits for this one, sticks in the pitch a little bit, and he angles that down behind square for Harry Finch to field. Single.
Yeah, as you say, he bought a 4 over spell this morning, Matt Milnes, came out of the attack and then replaced Keith Dudgeon, but only lasted the 2 overs and felt that little kind of, well, he felt his hamstring, didn't he? At least he gave the indication that he felt his hamstring, so he left the field, but just thankfully it's just a precaution that he's obviously okay to to continue.
Running well with Liam Livingston now, who has characteristically sprightly run a ball 14 so far. As, drives this one up to Daniel Bell Drummond at mid-off. I think off Mahmood in his previous over. Actually, almost as he came in, didn't he? He had 2 sighters. One back at the bowler, I think. One to mid-off, and then the third one hit very nicely for 4, the off drive. 185 for 4. Actually, that'll be his first scoring shot, I think. That's Mills bowls to him. Oh, it skews off the outside edge. It's a foolish delivery. And on the ground, it should be said. And they'll take a single. That's Foreman, who is lightning across the field. Does the fielding. Matt Parkinson is scuttling from left to right. Is he going to be deep third, perhaps? Yeah, looks like he is. Oh, sorry, for the left-hander, it'll be fine leg, won't it? Or long leg. Chris Benjamin. Cap back on his head. 2 slips in the gully in behind Marcus Harris as Milnes bowls to him. Thud of ball on bat. As Harris defends, no run. 186 for 4 now, Lancashire. Still 238 needed to win. Not halfway there just yet. Keith Dudgeon warming, most definitely warming up. There we are. He's going through the touches toes routine. Rotating the shoulders. He's at gully at the moment. Dawkins at 1. Northeast at second slip. Oh, it's a tester from Matt Milnes. Outside part of the bat as Harris comes forward. But it does propel it forward into the offside. No run. It's Ekansh Singh fields. Just looking around. What's the short count today? I think, although it's a nicer day, many fewer in shorts today. I think that's a legacy, Scott, of the first 2 days.
People not wanting to be caught out for a third day.
Yeah, people have left the ground shivering and soaked. Not going to be fooled a third time. It's Milnes to Harris, outside part of the bat, good stop by Dudgeon at gully. As it bounces twice to him. And it's at the end of the over, it is indeed. So Matt Milnes still mean as mustard. Just 2 off the over. He has 7 overs for 10 now. I think it is. End of the over. Yeah, we've got a few of the brave ones there in the shorts. The cameras are picking out. Scott's assuring me those are all from the northwest. They're not from the southeast. Is that right? You're probably about right. The hardy types up here. Yeah, the bright sunshine. There's still some Kent supporters in who brought their duvets.
In the sleeping bags.
Winter coats, yeah.
They tend to be kind of located at the top of the bank, don't they?
They are, yeah.
Just on by the side screen.
Yeah, fearsome lot.
Here's Foreman to Livingston. Ball turning back into Liam Livingston. Trying to fiddle it away towards the leg side. 186 for 4. Plays forward in defence this time.
So this is 13th, it is, isn't it? On the, I was going to say on the spin.
It is, yeah.
To corner phrase, yeah. He's bowling a long spell from this north end.
186 for 4. Defends into the onside. Off the front foot, just jabs it down into the ground, Liam Livingston. Durham have beaten Derbyshire.
There we go.
By an innings and 22 runs. Foreman to Livingston. With back. Clips the ball into the onside for no run.
I think it's fair to say Durham, that is just a very strong team, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
And understandably, if they play to their strengths, they're going to be very hard to beat.
Pitching outside the leg stump and spinning further away, so left alone by Liam Livingston. In Derbyshire, 237 all out for that innings defeat. Matthew Potts finishing with figures of 8 for 66.
I mean, come on. What's he doing bowling in Division 2?
Final ball of the over. We're down to a backward square leg by Liam Livingston, but there's no runs. A maiden that for Bertie Foreman. 186 for 4, about half an hour remaining of the afternoon session. Pads are coming off here. Maybe Foreman having a bit of a breather.
That's interesting. Yeah, Dudgeon was warming up. Yeah, looks like so. After that over, perhaps he'll. After this over, perhaps he'll replace him at this end. Just thinking. So yeah, Durham had quite a healthy lead, didn't they, before this game, and they've won a big one again. Only a conspiracy by the governing body will stop them from promotion now, according to our friends in the north. Who wouldn't be surprised, apparently. Here's Milnes around the wicket then to Harris. Ooh, it's hit him top of the thigh. It's a painful blow. But, the Kent fielders loved it. As Matt Milnes said, he's conceded 10 from 7 so far. He's accurate. But when he had the wicket-taking ball, took 9 in a win against Derbyshire, did Matt Milnes, and Keith Dudgeon was rather scratching his head when I talked to him yesterday, how Milnes only taken 1 in the first innings, but bowls now to Harris on the drive, but low on the bat, fielded by Hassan Mahmood at mid-off, and there is no run.
They had a 20-point lead at the top coming into this round of fixtures, Durham, so as it stands, obviously with everybody else still playing, they will have extended that lead.
Yeah, an innings victory won't do them any harm in that respect.
No, quite a healthy lead at the top. 4 wins from 7 for Durham.
And they've got maximum points, will they, as well, from that?
I presume so.
I think, will they score 400? It's Milnes to Harris, just given a bit of width, and Harris takes advantage of that to run it down to a backward point for a single. For Harry Finch to field 187 for 4.
No, they finished on 377.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
So didn't quite get the full batting allocation.
So they'll get 3 for that, won't they? You need 450 these days. So it's still not bad, is it?
Yeah, I see. There's a bit of a gap at the top, isn't there?
So that's 22 points. Yeah. Yeah, and the Northants are in second, aren't they? And if not imminently victorious, I think they're in a good position against Gloucestershire. Milnes over the wicket now to Livingston. He's trying to work that way on the offside. But, no run.
Yeah, Gloucestershire 122 for 4 in their second innings. They still trail Northamptonshire by 75. 6 wickets remaining. So yeah, Northants have got the Gloucester boys on the ropes a little there.
Yeah, Gloucester tailed off at the bottom, aren't they? But almost between, I think, third and 8th. There's not many points to play with, are there, between the likes of Kent and Lancashire and in the mid-tables. Milnes bowls to Livingston, leaves it. I should say Chris Benjamin is up to the stumps for Livingston. Same tactic as they use with Keaton Jennings. They don't want Livingston wandering down the pitch. Well, maybe they do want him wandering down the pitch at this point. Keep it up. They'd be happier, is what I'm trying to say, with him doing that. The chance of a stumping, though. Milnes is coming off his full run. There we go. Oh, he's dipped actually. Yeah, he's bowled a slower ball than this one, down to 68, but going at 75 or so. Bowls to Livingston. Is it going to be a stop? That is a heck of a stop by Bertie Foreman. That should have gone for 4, I think. Not quite middled by Livingston, but looked like it was going to go square of the wicket for 4, and Foreman has made up some ground here on this one. Thrown himself to the floor and stopped it. There we go.
Good effort. Quite enjoyed that, didn't he? Got a big smile on his face.
Yeah. As I said, he's very fast around the ground. He's going to get another over here. Grant Stewart is on the field at the moment. Matt Parkinson is back on. As I say so often, by the time I've worked out who's off the field, they'll have come back on, presumably, so quite likely. Foreman to continue then.
Harris on strike. Sorry, Livingston's on strike. So again, he's got the leg side catches in place. He's bowling his off spin around the wicket to the right hand up. That loops up. And it didn't look right, did it? Yeah, I'm not so certain that they were entirely convinced themselves. That just runs off the pad of Livingston. Nobody was really getting truly excited there, I don't think.
So this is over 14 in a row for Foreman. It's bowled unchanged from this end since lunch.
To Livingston. Flicked away to square leg for a single. Livingston moves on to 17. And Lancashire 189 for 4. I mentioned the Derbyshire Durham match, which Durham won. We've updated the Gloucestershire Northamptonshire score. There's only one other game in Division 2, which is Worcestershire against Middlesex. Foreman to Harris, through to the keeper. And there's no run. Back to his mark, around the wicket, balls again. And he's off the back foot this time. Clips it away to mid-wicket for a single. Score moves on to 190 for 4. One ball left of the over. Leg slip, forward short leg, short fine leg. And Livingston tries to heave it away in towards the onside and gets through for 1 and keeps the strike as well. 191 for 4 at the end of the over. So the Worcestershire Middlesex game. Middlesex into their second innings. They lead Worcestershire by 242 at 168 for 4. Leas Deploy has just reached to 50 for Middlesex. So 168 for 4. Lead Worcestershire by 242 runs at New Road.
Yeah. Could have stretched to a commanding lead at this point, couldn't it, I think, for Middlesex, but we'll see in that one. So Matt Milnes have a conversation with Sam North East, who's the porter this time of the 2 fielding helmets. A cap has found its way to Ben Dawkins. He's got a second. Tucks it into his back, on his waistband at the back of his whites. Stands alongside North Easters, slipped not very far from each other. Cheek by jowl with Benjamin up to the stumps. It's gone down the leg side. It come off the fingers of Chris Benjamin, and that will go for 4 byes. Is it? 4 byes. 4 off the bat, is it?
He has, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Let's clip that away, Liam Livingston. He's on the 22 from 30. There is a 60 so far from 106 balls. About 20 odd minutes until tea here. Milnes bowling in the sunshine at Stanley Park to Livingston. Defends that into the offside. It's picked up by Chris Benjamin. Takes the wicketkeeper's glove off and throws it underarm into the covers. And Keith Dudgeon picks it up. Walks it over, more or less, to Grant Stewart. Another one has that faded Kent cap. He's been there a number of years now. Have to get the sun on it to turn it from dark blue to brown. Milnes to Livingston. It's perhaps straying on leg and middle, and Livingston gets inside the line of that one easily and works it away for a single. Field changes over. 3 balls. The Milnes over to come, and his most expensive one so far. Already off 3 of those deliveries. Not sure how many boundaries he's given up actually, Matt Milnes. There'll be a stat for there somewhere, won't there? No, I've not seen that.
I'll have a look for you.
Yeah, thank you. I wonder if that might even be his first. Glance pass to Harris now. Defends it, no run into the offside.
He has conceded 2.
It is 2. Okay, okay. So Lancashire 196 for 4.
Both of them down to the fine leg boundary.
Yeah.
So little kind of leg glances that he's conceded.
Oh, he got you that wagon wheel up there.
Got me a little wagon wheel up.
Nice. He's got the information at his fingertips of Scott Reed. It comes Milnes to Harris, leaves that on length. It bounces over the stumps, through to wicketkeeper. Right, it's wide of the stumps, but that level through to keeper Chris Benjamin. Is he after new wicket-keeping gloves? He's raised a glove towards the dressing room there. I wonder if the webbing's gone on one of them.
Is that Livingston you're referring to? That was waving. Oh no, the keeper.
No, the keeper. Sorry, Chris Benjamin. Yeah,
right,
yeah.
Okay, so Livingston, I was just messing around with his gloves as well.
We might have a short break in. That's a good-looking bouncer from Matt Milnes, and Harris sways out of the way of it. It's coming chest high at him. End of the over. Yeah, Chris Benjamin just taking the keeping gloves off his hands there. Is it just fresh gloves, or as I said, it just looked like he was looking at the webbing on the gloves, maybe. Either way, these ones are going to be retired temporarily in this match. We are having a chat with Grant Stewart about it. A change of gloves for the wicketkeeper. I don't see that very often. Get the duct tape, he's saying.
Patch them up.
Yeah. Let's go all the way to the boundary. Spare pair. Yeah, this one much brighter. There's a dark pair of gloves. This one's at least off-white. Oh no, more like grey. Look better on the cameras.
It's also a change in bowling too, so Birch is having a breather.
Yeah.
14 overs, 3 maidens for 45.
Bowled pretty well. Oh, the gentleman there, he's directing traffic at the far end there, isn't he, the gentleman?
There's a couple of sun worshippers in the ground today, aren't they?
There we go. Is he just pointing towards the ice cream van? It's there, he said. Quick! The sun's out.
Well, Matt Parkinson's come into the attack to replace Foreman, and Livingston's on strike. And they've dropped a couple of men back towards the boundary, including Daniel Bell-Drummond in front of us here at long off. Tossed up, full toss. She's slapped away for 4 runs through mid-wicket. A bit of a loosener from Matthew Parkinson.
Yeah. And 200 up, exactly, for 4. For Lancashire. 224 more needed to win.
We're right in the danger zone here, aren't we? As Parkinson bowls to Livingston, is off the back foot, that grips and turns.
It's a very good point.
Yep, Livingston.
Getting on my toes here. Ready to whip the headphones off.
200 for 4 Lancashire. Parkinson bowls. Livingston forward, defends. There's no run. Interesting plot, isn't it, to get Parkinson into the attack as well. You wonder whether Daniel Beltram, I wonder whether he can just tempt Livingston to play a couple of big shots and maybe get himself a wicket that way. Worked into the offside by Livingston. It's no run.
And we can see what a quality player Liam Livingston is. Seems to have time, doesn't he, on the ball, but can the spinner hurry him, I wonder?
Jabbed into the offside. Still got his jumper on as Parkinson. He's into Livingston. Able to steer it through the offside for a single. End of the over, 5 coming off it. 201 for 4. Livingston 28, keeps a strike as well at the end of that over.
Yeah, it's times like those, certainly, when, as you say, you're facing down Liam Livingston at the tent at the far end. I mean, it's just, it's a gentle hit for him, isn't it, down the ground, for Liam Livingston. Yeah, I think, well, it'd be lovely to park inside the ground. There's barely any parking here, but on balance, I'm not so worried that the car is quite a long way away. I think Liam Livingston would struggle to find my car from here, so... What I'm saying is it's a long way down the M60 with the broken windscreens.
Halfway to Preston.
Yeah, quite. Hollyoake, the Kent head coach, just taking a lap at the moment. Passing in front of us. Milnes to Livingston, whips that away, cuts it away, and that's 4 runs. Lovely looking shot, that. Here's under 32. I think we've not heard much from the Lancashire supporters. Understandably, maybe nervously looking at this.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It's a good shot. Cut away for 4 runs.
It was indeed. But some cheers, some excitement from them. Well, that shot from Livingston drives this one. When he pierced the field, he won't. It's a good stop for Akansh Singh on the run. And we're just losing signal for our online listeners here a second, but if you're with us on the Lancs TV stream, you'll be fine. 205 for 4. On Lancs, so it's more of a test of Livingston trying to free his arms to pull that one away, but not quite there. So a dot ball. I think we're back with our online listeners now on BBC Sport Online. Apologies for that slight drop out there. That's Milnes bowls to Livingston. Just outside the off stump, good full length. Milnes points towards Liam Livingston, or was it towards the wicketkeeper Chris Benjamin? Just a quick word. Yeah, apologies listeners, I think I may have inadvertently pulled us out of orbit there, so not quite sure what I did, but I'm on a tether here. I was getting too excited. So, luckily Scott Reed is a generous, warm human being, and he's not created any fuss. He's just got on with it and reconnected us. It's Milnes to Leo Livingston. Defends it, blocks it. no run. 205 for 4, Lancashire. Not quite halfway there yet. Last 4 wickets. At the breathless pace of the first 2 days. First with ball, then a bit with bat. Been slowed here as the two sides size each other up for what surely is a victory for one of them. But this is going to be a draw. Here comes Milnes to Livingston, driven up to Daniel Bell-Drummond at mid-off. Ends up hitting him in the ribs, I think. Somehow. It was bobbling towards him. He went down almost on one knee to stop it. And that is the end of the over. They'll get up to... Oh.
On the knee, I think.
I think it was the knee, not the ribs. Yeah. He's holding his ribs in sympathy for his knee, perhaps. I'm not sure. Human body is a wonder, isn't it? 205 for 4 at the end of the over. Milnes has none for 21 off 10 so far. The only bowler who has taken a wicket is Hassan Mahmood with 3 of them. Singh for 15, Bohannon for 26, Jennings for 61, and a run out by Sam North East, completed by Chris Benjamin behind the stumps of Ben McDermott. That was 162 for 4, so these two have put together 43 so far. So yeah, pictures on the stream there of Kent head coach Adam Hollyoake and batting coach Yahid Ali.
Just having a little lap around, aren't they?
Deep in chat, yeah.
Not tempted to just nip up and get themselves an ice cream.
Oh. Be disrespectful, that.
Yes, Parkinson to Livingston.
Do you think?
Comes a step down the pitch and worked into the onside, and there's no run. Well, Lancashire listeners and viewers may recall good friend and colleague Kevin James.
Sorry, this is a callback, I apologise.
Parkinson in to Livingston, getting forward, pushing away to the offside, no run. A couple of years ago, Lancashire playing Hampshire in Southport. And Kevin got himself a little bit of a dither about the possibility, the prospect of the Lancashire players enjoying some ice cream. I thought it was disrespectful as Livingston plays a forward defensive and there's no run. And he seemed to get a bit of a bee in his bonnet about it. And anyway, the Lancashire players bought him an ice cream to shut him up.
To be honest, if that's what it takes, yeah.
You're happy to do
I have just
that?
said it was disrespectful. If anyone wants to buy me an ice cream, I'm...
Parkinson to Harris, has clipped away into the onside. Through for a single. Harris moves on to 61. Yes, it was all quite amusing. I think Kevin found the funny side of it eventually. I don't think it helped that Hampshire were being battered by Lancashire. I think that got him off on the wrong foot to begin with. 205 for 4.
Yeah.
Or was it 206? Maybe 206 for 4 it is, yeah. 206 for 4 with that single for Harris.
Once again, Kent might just be wondering where the next wicket is coming from at this point, because Livingstone has settled in very nicely on 32 from 44. Harris 61 from 113. We've not really had the chances we saw earlier on. The ball is nearly 55 overs old. And
here is Parkinson in. Just kicked away by Livingston.
about 8 minutes until tea.
Final ball of the over. Left by Livingston.
And it is the end of the over. 56 gone, 206 for 4. Lancashire still needing 218 to win here at Blackpool. Kent needing 6 more wickets. All sorts of time, 41 overs possible today, and it's bright sunshine now, so will definitely be available if needed. And then tomorrow, a full 96 in warm sunshine. So this partnership, 206 for 4. They came together at 162 for 4. So 44 so far. Matt Milnes takes a breather. Couldn't make the breakthrough himself. Number 13 or 4, and Keith Dudgeon returns at the south end. All toss to him now. So Kent using 3 seamers and 2 spinners in this Lancashire second innings. It was just the 3 seamers need to be used in the first one. Parkinson trundles off to deep point. Harry Finch is brought into a closer position. But yeah, he's going to gully, is Finch then. Dudgeon charges in to Marcus Harris. Bouncer to start. Just a little duck of the head by the Australian underneath it. Yeah, that's a dot ball. So probably 2 more overs than we'll get in before tea, I think. Maybe not more than that. Give us 39 for the final session. And I'd have to say, yeah, it's a 39-40 over final session. As Dudgeon goes to Harris into the offside and there's no run. If Lancashire are still batting by then, you'd imagine they'd be favourites to win it, unless they are 8 or 9 down. Kent striving for wickets here to stop that happening. 61 for Harris, 32 for Livingston. Kent women are playing today. Had a great win in the T20 Blast against League 2 leaders Glamorgan in their last match. They're at Leicestershire Foxes today. Dudgeon to Harris, rolls the wrists over that. Daniel Bell Drummond fields, they come through for a single safely enough. 207 for 4. So yeah, 161 for 4 they've made at Leicestershire Foxes. Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones with 71 not out. Kelly Castle 56. So 162 they set Leicestershire, looking for making back-to-back victories in the Blast. Field changes over as Liam Livingston surveys it. Grant Stewart back on the field again. That's a long leg at the moment. And Dudgeon over the wicket then. Second half of this over to Liam Livingston. Stop the ball more or less dead in front of him. Dudgeon on a jogged follow through, takes the ball, palms it off to Ekam Singh to do a bit of polishing. No run. In that run rate, Lancashire are going at just over 3.5 runs and over at this point. So plenty of time in this game. That's not an issue. Need to keep wickets intact. Here's Dudgeon. Quicker delivery, was it? Just outside the off stump. It's a lovely shot from Livingston. Has crashed that away on the cut. And that is 4 runs. Lovely looking shot. 211 for 4. Let's watch replay of this. Onto it quickly, yeah. Right over the top of it. No risk in that shot. Timing, power and placement.
He's not bowled many that have been short and wide, has he, Keith Dudgeon? But that was there, set up nicely for Livingston to make the most of.
I wonder if that was maybe the effort ball. Looked like he was really straining to get that one down, and maybe just lost a little bit of length of the line. 34 when it's dispatched to the point boundary. Dudgeon comes in just back of a length. It's pulled away by Livingston. Parkinson will get that on the leg side boundary. Single taken, 6 off the over then. And
50 partnership.
exactly 50. Thank you very much. Yeah. 162 to 212. Livingston has 36. Sorry, 37. And Harris has 62. Once again, Lancashire looking to wrestle control back of this match, perhaps towards what will be, as for anyone just joining us, a record chase in their first class history.
Yeah, good reaction, good responses, isn't it, by Lancashire, by Liam Livingston. Obviously, Marcus Harris has continued his steady, calm approach, but lost a couple of quick wickets, Jennings, and then the run out for McDermott, and maybe the worries of another Lancashire wobble, but this is excellent, just what was required. This will be the final over before the tea break as well. Still going to have quite a, as you say, quite a chunky final session, aren't we?
Yeah.
We have been told it's a 4 o'clock tea, so unless they've adjusted that, but we're going to have 57 overs left.
It's just before, yeah.
Pushed into the offside as Parkinson bowls. No, well, that should be 56 left.
No, it's we're into the 58. It'll be 39, I think.
39,
right, yeah.
More like it, goodness me.
God, that would be.
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
Parkinson bowls to Livingston. That's tapped away into the offside. No run. Oh, yep, 39 left. Thank goodness for that.
Yeah. Frightened me there.
Yeah, I wasn't a bit overcome with that. A couple of slips are in place. Parkinson in. And Livingston right forward. But he said no ball. Signalled by the umpire. Take a single here, Livingston. Just runs down towards third man. Moves on to 38. 2:15 for 4. Brings Harris on strike. All right, 3 balls remaining of the over. Indeed of the session.
Well, they're making sure this is the last one, I think, aren't they? Or certainly it's a long chat between Messrs Foreman and Parkinson.
The lunchtime score was 89 for 2. 2:15 for 4. Parkinson to Harris, goes back, and that's clipped down into the onside. And there's no run. Oh, down comes Harris. Is that off the bat? No. Up they went. And then umpire Harris not interested. Parkinson and Liam Livingston having a chat as Parkinson wanders back to his mark. Final ball of the over then. He's using his feet. Pushing it away with the covers. That's a single. That's tea as well. Harris 63 not out. Liam Livingston 38 not out. And Lancashire still alive in this game. 208 more runs to win. And Kent require 6 more wickets. 54 run partnership between Liam Livingston on 38 and Marcus Harris on 63, and it's tea on day 3. And Lancashire at 216 for 4. As the players head off for a break. We'll catch you in around about 20 minutes.
One result from Division 2. Durham have beaten Derbyshire by 22 runs for Derbyshire, 7 and then 14 to follow on.
Have you heard of United 2 before?
Do you like exams?
Because we don't do any traditional end-of-year exams.
If you're having a bad day, that shouldn't dictate whether or not you pass or fail a year.
We have 4 main subject areas.
Business, media, digital and sport.
You work directly with our industry partners to make sure you're ready for the real world.
Teaching across 4 different campuses. The Old Trafford campus, UE92 Business School, the Player and Media Centre at Lancashire Cricket Club and the Old Trafford Stadium.
You'll study 1 module at a time, as well as studying half days only.
Making time for work, hobbies, socialising, or your side hustles.
You'll secure a degree awarded by Lancaster University.
So what are you waiting for?
Join us at UE92.
Two names rich in history. Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, a partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
Guys, make way for the designated driver.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, So I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fueled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Pass the Pringles!
Fumble a bag, now I will not fumble a bag.
Your call is important to us. Do not hang up.
Fumble a bag, now I act like you know how this goes.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
Introducing Lancs TV Plus, dedicated area for members, bringing you closer to the game than ever before. Watch every men's live stream fixture all in one place. Every ball, every moment, live. And this season, don't miss the War of the Roses. Lancashire against Yorkshire, streamed live for the first time ever. Unlock exclusive content you won't see anywhere else, from behind the scenes access to mini documentaries. This is Lancashire like you've never seen it before, all in one place. This is Lancs TV Plus. This is the Red Rose. This is cricket.
So we have 39 overs remaining in the day's play. The numbers are this: 216 for 4, Lancashire in their second innings. So their challenge is to try and score a further 208 runs, which would clinch them a famous win. Kent need 6 more wickets. Of course, we've got the full day tomorrow as well, should it be required. Lancashire, crucially for them, getting to tea without any further damage done, having seen Keaton Jennings caught down the leg side, and then just a moment or two later, Ben McDermott run out, having faced just 1 ball. But a partnership of 54 between Liam Livingstone, who heads out unbeaten on 38, and alongside him is Marcus Harris. He's on 63, keeping Lancashire in the game. It's well, it's the best day of the lot, isn't it, today, weather-wise? It's a beautiful sunny day, barely a cloud in the sky. It's nice and warm. And who knows, Matt, where this evening session may go.
Yeah, it's in the balance between these two. I mean, it still is a lot of runs. I mean, it's easy to see a big partnership and think, oh, 208 is all they need, but that's a lot of batting to do. Akansh Singh is going to take the ball at the south end to start his first over of this match. Bowls at a lively medium pace. Danny Bell-Drummond looking for something different. The new ball's not available for 22 overs, so they would have 17 with it potentially at the end of the day. Yeah. So indeed be interesting. But yeah, Lancashire are making a very good fist of this.
They are, yeah, they are. It's a really important partnership between Livingston and Harris, because there was a concern that maybe the run out of McDermott on the back of the dismissal of Jennings, and Lancashire fans will be forgiven for thinking there will be a potential wobble on, but they've settled things down pretty well.
So Akansh round the wicket to Harris. Good length, but Harris just checks that back there for a quick single. There's really excitement after tea, a bit too much excitement I'd imagine for Lancashire fans, as Danny Bell-Drummond dives at the far end to try and throw down the stumps. He was in no physical position to be able to do that, to be fair, and made his best effort at throwing down the stumps at the non-strikers. And Harris has scrambled through for a single. Liam Livingstone will take strike, so Akansh Singh. Listen to the earlier comments about him, the 19-year-old has taken 6 wickets so far, sorry, 8 wickets so far for Kent this season, including a 3 for 62 against Durham in the last match out. Bowls to, it's a full toss, and that is an ugly one, and that's 4 for Liam Livingstone, who is gesticulating at the far end, because there's a lot of people, I think, moving around just on the right-hand edge of the sight screen. I think it's not that they're there, it's that they're potential for movement, but that one he didn't need too much on. It was an unpleasant full toss down the leg side, so one of the I think it's one of the Kent fans there has taken issue and very stiff with the steward. Get rid of that fluorescent top. I think is that what Liam Livingstone's seeing perhaps on the edge of the sight screen? Oh, now they're moving. They come back to, oh goodness me. No, it's all right, we've got cricket. Akansh to Livingstone. Well, the previous delivery was a rank full toss down the leg side after all that excitement with the spectators at the far end. That one was a decent delivery and squared Livingstone up a little bit. No run.
A bit of spectator assistance there, didn't it, to identify what the issue was.
That gentleman there decided to take the ball by the horns. I wonder if they're a Kent supporter, they wouldn't mind Liam Livingstone being distracted here probably, but good on you. Everything's sorted. Everyone's settled. It's accounts to Livingstone now, and on the top of the bounce there. Just guides that to backward point, and that's Matt Mills. There's no run. Just 2 slips in now for Kent, dispensed with the third. Not exactly defensive, but I have to have a watch on the scoring rate here. And at the moment it feels poised to me. I was encouraged by one Kent supporter I saw on my lap of the ground at tee. So I'll keep the faith. Don't know about that. Here's Ekans Singh to Livingstone back at the bowl, and there's no run. Yeah, it's been an absorbing encounter, this one, for different reasons. So the breakneck speed of the first day or so, and this is much, well, it's more sedate, but it's a definite contest, isn't it, between bat and ball, this one. I'm not sure quite who's winning.
No, and it's in that little period now where if you're a Lancashire fan, you're thinking, oh, it's kind of the hope that kills you. And if you're a Kent fan, you're thinking, oh, goodness, really? This can't happen. It's in that kind of territory.
As Kench bowls to Livingstone and rolls the wrists over that one to backward square. It's fielded by Dudgeon, and there's a run. A single, so 6 off the over in total, I think. 2-2-2 for 4. Livingstone 43, takes a strike. Harris has 64. Liam Livingstone has made a very good fist of his return after 5 years to red ball cricket. 5 wickets with his bowling in the first innings, and now 43 from 58, hoping to be part of an all-time record run chase for Lancashire.
Yeah.
North end, number 28, Matt Parkinson.
Yeah, that's exactly what it will be. Seeing Matt Parkinson to restart from this north end after tea. There's quite a lot of spin, didn't we, in the afternoon?
Yeah, but without a wicket taken by spin.
Actually, that's true, yeah. Yeah, and it looked like it was turning quite a bit, didn't it? But not without chances. There was a couple of edges, one edge that didn't carry, one that went past the slip fielder off Foreman. Parkinson fielding off his own bowling. Yeah,
some urgency.
It was. Go on, get after it. There we go. There we go. Oh. 14 overs for Parkinson and 15 overs for Foreman so far. It's played away off side edge into the offside. But the 3 wickets have been off the pace of Hassan.
Yeah.
And then the run out as well. Parkinson to Livingstone. That's cut out to the offside. And there's 3 for 1. Livingstone moves on to 43 with that. The score moves on to 223. Yeah, 223 for 4. Livingstone on 44. Brings Harris on strike. Left-hand, right-hand combination out there in the middle for Lancashire. For left-hand bat of Marcus Harris, they're going to have a couple of catches close in on the leg side. Also a short mid-wicket. Slip as well, so slip, leg slip, short leg, short mid-wicket. Always looking to clip it out to the leg side. And there's no run. 223 for 4. Looped up by Parkinson. He just find a gap through the leg side to Marcus Harris. Forward for a single, moves on to 65 not out, 224 for 4.
Yeah, I think It's like this, I think you were saying, when the first 45 minutes, hour after tea, could well be pivotal for both these sides.
Parkinson in, forward goes Livingston, right forward, stretching for it. Steering it safely down into the ground, and there's no run. It's the end of Parkinson's first over of the evening session. Just a couple coming off it. 62 the partnership between these two. 224 for 4.
It depends on how much spin they bowl. Could be 2.5 hours of the final session, if needed. At this stage it looks very much like they will be. Marcus Harris is on 65. We'll face Erkanch Singh, his first over going for 6. 2-2-4 for 4 Lancashire. These two have been on 62 together. Erkanch to Harris, goes down on one knee, does chop that away. He chopped that eventually onto his thigh pad, into his body, but looks at the bat. Erkanch Singh under 19 international, England Lions as well. Proper all-round analysis bowling, definitely considered that by Kent. And sunshine is getting stronger and stronger here. Beautiful day. Here's Erkanch then to Harris, drives up to mid-off, fielded by Hassan Mahmood. We've taken 3 wickets with the ball so far to 4. One of them was a run-out, the most recent one. Ben McDermott was run out the over after Keaton Jennings had gone in the second session. But I think it's 127 for 2 in that session, it looks like, for Lancashire, though. They definitely have the advantage. And they have a pair set out there, seemingly. Harris to face Erkanch. To cut that away. Stops more or less dead at point in front of Bertie Foreman, who fields dot ball.
8 wickets this season for Erkanch Singh.
Yeah.
An average of 25. So is he kind of in the Joey Everson role then? Is that?
I think that's the idea, certainly, yes. So, which is why they've let Joey go to Leicestershire for a couple of games on loan. Definitely like Erkanch a lot. See how his development works. Drive back to Erkanch, he stops that. And there's no run.
Joey Everson's played a bit this season, hasn't he? He's played 5
games
for Kent. Got 9 wickets, an average of 48. He's also chipped in with a couple of 100 runs as well. I think 170 runs as well.
Yeah.
150.
I mean, got an important 88 along with Chris Benjamin to help them eventually home against Derbyshire. Eventually set up a victory there, and Matt Milnes bowled them to victory, if you like that one, but rolled the wrists by Harris over this one, and he'll clip it into mid-wicket for a single. So yeah, it's an interesting selection decision, that one. I think from a balance of the side, they feel it would only be one of them. I think in this match, particularly if they're looking at playing 2 spinners as well. I think, you know, it'll surprise a lot of people. Joey Everson has had a good season last season. In fact, the last 2 seasons when Kent have not batted well, he's has been one of the sort of saving graces of the team. Bowls well too. So
yeah, he always tends to be. Every time I see him play against Lancashire, he always seems to contribute. So with bat, with ball, always seems to make a mark on the game.
Erkanch now to Livingston towards Finch on the leg side boundary, and that is a single.
He did well there, Finch, because I'm not sure he picked it up straight away.
No.
I think he was struggling to try and spot the ball. I think he probably saw it late. Now it was along the ground, bouncing towards him, but I think it was a pretty late spot from Finch. I think he lost it in the sunshine.
Yeah, bright sunshine, as you say, here. And
goodness,
tower in the distance. Yeah, there's some sun seeking going on today. There's a...
Blimey.
You get the waft of sunblock as you go around the beaches there.
But they've put a bit of factor 50 on there.
Yeah, need to keep yourself. Was it the Australian campaign? Slip, slap, slop.
Indeed.
I think. Is that right?
Yes, needed plenty of that on. Right, Parkinson it will be. To continue. And in balls, Livingston forward. Defending. Still down on 1 knee, Liam Livingston. Reaching for that. Dropping it away towards the leg side. Parkinson's back in towards him. Spun away from Livingston, who to the back foot. Nibbled past the bat and into the gloves of keeper Benjamin. Balls again, forward again. He's overstepped.
Yeah.
No ball.
There's at least one other occasion that's happened, maybe two today. He'll tell you it's extra effort, I'm sure.
Balls to Livingston. The back foot. Clipped away into the onside for no run. Just the slip catcher, the only close catcher in. Popped away to the leg side. Chokes through for a single. Livingston moves on to 46 not out. The score to 229 for 4.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem any pressure out there for Kent at the moment. To create something, a change of field maybe as well. There will be for Marcus Harris, but Bale Drummond trying to think of something here.
More company for the left-hander. Harris comes down the pitch and doesn't make the type of contact he would have was aiming for.
He really didn't, did he? That was disappearing over the wall, I think. Over Cow Corner if he'd hit that.
Keeping those close catches interested. Goes back and cuts this one now. This runs for Harris down towards deep backward point, a couple of them. Harris moves on to 68. Score 231 for 4. But I've said that with very little confidence.
I think that's. Oh, is that right?
Well, the umpires are just checking whether or not we've had. I think we've had 6 deliveries. I think we have. We'll find out in a moment or two.
Yeah, 231 for 4. We seem to have settled on that now. I think 424 the overall target.
Ah, so it's only a short burst, wasn't it?
It was, yeah, a couple of overs, just a trial for Catch Singh. 2 for 8. Hassan Mahmood. Well, here. Some cheery advice from Keith Dudgeon to our left, I think, on the boundary at the moment. Hassan has been the man, hasn't he, to make the breakthroughs for Kent. 2 in the first session, 1 in the second. Need something here. Liam Livingston faces 2 slips. Oh, he's chopped it past his stumps. Inside edge, toe end, head and hands by Hassan Mahmood. And, yep, goes past the stumps. Again, T20 wise, all the fun of the fair, isn't it, really? But, consternation, frustration.
Slippery customer to deal with, isn't he, Hassan?
Yeah.
There's quite a few
improved,
Lancashire
isn't he? Yeah.
batters mistimed shots off his bowling.
I'm going to be careful with my words this afternoon on Kent Cricket at bbc.co.uk. Trebon saying, early comment, mean as mustard. Are you mixing your metaphors? And I claim my £5. There we go. Yeah, it's keen as mustard, isn't it? Not mean as mustard. It's talking about Matt Milnes. I think I was trying to be alliterative. Got it all wrong. So,
I didn't hear you
run
say
down to Gully. My listeners are eagle-eared. That was deliberate. You know.
Mean as mustard. I quite like that
Bat-eared.
phrase.
Well, there's a I believe it's a Beatles song called Mean Old Mr. Mustard, or Mean Mr. Mustard. I think that's where I've got it from. So I'm trying any way out of this, Scott.
Mean Mr. Mustard.
Well, don't look it up. I've got a chance if I say it, and no one does. Here's Hassan to Harris. He's up on his toes, play that into the offside. Shy at the stumps by Foreman. They like that. I'm not sure how close that was as Livingston was going to the striker's end. He's playing the offside. Harris. Ball flashes past. I think he would have been in his ground, but quick work from Bertie Foreman.
Quite right. Mean Mr. Mustard. A song by the Beatles released in 1969.
So I'm not sure it's much of an excuse for mixing a metaphor.
I like
but
it. I mean, it's good enough for John Lennon. It's good enough.
Was
for,
he mean? I don't know the words of the song. It's called Mean Mr. Mustard. So I should have put the Mr. in there. Bowled him! And Hassan strikes once again. And it's Liam Livingston who goes. Cometh the hour. Cometh the man, Hassan Mahmood. And it looked like there was nothing happening for Kent at all there. Not sure if he's got a bottom edge onto his stumps there.
Come on, Dom.
Thank you, mate.
Liam Livingston, but he's looking to pull that away. Hassan Mahmood has 4 of the 5 to fall.
Liam Livingston bowled by Hassan for 47, Lancashire
Yeah, it goes
233 for 5.
233 for 5. Goodness me, Hassan Mahmood. 4 for 63 now. Livingston goes off disappointed. I mean, it feels like he's done a solid for his side by appearing in a county championship match, the first red ball match for 5 years. Would love to have steered them home with the bat. Let's just look at this again. Yeah, we saw it's a big drag off the bottom edge, isn't it? But there we go, in the right area, as you'd say, from Hassan Mahmood, seaming in, and that is a wicket for Hassan. Is that Alex? Thank you very much for that. It's bringing us water. Were we looking parched, perhaps? 2-3-3 for 5 then, and well, it's not advantage, Kent. I'm not sure who it's advantage to, but it's a wicket, and it's Joe Moores who comes in next. 17 on debut. Could that be the story? Could it be?
Well, he took a bit of getting off there, didn't he, Liam Livingston, dragging himself off the off the outfield. Very nicely set, but it's Hassan again, isn't it? Another attempt, the shot in which Lancashire batsmen have struggled to time off his bowling.
Yeah, it's a nice knack to have.
It is, isn't it? Inside edge back onto the stumps. And the door just opens a little further, doesn't it, for Kent?
He'll come round the wicket to Joe Moores. It's to him now. It's into the onside with the angle. The right armour coming to the left-hander under wicket. Plenty of chirp now from Kent. The fielders are woken up. Is it? Oh, Daniel. I'm sorry. I think Daniel Bell-Drummond has given it a certain gesture for wicket 6 and 7 there. I'm not sure. Here comes Hassan. 2 Moores down the leg side. He's edged it! And it's 2 in 3 balls for Hassan Mahmood. He has a 5-foot on debut. 5 for 63. And just as they did in the second session, Kent have taken 2 quick wickets. Moores goes for none. And 1 brings 2, as the cliche goes. And it's a strangle. Chris Benjamin has it. And, well, they'll need to regroup again here. But, you know, Hassan Mahmood, he's got 2 down the leg side from the wicket keeper. But I'm not sure you can say it's lucky. It just keeps happening. Moores goes in the 63rd. 2-3-3 for 6 now, Lancashire. Yeah, there were anxious eyes by Joe Moores. It's a ball again, a little bit back of a length from Hassan. Well, actually just hit high. Moores looks down, looks very sad indeed, and walks off. George Balderson in next, as they are 6 down suddenly.
Yeah, this little spell post-tee has swung the game pretty emphatically back into to Kent's favour. Last batter really coming out into the all-rounders or bowlers that can bat in Bailey and Aspinwall. But this little burst from Hassan could well be the pivotal part of the day, which eventually goes on to seal the match. Good from Daniel Bell-Drummond too, isn't it? For whatever reason, he started with Akash Singh and then decides after a couple of overs, Hassan's his man. As Harris prods that away into the offside. And that decision from the Kent captains worked a treat, hasn't it? Singh, a couple of overs, for whatever reason, just thought we'll try Hassan again, and it's worked. Worked into the onside by Harris out to mid-wicket.
Say, the captain's decision has worked there, most definitely.
Parkinson to Harris, the back foot, and flicked away to square leg. Takes him on to 70, 234 for 6. So, a fabulous moment for Hassan on debut. 5 wickets in this innings to go with his 3 in the first. Terrific contribution from the debutant. So Balderson taps the ball out towards the leg side. And there's no run. 2, 3, 4 for 6. Heading down towards the fine leg boundary, and that's come off Balderson's bat. No, it hasn't. It's a leg by. .235 for 6. 1 ball left of the over. Harris on 70. Works the ball out towards the leg side of the over. 235 for 6. Lancashire, and 189 is so far in the distance. You probably need to dig out your binoculars at this point. 4 more wickets required for Kent. 33 overs in the day. I mean, there is a possibility of the extra 8 overs tonight if it gets to that stage. Plenty of time left on this 3rd day. And they're right back on the charge here, led by their new arrival, Hassan Mahmood.
He comes down towards George Balderson now, left-handed. 2 left-handers again at the crease. Nudged into the onside, Milnes Fields, and there's a dot ball. So yeah, brought back into the attack, taking 2 wickets in his first over. National International has so 5 for 63 so far. Bowling to Balderson now. He just offers the bat to it. Think about a single. Foreman is rapid. Balderson was advancing down the wicket, a little slow to come back. Bertie Foreman is trying a one-man fielding exhibition at the moment, I think, but didn't hit the stumps that time. But how far is he out this time? He's getting back. I think he had his back grounded, but it's not far away. It's pressure on the batters as well, isn't it? That's what you want to do as a fielder. And
that's good stuff, isn't it, from Foreman?
Yeah.
They're right on it here, Kent, aren't they? But they're 2 quick wickets after tea, and the tails are up again.
Trying to keep those Lancashire nerves jangling. Bouncer from Hassan. Yeah, it's a wide. I think that's, I was going to say, George Balderson has done a sort of default duck of the head, but he would need the step ladder to get to that one.
Yes.
So back to his mark now. That's Hassan bowls to Alderson. Defends it. Very much the block. Back at the bowler and there's no run. Hassan Mahmood has 91 on his back. I think it's fair to say whatever happens in this match, he's made himself a lot of friends in the county of Kent with this performance.
Yeah, get yourself down to Canterbury next week.
Yeah.
Watch his home debut.
Cricket week. The first chance to see rather than last chance to see for some people, but back in September after that. 5 for 64 off 13 and a half. Bowls now to Balderson. Trying to get on the front foot, but can't get far enough forward to get any real purchase on that shot. And still 2 to come of this Hassan Mahmood over.
Well, to mention the challenges that Director of Cricket keep telling us that there are, trying to find overseas players. Well,
yeah.
Unearthed a little gem here, haven't they? Obviously, he's played quite a lot of Test match cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. And the relationship built from last season. It's borne fruit for Kent and defended by Balderson to the offside. And there's no run. I mean, if only it were as easy as looking at some video of a player, having a bit of a chat to them, getting them in, and they suddenly take 5 wickets in innings. It's a long way from that, isn't it? To get an international player just into your lineup, but just the second player from Bangladesh to play county cricket, or championship cricket, rather. That's just an adjustment to the field. More slips, 3 slips in a gully now behind Balderson. That's Mahmood, but also it's a snorting delivery. Rising. Chris Benjamin has taken that by his right ear, it's his left ear rather, I think. He's getting real life out this pitch, isn't he? Oh, goodness me. And seam away. That is, I say this as no disrespect to George Balderson. That'd be just very hard to lay a bat on him, so wouldn't it? Yeah, it's beaten him. And moving away even further. Chris Benjamin risked life and limb just trying to get that away from his face. End of the over, 2-3-6 for 6. Not quite sure how he does it, but...
yeah, it's a lovely smile on the face of George Balderson too, wasn't it, at the end of that over, as if to kind of think to himself, how on earth do you go about playing that? I'm just reading some quotes from Hassan, as he was signed for Kent, playing county cricket, is a dream come true. It's a proud moment not only for me but also for everyone back home in Bangladesh. It's worked into the onside, no run, and we think just the second Bangladesh player to play county cricket, Bangladesh international to play county cricket.
Yeah, certainly in the championship.
There is Parkinson, and again, sharp spin back into Harris. Flicks it down towards fine leg. Harris moves to 71. The score moves on to 237 for 6.
This is the best match figures in his career. He's never had 8 before in a match, a first-class match.
Parkinson to Balderson, swept. There's no run. Well,
never had 6 in innings as yet either. So, I want to ask him tonight. Quite a fulsome interview with them yesterday. What do I just say? How good was that? I don't know. That'll very much depend, I'm sure, on the result of this match, but he's having a good one. Kent still need 4 more wickets. Lancashire 187 to win.
Parkinson to Balderson. Spitting down the leg side and taken by Chris Benjamin. Two, 3-7 for 6. Defended by Balderson. A couple of catches close in behind him there on the leg side. The leg slip and the short leg. Looped up by Parkinson, forward this time. Plays it into the offside end of the over, just the single coming off it. 237 for 6. Balderson on 0, Harris on 71. So first class career best match figures for Hassan.
Yeah, whatever runs he goes for in the remainder. It's his first 8, never taken 6 in an innings in the first class match either, but has a test 5 for, I think, so against Sri Lanka maybe, but I'll check that in a sec. And he continues, almost needless to say. This is just his 3rd over from that end. He's taken 2 wickets in the first of them. It's driven by Harris. Foreman runs across, tries to cover, tries to lean down and take it with the left hand, takes something off it, and Milnes fields at mid-off.
A very easy action, hasn't he, as well, when you watch him?
Yeah.
He's not, doesn't
fluid.
Look like a particularly big lad.
No, he's not that tall. He's not as tall as Dudgeon or Milnes, right. Or
he's got lovely action, hasn't he? Really easy approach.
He's not a beefy fast bowler, but he does. As I said, he gets like lift, which we've not really seen from any other bowler in this match. Round the wicket to Harris. That's a good shot. He's just closed the face on that one. Will it go for 4? It won't. Matt Milnes jogs towards that one. Not through any necessary lack of urgency. I think, to be fair, Matt Milnes is nursing a little bit of maybe a hamstring or a thigh strain, and he's just, they want to keep him on the field at the moment.
Yeah, he was going back to a little earlier today, wasn't he? Bowled 4 overs in his opening spell this morning, and then came back to start a second spell, and it was after 2 overs of that he just felt top of his hamstring.
Comes to Sam. Oh, it's an edge! Just drops in front of Sam Northeast at second slip.
Yeah.
Edge by Marcus Harris. It's low. I mean, it's easy to say, well, take a step pace forward, everybody, but yeah, doesn't carry it at all, has it? He's got something on it, Sam Northeast, to stop at least going for 4. But again, Hassan has found the edge, and that's not been a regularity today by any means.
Yeah, he's been really pleasing to watch the way he bowls. A lovely, easy approach.
Yeah. Balls now and driven. Lovely shot from Harris that into the offside, but just gets a single. Finchfields. And they're 240 for 6. The target 242. Kent need 4 more wickets. So yeah, he's the quickest of the Kent attack, isn't he? He's 85, 82, 82, 83. The speed gun, and that's what's hurrying the batters. But he's getting some movement as well. Definitely movement off the pitch. Not sure how much he's doing in the air, but we've already seen, haven't we, 1 or 2 in this match, just finding it difficult to get on top of him. It's another great delivery, and if we give Balderson credit, he has withdrawn the bat as that one has lifted past him. But again, that's a dangerous looking delivery close to the body from Hassan Mahmood. Yes, just straightens up. Yeah. Well, whatever happens in this match, it's good to watch.
Yeah, there's been some impressive bowling on display from Kent lads. Keith Dudgeon, Matt Mills, Hassan Mahmood, all at some point contributing for Kent. Lancashire have been hanging on in the game ever since being out for 87. They tried to drag themselves back in it yesterday with the ball. Tried to keep things alive on this 3rd day with the bat, but they've been hanging on really, in truth.
Last ball of the 15th over. It was a waft by Alderson. He's missed it, and it's through 2 wicket keeper Benjamin. End of the over, 240 for 6. Kent taking 2 wickets at 233 after a great partnership between Liam Livingstone and Marcus Harris, who's still out there. What did that end up as? It's 71 between the 2 of them, chopping onto his stumps. And 2 balls later, Joe Moore's caught down the leg side, and Hassan has 5 of the 6 wickets to fall so far. So yeah, he has 2 5ers in Test cricket. So against Pakistan and India, who I gather are not bad at Test cricket.
I think of the conditions that those games would have been played in.
A little bit different, probably. Yeah.
There's Parkinson to Harris. Turned out towards the leg side, and there's no run.
Yeah, I'm just looking at his victims in that 5 for Messrs Gill, Kohli, and Pant were the first 3. Was that Rajesh Sharma as well? Sorry, Rohit Sharma, beg your pardon. Yeah, and Rohit Sharma as well. Those are scalps.
Parkinson to Harris. Take the single, clips it through mid-on. Moves on to 75. Marcus Harris, Lancashire, 241 for 6.
So yeah, a bit different conditions from Bangladesh, India in Chennai, all the other way around. Rawalpindi against Pakistan.
Looped up by Parkinson, forward goes Balderson.
In I'm stretching for you, but there we go. Was that in Chittagong? I think it was. It's from the other 5.
Sweeps to get off the mark. Plays it quite nicely as well. Swept away to square leg. Gets his first runs. .45 for 6. In comes Parkinson. Trying to whip it down to fine leg. Quite catch it as well as he was hoping for. Final ball of the over. Parkinson, change of angle here. Is ball over the wicket instead to Balderson, who plays calmly off the front foot. End of the over. 68 gone. For new listeners or viewers who are just joining us here at Stanley Park in Blackpool, it's 2:45 for 6 Lancashire in their second innings. It's been the Hassan show in the last half an hour, and largely for the day. He's picked up 5 of the 6 wickets. Hassan Mahmood, the Bangladesh international, on his Kent debut. They're within 4 wickets of victory. Lancashire still require a further 179 runs to win. Scott Reed and Matt Cole on the glorious Fylde coast in Lancashire, in the park in Blackpool. Hassan's going to continue. Harris at the minute is offering some very, very good resistance for Lancashire. He's on 75, but running out of partners.
Yeah, with him, you think their hopes rest at this point. Hassan Mahmood bowls to him, just offers the bat to that, angles it to Daniel Bell-Drummond at backward point, but there's no run. No, just mentioning for listeners just joining us on Sports Extra 3. This is the first time Hassan Mahmood has taken 8 in a match in first-class cricket. Never taken more than 5 in an innings as well, and it's all on his debut. So, chatted to him last night. Said how much it meant to him and to the folks back home as well to play county cricket. He's made an awful lot of friends in Kent right now, I'd imagine. Ball pushed into the offside, nicely done by Marcus Harris. Almost watch not exactly all fall around him. He takes a single into the offside, 246 for 6, he moves on to 76, but Hassan has had the way of breaking through. So 2 in the first session, and after lunch it was a 104 partnership between Keaton Jennings and Marcus Harris. He broke that, having Jennings caught down the leg side. There was a run out after that, and then Lancashire resting control at 2-3-3 for 4. Took 2 wickets there on, he's gone! He's got a 6th, and that's the first time ever Hassan Mahmood has taken 6 in an innings. The Bangladesh international on debut, caught by Harry Finch at 3rd slip. And George Balderson has gone, and Kent are 3 wickets from victory. 246 for 7. Hassan Mahmood has 6 of those wickets to 4. What a performance on debut in the sunshine here at Blackpool.
Yes, he's been the difference today, hasn't he, Hassan? A memorable day for him. As you just highlighted there, Matt, Daniel Bell-Drummond, the Kent captain, turned to him at the key moments. Big partnership, Jennings and Harris. It's like I should tried this to go about this mammoth run chase. He comes back and he breaks that. After tea, he gets the Harris-Livingston partnership broken, and now he gets his 6th of the day. He has done the damage, and Lancashire's hopes, which were gently simmering at tea, I think at best. It was a very low simmer. Not so sure many were getting too carried away, but those hopes have been absolutely extinguished, you would think, thanks to Hassan Mahmood. 6 for 68, brilliant bowling, and Tom Bailey joins Marcus Harris, and Kent are within 3 wickets of victory. We still have 29 overs left in the day, but there is the option of a further 8 on top of that, should Kent get themselves into a position where they might well win this match inside 3 days. But brilliant bowling from Hassan Mahmood, memorable day for him. Mentioned just before, Lancashire been clinging on really in this game after being bowled out for 87. Well, it's the very edge of their fingertips now.
Yeah, it was a huge total to try and get to, but 2 big partnerships gave them hope. We need to somehow dig in here again as Hassan bowls to Bailey. Tom Bailey turns it to Bertie Foreman at square leg, and there is no run. So yeah, 6 for the first time for Hassan Mahmood, 9 in the match. And again, for Sports Extra listeners, I was talking to him last night, telling us how excited he was, taking 3 wickets in the first innings. So, well, obviously if Kent win this one, I'd imagine I'll be trying to attach his attention again. But 2, 4, 6 for 7. But a tee, I mean, I know it sounds pretty redundant to say, but I'm going to say it anyway. As Hassan bowls to Tom Bailey, stamps on that into the offside. That partnership between Livingston and Harris, you could see it going on. They seemed to wrest control, and it was looking a bit lifeless, a bit flat out there. No matter what Kent did, rotating the spinners particularly, there were half chances, but that's all really they were in that second session, apart from the wicket from Hassan and a run out, which obviously a bit of good fortune for Kent. Really good work from Sam Northeast, but you could see it happening on this pitch and a ground where fourth innings scores have tended to be pretty big. 2, 4, 6 for 7. Tom Bailey facing Mahmood, damps down on that really with urgency, but gets it away for a single to square leg, Tom Bailey. And that's, I suppose, that's what Lancashire have to think at this point. There are runs in this pitch. They have to regroup, but Hassan Mahmood has the golden arm for Daniel Bell-Drummond. He has 3 for 10, I think, now in this spell.
Yeah, Harris and Livingston at tee. So there's still a little chance, wasn't there, for Lancashire? It's still a lot of runs to get, isn't it? Still needed over 200 runs to get. And the ball has done enough, hasn't it, through the course of the game. Put it in the right spot, as Luke Wells, who was with us yesterday, was explaining, and Jimmy Anderson said something similar on interview last night as well. So it's at tee, 200 to get. Still a lot, isn't it? A lot rested on the Harris and Livingston partnership. We're just seeing Hassan making his way back up towards the dressing rooms there, and he's been the guy that has made the difference. He's broken the 2 major partnerships in the innings, that Jennings, Harris, and Harris Livingston, the 2 key partnerships that Lancashire were putting together. He's been able to prise them open. Parkinson's replaced. Off spinners in. Bailey's bowled, and Lancashire are 8 down. And success for Bertie Foreman, gets his first Kent wicket and gets roundly congratulated too by his teammates. Bailey bowled for 1. And Lancashire 247 for 8, and Kent are almost there. 2 more wickets to seal a fabulous trip to the seaside for them.
Yeah, Bertie Foreman bowled a long spell after lunch, created some problems but didn't get the wicket. This time he most definitely has. Through the gate, Tom Bailey's done, and top of middle and off for Bertie Foreman. As you look at the replay, he's almost on a lap of honour there.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, hop, skip and a jump.
Yeah.
A lot of nervous energy for the young all-rounder.
And he's bowled a lot today. He's bowled well today.
Yeah.
He's been a wee bit unfortunate a little bit this afternoon that he didn't get a wicket or 2. So he's earned that. He's deserved that. And rightly appreciated by his teammates. Tom Aspinwall comes out to join Marcus Harris. Not greeted with too many cheers inside Stanley Park. There is a little collection of Kent supporters on the hill on the far side of us. They'll have enjoyed watching that, just as they enjoyed watching that brilliant century from Chris Benjamin yesterday. 103 to help set this mammoth target, which would have been a club record. They scored 424 to win. Aspinwall then 247 for 8. There's Foreman Spin around the wicket, forward in defence, and there's no run. And should they need it, Kent, there will be a new ball available for them in 10 overs time, if it's required. Harris on 76 at the non-striker's end. Here's Foreman.
Ooh.
Spins down the leg side, taken by Chris Benjamin. There's no run. 247 for 8. Foreman. Let's see what Aspinwall. Clipped away to mid-wicket. And balls again. And down the leg side. There's no run. Slip and a leg slip and a short leg, but he might want an extra catcher and maybe here. No, he's just asking, I think he's Dawkins, just to go from forward square leg to backward square leg. And he comes over the wicket instead this time. Fullish ball to Aspinwall, let's push back towards him. End of the over, it's a wicket maiden for Bertie Foreman. Lancashire 247 for 8.
Yeah, a bit of a return for Foreman for that long spell he bowled after lunch, and actually bowled really well. This is his third first-class match, his debut, championship debut for Kent. Hassan, of course, on his championship debut as well. It's been replaced by Matt Parkinson at the far end. Did you say Hassan went off the field?
He did, yeah. He bowled 4 overs, 3 for 8 in that spell, so that's a fantastic effort, isn't it? 6 for 69 in total. Just a perfect answer and response from for his captain.
I was going to say, what a weapon for Danny Bell Drummond to have at his disposal. He probably told him himself, didn't he? Go and have a nice sit down there, mate. There's Parkinson. This one's spinning in towards Marcus Harris. I don't know what his approach is. I think he has to stay exactly the same, doesn't he? And say, look, there's time in the game. We're only going to make another 177 if we go steady. It's not going to happen by throwing the bat, so down to fine leg. Grant Stewart is that sub-fielder. Fizzed it in. Chris Benjamin wringing his hand slightly as the throw came in from Grant Stewart. He doesn't do anything without full commitment. Parkinson round the wicket then to Harris. Little dab into the onside. Bertie Foreman stops it with the foot and picks it up, and it's the word for Kent's women in the Blast League 2 have beaten them last week. Congratulations to them. Men's team here trying to close in on victory. Aspinwall just pushes forward, and a dot ball. Matt Parkinson, number 66 so far, has done his part as well. He's created half chances, but it's Hassan Mahmood that's taken them, and Bertie Foreman in this session as well. 4 wickets have fallen. Kent need 2 more for victory here at Blackpool. Parkinson left by Aspinwall outside the off stump. Taken by Chris Benjamin, end of the over. Here on Sports Extra 3, BBC Manchester, Lancs and Kent, via the BBC Sport website and app. That is all the way through the season on the BBC Local Radio Network, with the pictures from Lancs TV. With myself, Matt Cole, and Scott Reed. Marcus Harris has 77. Tom Aspinwall yet to score here at Blackpool. Lancashire trying to find a way, what would be from here something quite astonishing.
Just take a little bounce around the other Division 2 games as Foreman's in, bowling to Harris. eased away into the offside, no run. Already today, a victory for Durham over Derbyshire by an innings and 22 runs for the leaders. Middlesex 275 for 6 in their match at Worcestershire. So they lead Worcestershire by 350 runs. Balls to Harris, that's run through the offside. Drummond chasing after it down towards the backward point boundary. Single for Harris takes him to 78. So it's Middlesex in a healthy position there against Worcestershire. 276 for 6, lead by 350 with 4 second innings wickets remaining. And Gloucestershire are in front now against Northamptonshire. Foreman comes over the wicket to Aspinwall. Sanej back onto his pad, I think. But they are 6 down. They're 203 for 6, Gloucestershire. They do lead Northamptonshire by 6 runs, but just 4 wickets remaining in their second innings. Foreman to Aspinwall, throws that full and wide of off stump, but he drives, but for no run. Parkinson's rolling around on the floor.
Not for the first time today, this match, or indeed in his career. Oh yeah, he's back up again. Foreman
To Aspinwall, covers up, defends, end of the over. 249 for 8. Is it? No, one left. One left, it would appear. Oh no, it is. We've agreed it is the end of the over. It's a 240.
You're right, first time. Well,
249 for 8.
To give you full credit, Scott, when the umpires start moving, the players start moving, end to end.
Middlesex 101 not out for Leos to place, and Middlesex 283 for 6, lead by 357.
It's Parkinson now to Harris down the leg side, taken by Chris Benjamin. It's a leg spinner to left-hander, so naturally spinning the ball in towards Harris, so down his leg side. Keith Dudgeon is the slip. Harry Finch at short leg with a helmet on. 22-year-old facing Mike Parkinson. Ooh, that's a scuff at the crease almost there, into the wicket-keeper's hands. It's going away from the right-hander. First-class average just over 10 at the moment, but a very young career, so it's not really a decent sample size. 2 slips in for him, and a short cover. It's tossed up by Parkinson. He's got to drive that again, isn't he, Aspinwall, and not got anything on it.
He's tempting him, isn't he, Parkinson?
Yeah. You're exactly right, isn't he? He's giving looping deliveries. And again, it's beaten the outside edge, although I think Aspinwall's just pushed forward there, hasn't he, and kept everything tucked in. But it's straight through the wicket-keeper Benjamin, so he's not playing a miss exactly.
Must have warmed up. Sorry, must have warmed up Parkinson. Now he's taking a jumper off, hasn't he?
Comfort zone there. This push into the offside. Harry Finch stops it at that short cover position. No one to come from Parkinson. Drive as he edged it. Umpire says he has not. And excitement at Parkinson's expression, usually very cheery, a little bit of a grimace after that not being given out, but there we go. He would love to get amongst the wickets. And yeah, it's an expansive drive by Tom Aspinwall, whether he got anywhere near it. Umpire O'Shaughnessy saying decidedly not.
Didn't he? Just yelped not out.
The former Lancashire player, leaving them in no doubt.
Yes, well, 2 Bolton lads there, isn't it? Steve O'Shaughnessy's a Bolton.
There we go, yeah.
That is Matt Parkinson. Not out. 252 for 8. There is Foreman. Oh, it's off the back foot, taps it away. And there's no run. Just looking at the Division 2 table, the victory for
Durham.
Durham. It's pushed them quite a bit clear, isn't it, of the rest. Turning to the onside. Again, there's no run there. They've got 126 points now of Durham. Northamptonshire in second place with 85 points, but they can close that gap still themselves if they can beat Gloucestershire this week.
Which looks likely, I think, doesn't it?
Defended by Harris into the offside, no run. The Kent win here keeps them on the coattails of the top two as well. I mentioned that maybe after the next round of fixtures, these two middle fixtures in the middle of the blast, might have a clearer idea. It's Foreman balls to Harris. Tries through the offside for a single as to maybe how the division's shaping up. There'll still be quite a lot of teams all bunched together, but might just be a little bit of a gap starting to form for the top 2 or 3.
Yeah. Could see more. Yeah, Kent play Middlesex in the next round. At Canterbury Week. I think 174 years of it now, the longest running cricket festival.
The weather's like this for it.
It's not looking bad, I think, on the forecast.
Good. It's a bit more sweeps. It's picked up by Bell Drummond at backward square leg. 1 ball remaining of the over. 2-5-3 for 8. It's Bertie Foreman's off spin over the wicket. Spin wall going back, the ball turning back in towards him. He'll play it safely down into the onside. For no run, just a single coming off it. Spin wall on 0. Harris on 80. Kent 2 wickets away from victory.
Yeah, that's the Kent faithful who are scrolling across there, who aren't moving a muscle, I think it's fair to say. Just those listening on the radio or online, that's just the pictures that we're looking at the far end. There is a group of Kent supporters on folding chairs, the right of the side screen, the top of the small bank at the far end, grass bank I should say. It's nudged into the onside. There's no cash point there. Ho ho. There's no run. I'm terribly sorry. I think it's the sunshine. 2-5-3 for 8.
That'll be it. It's the sunshine. Yeah. It's got to eventually. It was always going to happen, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, after all the rain, it's such a surprise. So a change in the field for Daniel Bell Drummond will send Sam Northeast trotting out to the offside boundary. Looks like it. Harris has Dudgeon and Finch for company as close fielders. Goes for reverse and has hit his pad. It's quite an adventurous reverse, that one. Did he step down the wicket as well? Marcus Harris? No, just across. Yeah, and it's hit him about 15 feet outside the stumps. That's Parkinson. A little nurdle into the onside. Bat and pad, low. Farry Finch Fields at short leg, no run. So Lancashire 2-5-3 for 8. As Harris faces, and this is a little dab down to the leg side. It's a shy at the stumps at the far end. Ekansh Singh trying to get into the game himself. But again, I think they were quite safe for that single. It'll be 2 balls left. Tom Aspinall will come to the crease. Looked very tempted to drive in the last over, it seemed to me. But you can understand that perhaps from a lower order batter. Don't want to get stopped. He's gone for the reverse there. Is that the edge? Back of the bat even? Chris Benjamin went up. He's joined by bowler Matt Parkinson, who's never slow to join in an appeal. But I think there was just the 2 of them. But again, it was an aggressive shot by Aspinall. Polite inquiry. It's Parkinson to Aspinwall, too far outside the off stump. He's not going for that one. Dot ball, end of the over, 2-5-4 for 8. Lancashire still 170 short of the victory target. Kent needing 2 wickets, and I guess, Scott, going back to the first innings between these two, that we thought obviously in a low scoring affair that 91, the difference between the two teams, the 178 for Kent and the 87 for Lancashire, is a huge gap, but it's a big gap in any game, isn't it? And you look at the two sides in this second innings, it's given them just way too much to do, it feels, at this point.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to win too many games, are you, when you're bowled out for 87 in your first innings? Harris defends.
The camera's picking up James Anderson, who's padded up, obviously, the Lancashire skipper.
Foreman to Harris. It's driven square. Harris moves to 82. Score moves to 255 for 8.
Sam Mahmood, I notice, is back on the field. He's taken 6 so far. As you also mentioned, the new ball available now in just over 4 overs, if Kent need it or want it.
Back of the cross. Tom Aspinwall and guides the ball down towards Keith Dudgeon, who's at slip. 6 wickets for him in the first innings. 6 for Hassan in the second. Aspinwall on the sweep. The ball's bouncing down towards the boundary, but won't reach the rope. Did he come off the bat? Come back for 2. Did, yeah, 2 runs for Tom Aspinwall. 2-5-7 for 8. Foreman to Aspinwall. Final ball of the over. Foreman balls. That's the LBW. Quicker, flatter delivery, which was darted in by Bertie Foreman. He's convinced he's got his man. Umpire Harris wasn't.
I think it's hard to tell for me from the replay, but this might be a better indication. Yeah.
Be a wee bit unlucky there. We've got 4 overs of spin potentially until the new ball's available, and they might go back to their seamers if they
might
need
do,
new ball to polish things off.
Anguish on the face of Bertie Foreman now. Seen those given. That's slow, but just cut into the offside by Harris. And there's a single, and Aspinwall's back on strike, and there's no hint, is there, that Marcus Harris is protecting Tom Aspinwall for the strike. With this many runs, he's going to have to play a full part if it's going to happen, and 166. Even you'd think the most pessimistic Kent supporter would be thinking they are closing in on victory. 2-5-8 for 8. Reverse from Aspinwall. That's a great stop from Ekansh Singh. As he goes for a reverse sweep, Ekansh Singh stops him at backward point. And there is no run. Keeps him on strike. Could be important for Kent. As Parkinson bowls to him now. That squeezes down on that. Ekansh fields again. Slightly less spectacularly. Just walking on the ground. Underarms it to Matt Parkinson, the bowler. 258 for 8. Aspinwall has 2 so far, and leaves that outside the off stump to spin away. Well judged. 2 to come from Parkinson's 23rd over. And He's offering. He's sent Sam North East the boundary on the leg side, offering Aspinall the single. And he thumps that past the man at mid-on, Hassan Mahmood. Muscles it past him, and that will be 4 runs for Tom Aspinwall. He was on to 6, 264 for 8, Lancashire. This is Dawkins and Dudgeon to the slips there. Pushes down on that. Aspinwall will stay at that end. Is there another delivery? Oh, there's a no ball.
Ah.
The 4 came off a no ball. That's not,
he's bowled a few of those,
he's bowled a number.
Yeah.
Considering he's, well, a leg spinner, not to put too fine a point on it. It's his 5th. A reverse sweep from Aspinall. Another tumbling stop by Ekant Singh. So it probably wouldn't have minded him taking the single, but Ekant's doing his rightful job. Yeah, I think that's 5 for Matt Parkinson in this innings, adding an extra 10 to his analysis, but in the final analysis, that probably won't make much difference. But 264 for 8, Lancashire. Harris has 83, Aspinall has 6.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see anything in terms of changes for the bowling here for the next little period of time. 77 overs gone, so a new ball's available just around the corner. So spin from both ends, I reckon, until we get to that point. It's flicked away off the pads by Harris. Clearly telling Tom Aspinwall that there was no run there. He's on 83, Marcus Harris. Forming in. He's worked that very, very nicely. That's going to run away towards the boundary. Not quite enough on it for 4. He'll come back for 3, but lovely flick through mid-wicket from Marcus Harris. Moves on to 86, not out. 267 for 8. He's around the wicket to the left-hander Harris, and he's over the wicket to the right-hander Aspinwall. Here's Bertie Foreman. He's in now, bowls. Swept by Aspinwall, stopped by Daniel Bell-Drummond. Step backward square leg. Probably saved 4, that. Gets underneath Bell-Drummond's body. Might run away. Oh, he's around the wicket to Aspinwall this time. That's carved away through the offside. That'll be 4. Towards the point boundary. Over the rope. Takes Tom Aspinwall on to 10. And Lancashire 271 for 8. Shot on the cut from Tom Aspinwall.
I'm thinking this might be making Daniel Bell-Drummond's mind up in terms of whether or not to take the new ball, perhaps. Straight away.
.271 for 8. Defended off the inner half of the bat from Aspinwall.
Although he's not looked entirely comfortable, I guess, against Matt Parkinson, has he, Tom Aspinwall? But 10 from 32, it's not bad going. Not exciting enough for some.
Final ball of the over. He's whacked that out towards the leg side. It's gone for 4. Taking out a bit of frustration here, Tom Aspinwall. He dragged a bit short from Foreman, and it was pretty effectively dismissed out towards that leg side boundary. End of the over. Lancashire 275 for 8. With Aspinwall on 14 and Harris on 86.
Parkinson will continue. 78 overs gone of this innings. So the new ball available in 2 overs time for Kent, looking for 2 more wickets. Marcus Harris, he's on 86 at the moment. Has held his nerve. Left-hander, driving. It's a good-looking shot. Hassan Mahmood will attempt to stop there. Does well enough. He'll take a single. And Aspinall now with Keith Dudgeon doing some high kicks, I think. He's not auditioning for the Winter Gardens. I think it's more likely. He's warming up to bowl. He's at first slip. Ben Dawkins now at second to Aspinall. Short covering as well. Left outside the off stump. Spinning away from the right-hander. Aspinall leaves that one. And there's no run. Parkinson once more, driven outside part of the bat. Akash Singh again makes a very good stop at backward point on the run. And there's another dot ball. Parkinson then wicketless. Didn't bowl in the first innings, didn't need him. Second none for 79 so far. Harry Finch is in that short leg, straightens up a little bit. Aspinall gets everything in line just outside the off stump. It's half an appeal for something or other. Leg before, edge, take your pick. Has it hit something, umpire? No, says Steve O'Shaughnessy. Parkinson once more, the reverse from Aspinall, again stopped by Akash Singh, is there for that very shot. Runs around it. And more to come from Parkinson. Yeah, some proper warm-ups going on now for Keith Dudgeon, maybe for Matt Milnes as well. As the reverse comes once again, as he trapped, he is indeed. And that's the 9th down, and Matt Parkinson down on one knee celebrates his first wicket of the game, and only 1 wicket needed now. Tom Aspinall departs for an enterprising 14, but Lancashire 276 for 8. They're 148 short of the winning target, and Kent are honing in on victory. Just 1 wicket to take. It'll be James Anderson to join Marcus Harris on 87. But Matt Parkinson has a wicket he craved against his old team, 1 for 36.
Yeah, that'll cap off a good week for Matt Parkinson. I'm sure he'll be very much enjoying this against his former side. He wanted that, and he enjoyed that, didn't he? And it is all but over as Lancashire lose the 9th wicket. May or may not require the option of a second new ball. And it's James Anderson who comes out for Lancashire. Speaking to him last night at the close of play, he seemed as perplexed as the rest of us as to what went wrong for Lancashire yesterday in the morning session, which has basically cost them the match, the 87 all out. And now he's joining Marcus Harris for the final throws of the game. Kent on the brink of a fabulous win here in a game which they have outplayed Lancashire pretty much right across the board.
So, yeah, 1 ball until the new ball's available as well. Dave on the emails, kentcricket@bbc.co.uk. Thanks for your email saying, is this the best overseas debut since Mohammed Sami 25 or so years ago? Seem to remember that Maidstone and he was unplayable with raw pace, he says. Well, there we go. And goes on to talk about big lost sides of rugby with Blackheath emerging back into the second flight, but not time for that now, I'm afraid, Dave, and you'll understand why as a Kent supporter. Bertie Foreman bowling to Marcus Harris, who tucks that behind square, and that'll be a single. And James Anderson is on strike. The field wandering in, I think it's fair to say here. What will they do as far as attacking fielders is another question. Harry Finch goes in at short leg. I'm sure it's all perfectly orchestrated. It looks a little bit untidy from here. Well, they get themselves in order. It's almost as if they haven't thought about this. We haven't prepared. It's all come so quickly. 2 slips, short leg. Wicketkeeper obviously up to the stumps of the spinner as well as Anderson pushes forward. And it is Sam Northeast under the helmet at second. I think Dudgeon is at first. Foreman then to bowl to Anderson. Just angles the bat to push that away behind square. It's a no to Marcus Harris. 2 balls to come of this Bertie Foreman over. 1 for 64. To Jimmy Anderson. Foreman bowls to a quicker ball. Nicely defended. Maker's name, shown by the England legend. Kent needing a wicket for victory here. Harris on 88 at the other end. Bertie Foreman bowls to James Anderson. Gets good bat on that into the offside end of the over. And by miracles for Lancashire here, this last pair. Kent will win this one, and as we've been talking about, looking back, very hard for Lancashire to recover for being bowled out for 87 in their first innings on what was then a very lively pitch. Kent's 178 was done under some duress from the Lancashire bowlers who bowled really well, but then 6 for 21 from Keith Dudgeon, 3 from Hassan Mahmood. Whittled through them. Kent then made a total of 332 with a century from Chris Benjamin, and then it's been the Hassan Mahmood show pretty much today. The Bangladeshi quick bowler taking his first 6-wicket haul in first-class cricket, his first 9 in a match.
It'll be Parkinson to Harris down the pitch. Oh, he hits it straight back to Matt Parkinson.
He's worn that, hasn't he?
Yeah,
on the ankle.
Back up on his feet, he's okay. He finds the whole thing amusing, but
crikey.
It was stuck him pretty firm, isn't it? Again, a step or 2 down the pitch, bang, straight back to Parkinson.
What's the instep? Is it the right foot?
Brings Anderson on strike. And Mark Parkinson wants an extra catcher or 2 around the bat. And there's lots of people pointing. No, people don't appear to be pointing all in the same direction, which is a little confusing, but I think we've got there in the end. He's got a slip and a leg slip and a forward short leg, and Anderson runs it away through the offside and takes a single. Gets off the mark and gets a round of applause too. Single for Anderson, 279 for 9.
He is much loved, of course.
Marcus Harris, 89 not out. Parkinson in bowls. He's going back. Just chops it away into the offside. Some northeast fields.
Yeah, 171 balls he's been at the crease, Marcus Harris.
He'll add to his total here. He'll move to 90. 280 for 9.
I haven't checked the stats, but it'll be the longest stay at the crease, won't it, in this match? Chris Benjamin got himself 100, but it was brisk at times.
Harry Finch faced 146 deliveries for his 83. And there's the reverse sweep from Anderson.
Was that hit Dudgeon in the chest?
Did.
Want me to stop?
Wouldn't be too long before.
It's a painful one.
Anderson got the reverse sweep out. There he goes. Bong. One bouncing to the ground. One ball left of the over. Parkinson balls. He reverse sweeps again and stopped by Keith Dudgeon. Low down to his right hand side. End of the over. 280 for 9. And, I'm going to continue with the spin from both ends here. They're not going to take the option, at least not for now, of the second new ball.
Notice one popular cricket website using the High Dudgeon, Lancashire in High Dudgeon. That was the pun on Keith Dudgeon's name. You only get one of those. You don't. If he takes another 5 for somewhere else, you don't get to use that again, I'm afraid, as a site. In my humble estimation. It's too good to resist, though, isn't it? It's a full toss from Foreman, and Harris just deflects that away behind square, fielded by Sam Northeast. Great run out by Northeast early, wasn't it?
Yep.
Great work to get rid of Ben McDermott, and the 2 wickets fell for at 162 in the second session. And it was Hassan Mahmood winning 2 and 3 balls in the 63rd. That really started the chase towards victory. Packed by James Anderson behind square there. Hassan Mahmood himself fields. I mean, a gently spoken fellow. I wonder if he said to Daniel Beldrum, any chance for a 10 for here? Chance to get me on? Probably not in your first game, I don't know. And the wicket comes Foreman on the full. Marcus Harris pushes it into the onside. Foreman fields off his own bowling. 3 to come. Of the Bertie Foreman over to Harris. Loops up in the air. Has that hit the wicket keeper? To see that again, I'm unsighted. Leg buys. It popped up off the pad. No, it's buys. So yeah, I think the deflection must have come off Chris Benjamin. And as Foreman goes, he's pushed forward. Yeah, he's trying to take that. It's looped off of the gloves, and Dudgeon has gone away to field. Brings James Anderson to strike. Foreman then bowls to him. It's off a leading edge, caught and bowled, and that will be the win for Kent by 140 runs here at Blackpool against Lancashire. James Anderson perishing for 2. Marcus Harris is stranded on 91. But for Kent, it's a bowling effort led by Bangladesh international Hassan Mahmood, who's taken 6 wickets to help bowl them to victory on the 3rd day here. Bertie Foreman taking a 2nd wicket on his debut for Kent. Hassan, the Bangladesh international, on debut for the county, has taken 9 in the match, in a first-class match for the first time, and 6 innings for the first time. It's a landmark for him, but in the end it was just too much for Lancashire to come back from being bowled out for 87 in the first innings. Kent finishing their second innings at 332 today to set them a huge 424 to win. It would have been a Lancashire first-class record if they'd done that. And at times, with big partnerships between Liam Livingston and Marcus Harris, and earlier Keaton Jennings and Marcus Harris, it seemed possible for Lancashire, but in the end it was just too much, particularly under the assault from Hassan Mahmood, who's brought into the attack 2 or 3 times to break partnerships and make breakthroughs for Kent. And that's the tale of the tape, a victory by 140 runs.
Yes, congratulations to Kent and to Hassan as well. Raises the ball towards his teammates. Fabulous debut for him. And an excellent win for Kent. That keeps them in and around those top 2 positions. Lancashire have lost 3 of the last 4 and head to Chesterfield to take on Derbyshire this coming week, with a bit of work to do to try and get their championship season back on track. But it's an excellent 4 days or 3 days for Kent, and a fabulous debut by Hassan Mahmood. What a brilliant introduction to county cricket for the Bangladesh international. The players are shaking hands here. It's a 140-run victory for Kent. So a real healthy victory on Lancashire's filed coast. That's how Lancashire's batting card in the second innings looks. Harris 91. With some help from Jennings and from Livingston, they were the 2 key partnerships, and Hassan broke them both. Jennings making 61, Livingston making 47. 283 all out. And the star of the show, Hassan Mahmood, 16 overs, 6 for 69. A couple of wickets for the young off-spinner, 34.